morning, everybody. How are you? Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Oh, I'm on pins and needles right now for a couple reasons.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Reason number one. I made a mistake last night.
Yeah.
I did something wrong. Not wrong. I'm not going to say I did something wrong. I did something... Ooh, here's a good word. Foolhardy.
What did you do?
I did something foolhardy. Kane B says, morning, you look like shit.
Thanks.
Thank you. So I did the In Hot Water, the Compound Media In Hot Water sports show, tournament special, whatever, with Gino last night.
Was this a mistake?
No. That's not the mistake. It was fun. CompoundMedia.com. Someone wants to throw the Compound link up in the chat. Please do. If you go on Compound Media and you go on demand, it's the first show up there. We did it live last night. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We did it live last night. It was me, it was Gino, Steve Conti, and Garrett. And then Dom was supposed to be in there, but Dom had a rough day.
Dom had it.
Gino does a thing where he does this thing. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called he drinks a lot. And Gino had been drinking during his show at 1 o'clock our time. And then this show was at 6 o'clock our time. And he had been drinking solid all the way through. Gino can do that. Gino drinks.
Yes, he does.
I had not been drinking at all. So I told April, you know what we're going to do? I want you to bring me 2 old fashions. And then I want you to bring me 2 more old fashions after those 2 old fashions. And then we'll see where we go from there. I start drinking to catch up. We're having some laughs. It's a good time. You listened to the sports show. You enjoyed it.
Hell yeah, lots of fun.
It was a very funny show. Steve, by the way, first time I've worked with Steve Conti. Holy shit, is he funny.
He is. He's a lot of fun.
He's just a really funny dude. And I do the show, and I start drinking all this whiskey, and I realize a good 45 minutes to an hour into the show, I'm hammered. April brings me one last old-fashioned because I asked for it, and then she switched me to water.
That was 5 in an hour and a half, I think.
Yeah, hour and a half, 5 old-fashions. And it was like, I knew during the Conti Boltman segment, I knew that I was getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at myself on screen and I'm laughing so hard, I'm turning tomato red.
The laughing, you can tell like the different tones of your laugh too. You were pretty wasted.
I was wasted. And it was a lot of fun. We still had a great show and it was a very good time. And again, go check it out, compoundmedia.com. Either buy yourself a subscription, get a 3-day subscription, get a free trial, whatever you want to do. And check it out. Check out our special while you're there. Gino and I were texting afterwards. It was just a great show. We had an awesome time. Be sure to check it out. But I was worried about how I'd be this morning because we got off the air at 7:30?
Yes.
And I was in rough shape. Got a show prep together. Very good. Very excited about today's show. I have really exciting news. Opie's redemption arc continues today.
Really?
Opie... I don't want to say it too soon. Dare I say I jinx it. Opie's back.
Jeez.
I think Opie might be back, although you have some very heartbreaking Opie news later.
No, I don't.
You have a heartbreaking Opie news.
I don't think it's news I haven't broken before.
You were you didn't know until yesterday.
I've never looked.
Right. This is heartbreaking Opie news.
It's not news.
April, if you're going to be in broadcasting, you have to learn how to tease things.
Okay, if you think it's news, I have huge news.
You can't say, you can't have the host say, I have huge news, and then you go, no. That's called a no but. You got to,
Fine, yes, I have the biggest Opie news.
It may be the biggest news. You tease it as the biggest news anyone's ever heard, and then you can always just let them down later. I've made a career out of this.
Well, it's happening.
I've made a career out of going, guys, you're not going to believe this. And then you tell them something that, guess what? They can totally believe.
You will believe it.
No. You tell them they won't believe it.
You're not going to believe it.
There you go. And then when you announce it, what'll happen?
They'll believe it.
They'll totally believe it. So we got, I get done with the show. I start prepping it. I go to bed and I'm like, oh boy. One of those times where I go to bed and I'm like, am I going to be okay tomorrow? I wake up this morning. I feel To quote Walter Loxley from Pepper Harrow in Robin Hood, I awoke this morning with a tumescent glow. I feel very... What? You don't like the word tumescent?
No.
Oh, come on.
That seems a little gay.
Tumescent is it? No, you have the language at your disposal, as Gavin McInnes says. You got to use it. Tumescent is a wonderful word.
Sure.
Tumescent's one of those words where if you say it like you know what it means, other people will not call you on it because they'll feel too stupid if they get it wrong.
Act like you've been there before.
Precisely. So I grabbed my Celsius this morning, which I got a lot of messages yesterday afternoon about Celsius. People were like, oh, that's the best one out of all of them. It's the most high quality. It's the best for you.
Really?
You got Aaron. You're right on with Celsius. One guy wrote me yesterday and said, I have 2 of them during work. I said, you're insane.
Yeah, I can't. I don't drink energy drinks.
I had 1 Celsius yesterday you saw on the show, and I was shaking. I had the tremors.
You were a chihuahua.
Chihuahua during a 4th of July fireworks display. So I'm making the right call with the Celsius. Fortunately, one of our audience members, do we get to say who it is today? Who's bringing us the Casey's Pizza?
Yeah.
Who's bringing us the Casey's Pizza?
King Kong Dong.
King Kong Dong's bringing us Casey's Pizza. So I'm going to have something to eat with the Celsius, which is the key.
Probably in a little over an hour from
Okay,
now.
a little over an hour. We're going to have some Casey's Pizza. I'm very excited. Let's go ahead and jump into the chat. I was going to say jump into you guys a little bit, but that's a problem. I'm not going to jump into you guys. I'm going to
jump on them.
Jump into the chat and talk to you guys for a little bit, and then we'll get into the stories and all of that happy horse shit. Thank you, Brandon, for putting up the Compound Media link. There you go, compoundmedia.com. Sports show last night with Gino was a lot of fun. However, I do not like that Mersch publicly misnamed the show.
I missed it.
He must have been confused. He must have just not understood what the name. The name of the show was the In Hot Water Sports Show.
Yes.
He called it the In Hot Water Sports Show. Which would mean like pissing and, sexual kinks that involve
Water
urine.
sports.
It wasn't the In Hot Waters. It was not the In Hot Water Sports Show, which is a fine show, just not the one that Gino and I should be doing. It was the In Hot Water, sports show. And that's where, he's right, that's where punctuation comes in handy.
Mm-hmm.
In Hot Water, ... sports show, not the In Hot Water Sports Show.
Yes, I
So
understand.
I'm just glad he gave me a chance to clarify. Jimmy I says, old-fashioned, current, LOL. Did you switch up to a cosmopolitan later?
He did ask. I didn't have the stuff to make it.
I get it. I'm a homosexual.
Right.
Posterior Attention says, if I sub to Compound now, can I watch it today yet?
Yes,
Yeah, that's typically how subscriptions work.
it is up there.
No, they're a really fancy operation. You subscribe and they do a background check, and then you can watch, 2-3 days later. Patrick says, why don't you have a mint julep while you oversee The Help? You see, he's saying my old-fashioned is a slavey days racist drink.
I got it.
Triple N says, where do you buy bitters these days anyways? At a liquor store.
The liquor store.
Yeah, they got bitters and oranges and all kinds of shit.
If you cannot find the bitters, look for the tower of like jars of like the cherries and all like the, what do you call them? The little onion pearls and stuff like that.
You can just call them onion pearls.
The drink embellishments. I don't know.
The drink embellishments?
There's a word for it.
The accoutrement?
No. Something very just layperson word.
What did you call it?
Drink embellishment.
Drink embellishments. You mean like parsley on a cooking dish?
Yes.
Garnish.
Garnishes.
Embellishments.
Drink garnishes. If you can find the tower of drink garnishes, typically it's on the top shelf.
By
like the olives and cherries and onions and that shit.
You cannot stop calling them embellishments. There's no way that can be undone. You have to keep doing it.
I'm taking notes from Chad.
Somebody said, that's his name, says, In Hot Water Sports was fantastic. No, guys, In Hot what? God damn it. Mike Sheely, you motherfucker. fuck. Your cats are better men than
Can you just...
It was not the In Hot Water Sports. It was the In Hot Water Hard Stop sports show.
Hard?
It just
Water
wasn't.
sport?
It wasn't In Hot Water Sports. In Hot Water Sports. That's Chrissy's show. That's a different one.
In hard water sports.
No, it's not hard. It's
rusty.
It makes you itchy. It dries out your skin.
Turns your hair brassy.
In Hard Water Sports. The In Hot Water Sports show was fantastic. From the Columbine jokes, you're welcome, to Boltman, hilarious. You'll be smiling or laughing all the time. What a great show without the bullshit drama. Oh, okay. Skeezy says about teasing. He says, lie to us, April.
Okay.
JD says April looks stunning.
Really? Oh, God, I hate my hair today so much.
Oh, no. Patrick says, Aaron's on the Celsius today. 200 milligrams of caffeine isn't that much, you child. Well, you know what?
That's a lot, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
I
apologize.
I haven't had I'll try an energy drink this weekend. I haven't for a while.
The Bad Luck Boys with $2 says, nice word of the day, you genosexual.
Ooh. I watched your new episode, by the way, yesterday. I love it.
What is, what was my word of the day? Oh, tumescent.
Tumescent.
Oh, I'm sorry for being such a homo.
It's pretty gay.
With the word, I awoke this morning with a tumescent glow. Max von Sydow in Robin Hood.
No.
The Ridley Scott
Robin
one.
Hood is also gay.
Max von
You
Sydow
would like a
is
man
not
in
gay.
tights.
Not Men in Tights, the Russell Crowe one. The really sexy one. Where he's brooding and smoldering.
Aaron was on the Hard and Water show last night.
I wasn't on the Hardened Water show. That is not what...
Hard in water.
No, not hard in water. It was in hot water. And we all had a tumescent glow.
More like lukewarm water.
Here, I'll give the Bad Luck
They're
Boys...
all drunk.
I'll give the Bad Luck Boys... you're an HOMOSEXUAL gay. There.
Don't you yell at Louie and Clarence like that.
Sorry. That's right. That's Louie and Clarence.
They're doing the Lord's work.
Hate cats, though, so it's okay.
No, I actually think it's really wholesome what channel they have.
I'm not saying their channel isn't wholesome and wonderful. It's great. I think Mersh is doing
gay.
awesome work with the Bad Luck Boys. I'm just saying my own personal hatred towards cats does not subside just because someone I happen to be a fan of, makes a nice, wholesome channel. I still hate the entire species. Not as much as pit bulls.
Well, yeah, pit bulls, I feel like you can't even compare them.
Veldrain says, In Hot Water Sports Show. No, it's not the In Hot Water Sports Show. Stop. He says, sounds like you would be watching Amaranth. It's all falling apart. Stevie J says, the Water Sports Show should cost extra.
That's like the after show.
There's no reason.
You all just take off your pants and dance around with Jameson.
Triple N says, embellishments are fire, B.
Yeah.
That is kind of a Brendan Shawvism.
Thanks.
Drink embellishments. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat this In Hot Water Sports Show. No, God damn it, the Bad Luck Boys with another $2 In Hot Water Sports Show.
There you go.
It's not going away. Addressing it is not going to help. Bo Archer says, did you see the Fighter and the Kid YouTube channel operator was exposed as a sex pest? I didn't know they hired Salvo Pancakes.
Nobody should hire a Salvo
No,
pancake.
you should not.
Just out of, not even about the dude, just out of principle. Don't
Just the name.
Don't hire someone with pancakes in their
Until
name.
you get a grown-up name, you can't get a grown-up job.
Yeah.
Matt Fields with $4.99 says, holy crap, the video quality on Rumble is absolutely superior.
It is.
Is it really?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well,
I can't even explain.
In fairness to YouTube, though, they have that we have it on ultra low latency, so our audience can chat as quick as possible. So that might be part of it.
Oh, honestly, just when I watch YouTube on my phone at home here, the quality sucks dick.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, I'm Brad frickin' Pitt next to Aaron. Where is my hot blonde wife? Well, do you have a hot water sports show? I didn't think so.
Do you have a hot water sports show?
I'm leaning into I'm steering into the skid is what I'm doing.
Mark.
Bad Luck Boys with another $2 in hot water sports show. This I feel like this is something that can be used to bludgeon me over and over whenever people feel like it. Citizen M says Ridley Scott is amazing, but Robin Hood was like his worst movie.
Oh, dude. Me and
liked
Citizen M might be being friends again.
Why?
Not a Robin Hood fan.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay.
God, no.
All right. In hot youth butthole sports. No, COVID crotch. That is definitely not what
Jeez.
it's called.
You should never do that.
Oh my God.
I would say not to go on that show.
The Mood says you can just go to settings in the top right and enhance the quality of the video. Well, there you go. Just do that.
Well, I'm tarded.
It's that easy, boys and girls. All right, we are starting today at 3:30. Let's see if we can get to 3:30 today, and we'll do an extra half hour of overtime. I don't know how we're going to get to all our overtime stuff if we make overtime today.
Ooh.
I've got Opie's continued redemption with the corn and all that.
Okay.
I've got DSP and Keemstar finally being on the same stream together, talking to one another during this big DSP interview that he did.
I heard what happened after, too.
Oh, what happened? Ooh, please dish, because I don't have that.
I've been informed that
They fucked.
Keemstar was very, very nice to DSP on the stream
Oh.
and things were cordial. And then once that camera turned off and DSP turned on his, he started shitting all over Keemstar.
Oh, God damn it. Can that guy get out of his own way?
I don't know. I think that's funny.
He,
Just those two cannot get anything done.
they were cordial. They were nice. How much money did Keem try to give DSP for that show?
50,000
$50,000.
front. That's like an upfront payment. That's not the continued payment.
And then they actually see each other on a stream. They're cordial. They're nice. And then DSP just went and started shitting on him.
That's what Keemstar tweeted.
Mother.
He's like,
Fucker.
man, I was good to him and everything, and now I'm here and he's just shitting all over me.
Poor guy.
I don't know. Oh,
Jesus.
we also have a package to open.
Yes, we have a package to open, and I have to reveal, I hope the Bad Luck Boys are still here, because I have a message for their coworker / friend, not Mersh, but Royce. The Hype Train Wars have begun, and I'll show you what I mean a little bit later. Bird Collector says, just got here. What sports do you play in hot water? No, it's not.
Wet sports.
No, it wasn't. No, that's not what it was. It was a talk show where we talked a little bit about, it was mostly comedic, and it was, oh, shit. Veldrain with $5 says, in hot water sports show. No, in hot water, ... sports show, now improved with brown water from the Kikkoman soy sauce. No, there's no soy sauce. It's not water sport. There's no actual water. It's a metaphor for the...
The bathwater sports
No,
show?
it's not the bath water sports show. That's not what it was. No, go check it out. Compound Media, very, very good. You will enjoy it.
Filtered water.
It's not. It has not. If you're into water sports, that's not going. You're not going to get anything out of it.
Distilled?
No.
You guys cannot be the distilled water.
No.
sports
We can't be
show.
the distilled water sports show. Yosemite Sambo says, so is this hot water sports like polo? It's not. You know what? I'm blowing the. Okay.
Okay, but you have to wear the other part.
Check it out. So
You have to wear it.
Royce Lopez has been, we've been going back and forth taunting each other with the Ride the Train music and the panhandling and the begging and the hype trains and all of that. So I thought, I'm not going to let this motherfucker have all the fun. We got to, Aaron's breast binder says, why am I all wet? No. Hey, Mikey says, just got here. Already pandemonium. You can always, as Gorilla Monsoon would say, it's always pandemonium here on Steel Toe. So I got myself a train whistle for the last 5 minutes of the show for it to,
Oh,
just
God.
like that. I'm going to kill the dog.
Don't go in the microphone, please.
Yeah, just, yeah. There you go. I got a train whistle and I got a conductor shirt.
That he will wear today.
This is my favorite part. I got a conductor shirt for the little can rattling, and we're going to buy a Catholic offering plate as well. And hopefully by Monday's show, we've got the Catholic offering plate.
Boy.
And then there's a story behind the shirt. I got the conductor shirt, but I was so excited. We were walking around the mall shopping for other stuff, and I found this on Amazon while we were at the mall, and I ordered it. I was so excited to order it. I did not realize that I bought a small.
You can squeak in there.
So
Try.
the issue that I'm having is what do I do? Because the plan was when we do the 5-minute warning thing, I put my conductor shirt on. I have my conductor whistle. I put that on, and we do the fun little, hey, let's see if we can get the PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats thing going. And then we have a lot of fun as the train conductor. I bought a small.
I think you can squeak in there.
What I told April was, hey, why don't you wear the conductor shirt and I'll handle the whistle part, right? Makes sense.
I guess so. I don't know.
April said no.
Did I?
You did. You said, no, you have to wear it.
I wanted you to wear it.
Because
you can get in here. You've worn one of my shirts before back in the garage days. Remember?
Yeah, it looked great.
I have this lace-up T-shirt, like starts down here and goes all the way up the titties, and he wore it in the garage.
Cheetos from Stoney's says, so there's going to be man titties everywhere at the end. There's going to be man titties all over the Omni. Oh, that's, yeah. See, I don't, this is not, it doesn't even go the width of my shoulders. The sleeves are on my shoulders. Oh. So that,
I'll throw it on if that is what you'd wish. I will throw it on, yes.
There you go. That's
yes, at least I had to tell him, I'm like, I pass up on so many things so that we can stay under budget, and you had to go buy me a train conductor shirt.
Derek Chauvinist says, better dress up as a Tennessee Police Department cop if you want a real train. NHJ says, give it to Royce. It should fit him. Oh, God.
Yeah,
could you
bet.
make him wear it?
Ooh, you know what I wish you had instead of this whistle?
What's that?
Not a rape whistle. You should have gotten
I wasn't thinking it.
You should have gotten one that sounds like the train,
What?
God, there's the wooden whistle thing.
An embellishment? Is it an embellishment? No, Royce had the wooden whistle. I can't do the wooden whistle.
Oh, shoot.
He has the wooden whistle, so I had to
God.
get the metal.
I like how that one sounds.
Well, go check out Revenge of the Sis, 3 to 5 p.m. Central Time on Rumble.
Okay.
It's a wonderful show. You'll love it.
Oh.
Les says, I will donate $3.26 every episode if it is only April presenting. Well, I tell you what, that's something we're definitely going to have to consider, buddy.
Whoa.
You're going to be a big fan of this show. You just wait. All right, we're all caught up with you guys in the chat. I embellish in my bed to sleep. Oh, get the dog whistle. No, we can't get a dog whistle. Loaded Wrench says it's going to be a derailment on that train. We'll see. We'll just have the government cover it up for us when it poisons everybody.
We do run lots of trains over here.
We do. All right, we got a lot to talk about today. We got a lot of time to do it. Already just 3:25 away from knocking it all out today. So thank you guys very much. Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat. Check it out. Leave your thoughts. Football, this has been one of the, maybe not the busiest, but in my following of football, it's been one of the busier free agency periods already. There's a lot of big names out there. It's pretty exciting. The Vikings have made a shitload of moves to save a ton of money. We re-signed Alexander Madison, which means I think Dalvin Cook might be
out of here.
I don't think you're going to keep both of them. But Ezekiel Elliott got cut from the Cowboys.
Ooh.
They cut him loose. He's done. That's the thing with running back. There's a saying about running backs, better to release them a year early than a year late.
Yes, I agree.
Better to release them, if they go somewhere else and they have one more good year, okay, you can stomach that. It's better than them, you get his last good year and then you keep him and then he has a shitty year and you just paid him $15 million. So Ezekiel Elliott's gone. Dak Prescott, I guess, is kind of, having a good cry.
I would. That's like separating Gronk and Brady.
It is. They were really, really tight. And so now Ezekiel Elliott gets to go somewhere else. But the Cowboys had that new running back now, who's Pollard.
Oh boy,
who's doing
Pollard,
really, really well. So they don't really need to pay in Ezekiel Elliott. Big Boss Sperm Producer with 199 says, cut the shirt down the sides like Big Papa Pump. Oh, we can do it like Tyson used to wear, like the towel shirt to the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We got some options here.
I can never wear it after you do that, so think carefully here.
Oh, that's true. Not here anyway.
Right.
Triple N says, finally, Zeke was so overpaid. That's the problem with running backs. You sign them to a big contract, but the closer, like 30 is 40 for running backs.
Yeah, they take beatings. They get hurt all the time. I don't know.
Yeah. Adam says a great running back is not worth the money. A mediocre one for cheap is better. Yeah. I would agree with that. So Dak is sad. Ezekiel Elliott is gone. But I've just been following the free agency stuff this year, and it's pretty exciting. I mean, it sounds like the Vikings are going all in, not for this year, but for next year. Looks like Kirk's going to be gone.
Yep.
After this season.
One more.
They cut Adam Thielen. They gave Harrison Smith took a huge pay cut to stay here. And
at least he's staying.
I'll say this. I love Kirk Cousins. I do like him. But if this really is his last year, I'm kind of excited to see if the Vikings draft a quarterback in the first round.
Wouldn't they kind of have to?
I mean, if Kirk's gone, you have to get your next one.
Yeah.
Especially with a draft that's kind of deep in the first round. Looks like 4 quarterbacks could go in the first round. And we could grab ourselves one of them. Blues Mama says, how about you shove the T-shirt and the whistle up your ass? Why would I do that? Then I can't use them. How can I can't do that if I shove them up my ass. I don't understand why you would say something like that, Blues Mama. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Blues Mama sounds like they'd be a lot more fun than that.
Yeah, you'd think so. So let's switch from one sports story to another. The little prick bastard shithead college kid who threw that wheelchair down the stairs. Mm-hmm. He's an NHL GM's kid. And he was partying at a very full college bar. And I saw the most adorable thing on Twitter yesterday. Like some middle-aged person tweeted at me when I talked about it and said, doesn't it kind of look like they're breaking fire code?
Oh, boy.
I was like, dude,
fire code.
It's a college bar. Every time you went into a college bar in your early 20s, you were signing a suicide pact with the venue.
Dude, I still have scars on me from the red carpet. And their stairways.
Well, and like the whole, they're breaking fire code with all those people in there. We all agree in college that if a fire breaks out here, we're all dead, either by, being in the building when it's on fire or getting trampled on the way out. That's just part of the gig. So this guy throws the wheelchair down the stairs. Now, I didn't understand what the big deal was with this. I really didn't. Nobody was in the wheelchair. What?
No, you're good.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't look at the chat. Typically, you switch to it, and somebody said when you fart, all the dogs in the neighborhood come running.
If I shoved the whistle up my asshole.
I'm sorry. That was completely unprofessional.
I understand. So the guy throws the wheelchair down the stairs. Nobody's in the wheelchair. I get that it's like a ha-ha, immature, dickhead move.
Right.
But TMZ made this out to be like he threw a Jewish person in a gas chamber or something. Like they were just like, oh my God, can you believe what this savage animal did? And it's like, do you know how many crime stories you had to walk over where like a homeless man got set on fire or somebody got shot point blank in the head? Like how many of those did you skip over to watch a douchey college kid or a douchey college kid? A douchey college kid throw a wheelchair down the stairs with nobody in it.
Right, there could have been a person in there. Somebody could have thrown a kitten out in traffic.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot worse things.
I mean, it wasn't like when the New Age Outlaws threw a dumpster off the stage when Cactus Jack and Chainsaw Charlie were in it. Am I right, April?
Yeah.
It's not the same. So they do the wheelchair push thing, and apparently the girl who owns the wheelchair, she deleted the tweet since.
Okay.
But she's a chick with one leg. Which makes me ask the question, where the fuck was she?
Okay, that's always been my stance here. Nobody was using the wheelchair. Because if you need the wheelchair, you should be in it, right?
Right. If you need the wheelchair, you should be in the wheelchair. She wasn't in the wheelchair, and she's only got one leg. Where the fuck is a one-legged person going without their wheelchair?
Having sex.
I guess they were fucking. Good for them. Then.
Somebody carried her to the bathroom to fuck.
Yeah, someone just laid her on the bed and then slung her leg over his shoulders and
just the one leg.
And then what do? Do you hold the stump with the hand? How do you do the leg over the shoulders thing? You know?
Ooh.
Does the other one kind of rest on your stomach, your abdominal, like right
how
here?
How bendy is it?
Right. What can you really do? See, what we're doing is way worse than what that kid did.
Hell yeah.
We're way more terrible human beings.
Okay, but again, she left the wheelchair alone.
You left your wheelchair unattended in a college bar. I expect someone in a backwards trucker hat or a visor to throw it down the stairs.
She's lucky nobody fucked in that thing.
That looks like a place
It's
where
a
a
good
college
seat.
kid would fuck. Do you know, like, I want to watch a bar rescue where they go to a college bar, and I just want them to take that see the wood paneling here
Yes.
at this bar?
Oh, yeah.
I want John Taffer to just take his finger and go
Swipe it.
and just see what comes off on his finger.
Oh, God. Do you think he's wanted to burn his fingers sometimes? Like from just the filth?
He has animatronic fingers. Those aren't really his.
Oh, yeah.
He
Okay.
can't use
You know
them
what?
anymore.
Fair.
So you have the guy throwing the wheelchair down the thing. The girl makes a tweet yesterday, and she said, "Oh, this is terrible. It's awful what they did, but don't worry, everyone, I'm okay." And I guess people were starting GoFundMes, which don't start GoFundMes for
No.
strangers. That people wanted to send her money, and actually what she said was pretty cool. She's like, "Don't give me any money. If you want to make a donation, make it to, one of these organizations or that organization."
You know why she didn't want money? Because her fucking wheelchair wasn't broken.
Right, her wheelchair's going to be fine.
The seat that you can take in and out to wash fell out on the stairs.
Yeah, she's going to have to take it in for an alignment or something, but she'll be fine.
Not even.
Not even. They're durable.
You're going to have to wipe it off with a dust rag.
So, but here's where she's kind of dumb. You don't tell people that, give the money to someone who needs it. Well, then they won't give it.
Right.
They're not going to give it if you tell them not to give it to you. You should let them give it to you, and then you give it to
You can
some kind of an
re-allot it
organization.
somewhere.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of dumb on her part, but I understand her saying look, I'm not trying to get rich off of some douchebag.
Watch somebody, though, get mad at her now for not taking the money and donating it because she could have helped somebody. And
everybody.
she screwed it up.
The internet is just full of miserable people who are just like, let's find a way to get everybody in trouble. And it's just like, go outside for a little bit, take a few breaths, find something to do, and then come back. When you start feeling that I'm angry and that tense feeling when you're on your phone or your computer,
Yeah.
put it down, put it away, because you're going to die that way. And you don't want to die that way. Well, maybe you do. I don't know.
Somebody out there that really needed a new wheelchair is going to be pissed at her. Like, hey, I needed
You could have
that.
given that to me.
I needed that money, Karen.
Yeah. You know what? I'll take the money for the new wheelchair since you're bitching. I'll give you the old rickety one that went down the stairs. I'll even autograph it for you. Perfect.
That is a good spite move.
Yeah. So
You
now
don't expect that from a one-legged person.
you really don't. So that bar
Yeah.
has now banned Carson Breer, who apparently is also a college hockey player himself, I suppose. He's been banned from the bar in Pennsylvania.
Was that necessary?
I mean,
I guess maybe for
you have
optics,
to.
you have to.
For optics, you have to. It went public. It was viral. It was a huge story.
You have to imagine that his dad, like the coach or whatever, no, GM, he had to have laughed watching the video, right? Did he laugh or did he shake his head?
No, he was probably pissed because it was a news story and it makes him look like a dick. And now in the middle of the season now, he's got to be taking calls from the press about what a piece of shit his kid is.
I think you just leave your phone in a box for the rest of the season.
Nate Sanders, the security manager at Sullivan's Pub, where were you? Tells us Carson Breer, the son of Philadelphia Flyers interim general manager. Oh, no. That little fucker's going to cost his dad a job.
Yeah, because that wasn't even a for sure thing.
Interim general manager means the team sucks. They fired the GM. They're going to let you play out the string. They're going to let you do the rest of the season. And if you do a good job, you either get that gig or you'll get another gig somewhere else. You audition for a full-time GM job. Mm-hmm. And then his son gets all over TMZ for shoving a crippled girl's wheelchair down the steps. Ugh.
Do we get to see the crippled girl?
Yes.
Is she cute?
She's cute. She looks like a nice kid.
Do you have to say that 'cause she has one leg?
Yeah, you can't call a one-legged chick ugly.
Okay.
You know what a monster you are if you go,
Hey.
oh, the one-legged chick? She's mid.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, no, pass. Mm-mm. No, thanks. She's about as useful as a one-legged man and an ass-kicking. Well, you get the idea. So the son of the Philadelphia Flyers, I almost said former, Philadelphia Flyers interim general manager Daniel Briere is no longer welcome at the bar after security camera footage showed him pushing Sydney Bennis's wheelchair down a flight of stairs on Saturday night. So there's the head of security and the girl. So she's only missing a foot.
Dummy, she's missing a foot and a leg.
She's only got
she's only got stump.
She's got the one leg, no foot, and then I missed that, and then no other leg. Where the fuck was she?
I'm telling you, somebody carried her off and fucked her. She was off having sex. You can't walk away like that.
This is the part of the story that's confusing the shit out of me. How was she not in that wheelchair?
I just told you.
No, I'm not going to be the show that says the handicapped girl was off getting dick.
Somebody carried her somewhere for some reason because she's not walking. And you wouldn't crawl on a bar floor. There's no way. Can you crawl with...
Well,
no.
If you drink and you don't drive, you do have to do the watermelon crawl. Hold on.
You know what? Thanks.
There you go. Offsides.
I do feel bad for a dog.
According to a GoFundMe page organized by Sanders. Okay, so the security guy, I don't know. Is it your place if you're the security guy to be starting the GoFundMe? No. I don't like third-party GoFundMes.
It does seem a bit sus. Because what if...
Right. What if?
You don't want to...
You know what? You know who needs to start this GoFundMe? You need someone trustworthy. Someone like, say, a public servant. Maybe I'll throw out a name here. George Santos.
Great
could
for
run
GoFundMe.
Could run the GoFundMe.
That's a trustworthy man.
Sydney is a double amputee that requires a wheelchair to be mobile while she is learning to use her prosthetics. Oh, so she had the legs on and she was walking around the bar. That's why she didn't need the wheelchair. She's learning to use her prosthetics.
Wow. We couldn't come up with that on our own?
No, we're stupid.
Well, it's just kind of, you think that if you've got why not just use the prosthetics all the time then?
Well, she's trying, but she's getting used to it.
Oh, learning.
Yeah, she's learning to use the prosthetics.
To me, it's like, do one or the other, I guess, but I hear you.
Well, you are really hard on this chick.
Johnny would not be any better.
No,
he does not like wheelchair
Johnny
people.
does not like wheelchair people, no.
That is worse
You're
than
sitting
me.
there, why can't you just use the prosthetics all the time? Come on, quite fair. April's treating this girl like she's an obese person at a Walmart using the Rascal scooter. She's like, come on, you can use the steps.
A few steps would be good for you.
Sanders said that should Carson step foot inside Sullivan's moving forward. Following the ban, he's prepared to get law enforcement involved if necessary. Oh, he is a little douche. I mean, you can tell that this kid is...
That is like a weird, tiny face.
Would you say wiener guy?
No,
he's not a wiener guy?
He's not a wiener guy. He's a good hockey guy, I think. Yeah.
A good hockey guy?
He looks like a stereotypical hockey guy, in my opinion.
Kind of douchey. He looks like a douche. April likes hockey guys.
Yeah, I do.
April's still got a little bit of that early 20s in her where she can't spot douchebags from a mile away. So she likes hockey players.
I know that he shoves wheelchairs down a stairway. Right. Obviously, he's douchebag.
And you're still smiling at him going, hockey players. Oh, boy, jersey sweater chasing. Oh, boy, those sweaters. I like them so much. Oh, but look at his eyes. He has kind eyes. He just threw a crippled girl's wheelchair down the steps. Yeah, but I can fix him.
I didn't say that. I don't want to fix him.
You like him the way he is.
He's much younger than me, too. I'm not interested.
I don't know. Kids go to college now until they're like 32. So he could be older than you.
Not when you're playing sports.
Oh, yeah. You get red-shirted, then a medical red shirt. Yeah. You're there till you're like 25,
You got to think these things through.
Carson, a junior center on Mercyhurst University's ice hockey team. Oh, so he sucks.
Mercyhurst.
Yes. Has apologized for his actions, calling them inexcusable. He's since been suspended from the team as the school investigates the incident further, and police have now launched their own probe into the matter.
See, now that's a waste of resources, in my opinion.
I mean, destruction of property.
Come on, the video it's a cut and dry video. You saw what happened. Investigation over.
You're done. You don't
You know what I think? I think he has to be banned from the bar and buy her a new wheelchair whether or not it was broken. That's my opinion.
So no charges though.
No, absolutely not. What the fuck? Like, I mean, you were drunk and you did something stupid. You're going to charge him for shoving a wheelchair down a stairway. Just make him pay for it.
The Tigger next door with $10 says, as an ex-mechanic, I can safely say that any mechanic shop will do alignment on your wheelchairs. See?
That is interesting.
You can get alignments done on a wheelchair for sure.
Imagine that. You just kind of wheel in there. And they like raise your wheelchair up and shit, and they're just like tweaking shit under you.
Can you just do you think you could just probably just straighten this out? Because when I wheel down the street, it veers to the left a bit, and I was wondering if you could maybe. I got a squeaky wheel. It took a hard tumble down some bar steps, and
it's like a cartoon where like one of the wheels is bent. So I was when you go down the street.
See, now this is not a story that you do if you're looking for sympathy. Betty says she was in the shitter. B. Joggin says her legs looks like a goddamn sausage link.
It does. It looked like a kielbasa that you're hanging to smoke.
Oh, man. She's got legs. She doesn't, though. She doesn't have legs. You stop it. Veldrain says she has wooden legs like Shaka. She's got a peg leg and an eye patch. She really leans the fuck in.
Oh, no.
Oh.
She's probably done that for Halloween, I bet.
If she has a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Philip Sears says, I would bang the hell out of her. Sincerely, Rick Allen of Def Leppard. Give her a parrot and an eye patch, one person says. Aaron's breast binder calling you a puck slut.
A puck slut,
That's what they call him. They call him a puck slut.
Do you know that I... No, that's not true.
What? What were you going to say?
No, I have dated hockey players. So I don't think I've slept with one.
You don't think?
I don't know for sure.
You can't be sure.
None from my hometown, thank you. I've never been like a groupie of hockey, so I don't know.
All sports.
Not all sports are created
particular.
equal.
You football, hockey.
Football and hockey. That's
hopefully no basketball, am I right?
I'm not a basketball person. No.
What about baseball? I was a baseball player.
Nope.
We're the most fun, though.
I prefer you in your softball stages where you do belly slides
Thank
to
you.
the
Into
bases.
second base, yeah.
God,
that's my most athletic achievement.
Aaron did like a belly slide one time, and
it's a head first slide. I didn't realize how old I'd gotten since high school, and I need to reform my sliding technique. It had been a while. But you slide head first in slow pitch softball. That's how you know that you're putting in effort.
I
stretched a single into a double doing that, by the way.
It looked painful.
What? We got there. Was I out or safe?
I don't remember.
I was safe.
I remember I was laughing so hard, but like worried about your stomach region.
You know what? I shouldn't say that. I was called safe. I was out by a mile. They definitely got the tag there before I made it to the bag.
Everybody was like so focused on your tummy slide that they didn't notice if you were out or not.
Right. The ump was like, did that 35-year-old man just slide on his belly into second base? Fuck it. Safe.
All of us in the dugout like looked at each other like, oh my God, did he just do that?
You're saying that they were, the whole bench was energized by a hustle play.
Of course.
Yes, that's what it was.
We had beers to you.
That's good. You drank to my success.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
You saved the day.
Dub says she leaves a snail trail downstairs until on the chair. Now, why? Dub, why? Why? What did we... Tell me what we accomplished just there. Please.
You got me to giggle.
You deserve the laughs. Yeah. $320 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very much. There is the Streamlabs and PayPal in the chat. Hey, subscribe to the channel. We are on our way to 9,300. We are on the upswing to 9,300.
Thank you.
Also, hit like. If you're watching on Rumble, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. Great for the algorithm, all of that good stuff. Please, like, subscribe, all the YouTube words, and, of course, the PayPal and the Streamlabs is in the chat if you'd like to contribute to the program. We added a couple of VIPs this week. I think 2, maybe 3. Alcata and
Matthew. I don't know which Matthew or if that was already a VIP and he just donated, but I never heard from him. Just so you know, Matthew, if you need something from me, you need to message me. Thank you.
Yeah, and Matthew, we need to hear from you. Otherwise, we don't know where to send the shit. So, yes, guys, thank you very much. And, of course, if you feel like contributing, awesome. If not, just make sure you subscribe, like, share, all of that good stuff. All right, we've got more bank collapse news today.
Oh, I heard this.
You can't go into the weekend without some banking collapse news.
No, you need some excitement.
I have a theory.
Yes.
So it's already been terrible news for banking. It's been terrible news for investments and all that this week. What the day of the week that they like to dump all of the terrible, shitty, the house is on fire news is what?
Friday.
Friday. Got to get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Friday. I don't remember. God damn it.
This is a terrible song. It's okay.
All I know is I
remember.
got to have my bowl, got to have cereal.
All I know is everybody's working for the weekend.
Oh, shit. I've heard it's finally Friday. I'm free again. I've got my motor running for a wild weekend.
Got mine. What other weekend songs are there?
There's only a couple. Friday's the best one. I took the best one.
I don't like that song.
Oh, you're not partying, yeah?
No.
Partying, yeah?
I didn't like that song when it came out.
Fun. Looking forward to the weekend.
It's a party in the USA.
Oh, well, now we're getting off the beaten path. So anyway, we have more bank collapse news, and I have a theory that today during the big news dump, we're gonna get more bank collapse news.
I think so too, and it's so we can sit and stew and worry all weekend.
Oh no, I mean
and they can start cleaning shit up.
Okay, maybe, but I was thinking because the reason they do those news dumps on Friday is because everybody's leaving work, they're doing the weekend,
they miss it,
they're getting away, they won't see it.
Yeah.
So, well, remember Silicon Valley Bank and Signature happened kind of Friday, Saturday.
Those were big enough though. At least the SVB one, like. People still worried about that.
They still noticed. And I think today we're going to hear some really shitty news around 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, okay.
They're going to release some dog shit stuff. The First Republic Bank executives were finding out. This is just so shitty. Nobody ever goes to jail for this because they can never prove that there was like ill intent. But there should be a special place in hell or some kind of cosmic punishment for people who do this. The executives at First Republic Bank sold $12 million in stock in 2 months leading up to this recent collapse. You cannot tell me that these people in this industry did not see this shit coming. Why don't you tell us?
It's just a coincidence, Aaron.
Yeah, and then one of their 23-year-old employees grabbed their chest and just fell down. And it's just a coincidence.
Coincidences happen every day.
By the way, I've been noticing that since I said on Monday or Tuesday's show, I'm like, media doesn't seem to be reporting on 17, 18, 19-year-olds having cardiac issues. And now this week I've seen like 2 a day.
I saw that too.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Well, they heard you and they're like, you know what? Just for him, I'm going to step it up.
Yeah, the cardiac stories. We got to get back on those because it's almost more infuriating when they do report them because you go read the article and you're like, say it.
Never.
It's just like, oh, they report it like they're like, yeah, totally normal 19-year-olds who are gymnasts just dropping dead of heart attacks. It's what always happens. Remember Mary Lou Retton did that great floor routine and then just conked out dead.
Right there.
Yeah. You had to if you were a gymnast and you wanted to die in your prime, you had to earn it, like trying to defect from a communist country. That's how you died back in the day. First Republic Bank executives sold $12 million in stock in the 2 months leading up to this most recent bank collapse. Several executives, including the bank's president of private wealth management, the chief credit officer, and the CEO, sold a combined $7 million in shares in the 2 months leading up to the stock's crash. Executive Chairman James Herbert II also sold $4.5 million worth of shares in the same time frame.
So nobody's noticing that $11.5 million just got sold worth of stock. Nobody picked up on that one.
I mean, they just do it. We watch it. We go, well, that's horseshit. That's terrible. And the government goes, yeah, somebody should do something about that. You're like, yeah, right? What are you guys doing? And they're like, I'm having a sandwich. I'll be there later. Meanwhile, they've got a First Republic Bank patch on their shoulder. They're like, it's nothing I can do.
to me, like, if that much of a company's stocks are being dumped, it's the call that came in about Steve Madden while fucking Donnie Azoff and
while
Jordan
they're on the
Belfort
boat.
are on the yacht.
Exactly. They're dumping shares. They're dumping shares.
Then you freak the fuck out because you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Something's up.
Oh, man. That's, you say it and we'll see you on Rumble. Someone said, yeah, that's true. Ryobi says, cardiac. Yeah, cardiac. Yeah. A lot of people are advocating things that I don't even think I can read out loud, but I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, I know.
On the banking thing.
I know.
Shades, Jussie Smollett's news. I just work here. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
I keep my head down.
Right, that's just it. Everyone plays dumb. As soon as they find out, they're like, hey, you guys sold $12 million in stock like 30 days before all this went to shit. Did you know something? And they're like, no, we just call it sudden adult bank death syndrome. We just... SABS. Fuck. And they've all bought the government. So this is where I get in these stories is I get to that hopelessness place where I go, well, no point in talking about it anymore.
Well, yeah.
Nothing's going to happen.
There is a weird deflating feeling that once you've reported on it, like you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Now you're like, okay, now what? Well, we can all sit here and fantasize about things that'll never happen, and then they'll just keep holding us down and fucking us in the ass, nose, and mouth.
God, lucky us.
I know. Just
Can you get my ears, too?
Oh, just a good skull fucking from our banking industry.
I want a good finish in my ear so I can't hear any more bullshit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, because of the artificially inflated housing prices the last couple of years, everybody's mortgage has gone up $100, $200, $300 a month from their property taxes going up. But it's okay. I mean, it's just... the banks are doing great. I mean, the people who, have their accounts with the banks can't get their money out, but the bankers seem to be doing pretty well.
Didn't you say something to me in the truck the other day about housing prices going down or something like that?
They've been going down, but it's kind of like gas prices. They never go down as fast as they went up. It's always, quick up, slow down. Shades Cal says, how do we tar and feather these motherfuckers is the answer. You got to pass some legislation. It's going to be hard to pass legislation when the people who make the legislation are also bought and paid for subsidiaries of the banking industry. So that's
going to be a bumpy ride.
That's going to be a tricky one, guys. Sorry. 320 away from knocking out today's goal. Everybody chip in a little bit. We'll knock that out pretty quick today. And thank you for subscribing to our channel.
Thank you.
So the executives' shares were sold at 100... guys, this is going to make you mad. This is going to make you mad. You see that chart that we have on the... If you can't see the chart, if you're someone who only listens audio, I currently have a chart of their stock price up at First Republic Bank. And up until March, I mean, that's a pretty healthy line, right? A little up, a little down.
Oh, very, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. So March 13th, 2 months before March 13th would be around January 13th. So that'd be right around here. Peak is here. They sold about here. Okay, interesting. And then look, right there, first week of March in the shitter. And remember,
why is this shit so fucking funny?
Remember, April,
so dumb.
They sold the executives of the bank.
Yep.
Whose job it is to run the bank in a way that protects our deposits.
Check.
They decided to sell right here.
Well, wouldn't you just say they made probably an educated financial decision?
Sure. They made themselves a fuckload of money, bought themselves a nice house, maybe a yacht.
Named it the Naomi.
Sure, named it the Naomi. And then look. That is so odd how that happens.
Sorry, losers. What are you going to do?
Sorry, queers. We're getting out of here.
Do you just not show up to the bank after that? Like once it plummets?
No, you give a press conference holding two giant comical old Westy time burlap sacks full of cash. And you forget to tie off the top and just $100 bills are flying out of it. And your employees who lost their jobs are running behind you trying to pick up the scraps.
It does seem like another Looney Tunes episode. He's got like a nice big zoot suit on.
Yeah.
His little bags of cash.
Da, 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 da. Meanwhile, on the 35th floor, people are jumping out of the windows, setting their offices on fire.
It's on fire.
It's over. We're going to die. And those guys are like, I don't know what you're so upset about. It's looking great. A solid quarter.
My ficus is on fire.
Oh, I love that. I just like.
I know. There's something so gay and funny about it, but it's like a total nightmare.
This is the same line. This was my mood on September 11th, 2001. So it was like, here, waking up in the morning, got a fun day at school. I have our
Hell yeah.
TV production class. I'm
I had
excited
arts
for
and
that.
crafts.
Yeah. You go to your first class, it's mid. You go to your second class, it's okay. A little team sports, that's
Yeah.
fun. Ooh, TV production class, this is great. Oh, I'm editing video, that's not good. Terrorist attack on the Twin Towers.
Everybody cry.
Oh, and then right here, ready? Oh, maybe it's an accident. Maybe it's second plane hits the towers. And, oh, we get to go to war. That'll be fun to watch on TV. And that's kind of your silver lining, as it were.
God, we're bad people.
No. The people who sold their shares at, let me tell you, $130 a share, those are bad people.
Oh.
As of March 13th, $20.22 a share. Boy, those guys sure are really smart stock traders.
That's what I thought.
Oh.
Isn't that Pelosi's excuse every single time? Like, it's just, how it goes. It's lucky.
Just really good at it, What are you going to do? Don't hate me for being beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we found out yesterday, what's the Silicon Valley Bank gave Black Lives Matter $74 million.
73.
Oh,
Yep.
man. That was $130 a share, and they sold. And then, right, yeah, Derek Chauvinist, it's the Price is Right yodeling game.
Oh, no.
Ah! That's him falling like the raccoon in Ace Ventura 2, just plummeting down the mountain.
You know how many times I've cried watching that raccoon fall?
Probably far more than you should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time.
A lot more than you should.
Every time that little thing just starts cracking, oh, fuck, I'm going to do it again.
Jesus. Yeah, Dub says buying large mansions. Yeah, they'll feel better when they get in their new house.
I think it does. A lawsuit feels better in your mansion.
It does, yeah. Well, there's not going to be a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Luckily, they pay the people who write the laws so they don't have to go to jail.
You know what? That's true. I forgot about that part.
I tell you what, man. I just
are you okay?
I made a dribbly. I'm sorry. I made a dribbly on my face.
Stop doing that.
From my Celsius.
Good thing you have that thick beard to catch it.
Oh, yeah. Good thing that this thing is growing in so lumberjack thick that I can catch all that.
I'm checking for when our pizza's delivered. It should be soon, so sorry.
Cinnamon says they'll be laughing all the way to the bank. Oh, wait. They'll be laughing all the way away from the bank in this case. Mm-hmm. These people are looting us for trillions. The BLM stuff is irrelevant, said Shades Cal. I agree. Compared to what these guys have been doing, the Black Lives Matter thing is a drop in the bucket. But when that bank crashes, it's kind of a like, you kind of look at all of the waste. You look at everything they did. It's like people who say, oh, we can balance the budget. We just got to get rid of government fraud and waste. It's like, dude, that's like $150 billion. We have a $1.5 trillion deficit. We need something heavier than that. Derek Chauvinist says, I cried when the German gunners in the pillbox died at the start of Saving Private Ryan.
Dude, there's a lot of times to cry in Saving Private Ryan.
You ready for the old corny joke? Hey, Derek Chauvinist, that is not funny. My grandfather died in the concentration camps. Ask me what happened.
This party died.
Ask me what happened.
What happened?
He fell out of the guard tower. It's an old joke. It's an old time. It's a little too close to home for me, though, because I am of German descent.
Yesterday, the news had a Holocaust survivor on TV. She's a very frail old woman. And it always makes me wonder, why do you put them on TV? Like, shouldn't they go be enjoying their life or something?
Holocaust survivors, in fairness, are a hit. Ratings go.
No, I always feel like, I'm having such a good day. Oh,
Right.
now I'm looking at a Holocaust survivor. The shit's sad.
You don't lose viewers when you have a Holocaust survivor on because everyone feels too guilty to change the channel. You're like, well, I can't ignore the old bag.
I couldn't change it.
Yeah. People are saying the stock looks like Hans Gruber falling off Nakatomi Plaza. Just, ugh. I don't think we're done with this yet. I think today we're going to get more bad bank news.
Well, didn't you say there's one overseas too? That's
Yeah, Swiss Bank.
Swiss Bank, yeah.
Swiss Bank might be on the way out. So
Well-
a lot of drug dealers and white-collar criminals are going to be out their foreign bank accounts pretty soon.
I heard this morning that this newest bank that's struggling is going to be bailed out by a bunch of other banks.
Really?
Yeah.
You really heard that? Or?
Yeah, no, I did.
Oh, shit. So more bailouts.
There's another. That bank we were just talking about was in California, right?
Signature or
Which one were you just talking about?
First Republic?
Is it in California?
First Republic is it doesn't say this is just how the CEOs rip people off.
There's a bunch of banks, like it's either Bank of America or U.S. Bank. They're very close. But there's that and a few other large banks that are going to bail out the newest one, I think.
Okay, I did see that Goldman Sachs bought Silicon Valley Bank's their bond holdings. So Goldman Sachs did buy that from them. So Toastmaster says I can't turn that off fast enough.
It is a downer though. They're just talking about like, ooh, she spent 6 months at Auschwitz before she escaped, and I'm like, Jesus, like
Ooh, an escape.
Showing
That's
me-
pretty daring.
they're showing pictures and stuff. I'm like, that's not the upper I needed for today.
Yosemite Sambo says Bank of America will go down as well. They have an extremely high ESG score. That's not good. U.S. Bank Corp stock. Let me see that one. Hey, U.S. Bank Corp is up. How about the last 5 days? Oh, they took a shit.
Wow.
Down from 40 to 37. That's not bad. U.S. Bank Corp's doing okay.
I think you can recover from that.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, but that looks ugly when you put it that way.
What, 6 months? Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
So their peak in 6 months was about 50. Now they're at about 37. I mean, not as bad as the rest of them, just not great either. It's just, again, this is the part where you're talking about this stuff where you go, okay, I'm going to move on because I'm starting to get scared.
I know. I get nervous too. Like, I have an account with them, so.
Dub says best secure bank, mattress discounters. At this point, yeah, just kind of cut a hole in it and just shove it right in there. Exactly. Jars in the backyard bank.
Jars in the backyard.
Yeah, jars in the
hurt?
backyard. Oh, no, not April. You don't shove the jars up your asshole. See,
I figured that'd be the safest place for it. Nobody can get it.
well, I mean, unless they really, really want to, and then it's going to be a bad day for you and their
I'm
fingers.
just going to
That's-
sniff through to find it.
You're going to get through. Yeah.
I like that motion.
Talk to you later. All right. Moving on to the next thing, because I am starting to bum myself out now
Well, you're getting pizza very soon.
with the banking stuff. $320 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, let's knock that out. And let's do a half hour of overtime today. Just $320 away from having another successful week here at Steel Toe. The subs are up. The views are up. Hitting the goal every day. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal link in the chat. Also, super chats and memberships count as well. Aaron's Breastbinder says you put the money in the same jar as the baby in the jarro. I thought about baby in the jarro the other day.
I think about that sometimes too.
Yeah.
We're just going to keep this open.
To get the pizza update?
Yeah, I told him to let me know when he's here.
Mike Lindell made some news yesterday. You
Hell
can't,
yeah.
you can't say that old Mike Lindell didn't put his money where his mouth is on that election thing, because Mike Lindell has a pillow company that was like on autopilot.
Oh, it was doing phenomenal.
A lot of advertising that was working really well, promo code shit.
We were the best advertiser they had.
We were in there doing a great job for him. And then I guess I did
Barry Watson?
Yeah, Barry Watson will love this. I guess I did one too many of these, talking about how My Pillow was great for gay sex while we were advertising for them. And they did not like that. No, what was it? It wasn't the gay sex thing. It was me making fun of the election stuff.
No, you were also saying that you could bite their pillows while you were taking it from behind. They
didn't like that?
I guess not. And the funniest
good
part,
Christian company didn't like me talking about devilish sex.
the
I'll
best
put this down for a second.
The best part was our contact there, Dawn. Like, she was just in the midst of emailing us something about how great things were going.
I know.
And then somebody sent her the latest promotion that we did for them with the pillow biting and the gay sex and stuff. And she's like, you know what? I just was, this was just brought to my attention. We're going to have to,
No, it was a 3 email series. The first one was telling us how great of a job we're doing with MyPillow and how happy they were to have us. The second one was we came across this clip of you on your Twitch channel doing this read about MyPillow. That is not very nice. I expect you to apologize on the air and take this video clip down. And as I'm writing to her going, all right, that's fair. I get it. You weren't supposed to see that, basically. She sent me another email before I could hit send. She goes, never mind. I'm further into the video. This relationship is terminated. I don't know. And she went, I don't know how you can do this to us after all the things Mike is doing for this country and fighting for your freedoms. Like, it was like Mike Lindell was a soldier and he had his leg blown off and we were sitting going, how you doing, Stumpy?
Isn't part of my freedoms the, ability to talk about what we do with your pillows?
Let me tell you something. I thought this was America. If I've got a Mike Lindell cardboard cutout in a MyPillow deal and I don't have the freedom to riff on some gay sex MyPillow jokes, how are you guys supposed to reach new demographics?
It is the best pillow to bite.
Yeah.
Point blank.
We may have referenced gay sex and pillow biting, but we did also in the same breath say that your pillow was the best for it.
If you're going to bite pillows, bite a MyPillow.
Exactly. So it's not like we were telling people they had to bite the MyPillow and take it in the ass. We said, if you're going to anyway, this is the best pillow for it.
Yeah, you can prop one up under your midsection while you're biting another one.
Sure,
They could have been everywhere.
You can put one on the small of your back so you can get fucked and get impregnated faster.
They should have had like a my wedge, like a wedge to put under you.
Yeah.
Ergonomics.
There's so much help we could have done.
God.
And they just cut us loose because a couple of gay sex jokes and making fun of Mike Lindell's efforts in the election. Can't believe it.
We really were onto something there, and they didn't like it. I don't like that. You know what? That's how businesses die, is keeping a,
narrow mindset.
Narrow mind.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I used to feel bad about the MyPillow thing, and I used to feel like we were somehow out of line. Now that we're sitting here talking it out, I feel like I'm owed an apology.
I agree. I've always felt that way.
I was trying to help your scary ass, Don.
We have gay listeners. Like, they loved it.
The gayest. The gayest listeners.
And they're good to us, and they would have been good to you too, MyPillow.
Not very nice to assholes, but...
They clean up after.
Deutsch Chad says, you are horrible people.
Yes.
True.
We are the worst.
Good old JR says, donate to Steel Toe to help fight Big Pillow. They're trying to censor them. Oh, I could Crowder this thing, yeah. Let's fight like hell against Big Pillow, and we can make sure that the world is safe from the pillow people. It is a good Christian pillow. But I mean, who fucks people in the butt more than Christians? Christians are the biggest butt fuckers on earth, aren't they?
Is that your opinion?
That is my opinion, that Christians fuck buttholes more than... Think about it.
If it's your opinion, you know what, fine.
There are gay Christians out there. They fuck butts. You
fucked a butt before.
Wait, what?
You said so.
No.
I thought you said that
a woman's
on air.
butt. You know what? I'm such a homophobe that I was protecting myself from accusations of homosexuality that weren't even coming at me.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. I've had my dick in a butt. Don't isolate that. How can I have something in my teeth before I've even eaten anything?
Oh,
this is ridiculous.
That means you missed something yesterday.
I missed something brushing my teeth this morning. So anyway.
I'll get you a floss picker.
Back to butt sex. Christians have butt sex.
Yes.
Then you got gay Christians. They have butt sex. Then you have the Catholic priests. They're Christians. We know they have butt sex. Muslims, they don't go for that butt sex stuff. They find out you're doing that in some of those countries. They throw you off the Target building.
How about, you know what? I don't
They
know.
actually use the Target logo as a bullseye. They launch you out of a catapult and they go, oh, that one was close. So...
You know what I always assume about people that would throw you off a roof for butt sex is that they're probably doing it on the side.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Nobody who throws you off a roof for butt sex is not butt fucking on their own, in my humble opinion. I'm using Socialist Media with $25. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to put us at 300.
Thank you.
Away from this morning's overtime goal. Thank you guys very much. Of course, PayPal and Streamlabs available as well if you'd like to do it that way. We keep 95% of that one, 80% of Rumble, 70% of YouTube. Mr. Saying Caesar says, can we have a demonstration of what you mean they might take you back as we can see as a visual? People coming up with some very interesting MyPillow ideas.
Okay.
Out of this whole thing. Lip Ripper said, Aaron's pillow is full of bite marks. Wait, what? How dare you? Stevie J. By the way, Alex Stein retweeted the clip someone took of you grabbing my tit.
I saw that.
And me referencing you as America's stepmom. Fully endorsed.
I really do
by
want.
Alex.
I'm going to have a shirt made for myself.
America's
if else.
stepmom.
Or no, for you. I'm going to put my face on it.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Put it on the back so you have something to look at during the pegging.
You can take like a bikini picture of me in Las Vegas, and I'll pose. I'll do like a gay pose, and then it can be America's stepmom.
Stevie J says, hi, my name is Aaron, and my rock bottom is when I corrupted a pillow company.
I fucked it.
No, I tried to show them a new way.
That is really funny to like be rejected by something like a MyPillow. that in itself is pretty funny.
Don Lemonzade says, gay listeners, name one listener that has a gay screen name in this chat. You're right, Don Lemonzades. I apologize.
Suave banana.
That was wrong of me. My bad. Shouting at Cloud says, our gay listeners are clipping this show right now. Yes, exactly.
I love it.
Catholics do Michael Jackson butt sex, says Fauci's Pangolin.
I-
Let me ask you, is there another kind of butt sex? It's all Michael Jackson's butt sex because the person getting it always goes, hee hee. Michael Jackson. Screeching joke.
Ooh, he says running behind, pizza will be there between 7:30 and 7:45.
Well, I'll tell you this. Running behind seems to be with the theme of this show, so it's fine.
It's all right.
Dub says, MyPillow is as effective as a silenced gun if within reach of a target. That's Jesus. You guys use your MyPillows for very nefarious purposes. Well, anyway, before we got into reliving the MyPillow saga on this show, which you can find in the video archives on this channel, we have the whole MyPillow saga up there for you. Mike Lindell is informing people that he put his own money into the business to keep it going while he was funding his 2020 election fraud claims.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, not worth it.
Okay, but at least he used his own.
Right.
If it's your money, spend it how you want to. I
Right.
guess.
But you had this great pillow company. The guy you liked didn't win the election, and you said, you know what? Let me come off as a complete crazy person. And look, you guys can believe the stuff Mike Lindell says. You cannot believe the stuff Mike Lindell says. That's not the position I'm taking here at all.
Mm-hmm.
But you also have to admit that, like, as a guy who runs a pillow company, just wading into those waters was disastrous for MyPillow. Like, it's not a good look for your company.
Right.
To really go. People think that if you just go left on politics, that it destroys your company. And it does. But going right can destroy your company as well. You know, Michael Jordan had that line, Republicans buy sneakers too. Democrats buy pillows too.
I just feel like you should keep the politics out of your business.
Right. It's the best way.
I don't care which way.
Either be the activist guy and leave somebody else to run your pillow company, or run your pillow company and send political operatives out to do the political
It's
shit.
a very Crowder move of you.
Oh, very proud. Mike Lindell fights like hell.
I bet he's a mug club guy.
You think he's got a mug?
Oh, yeah.
Lindell made the comments to Business Insider in an interview on Wednesday where he outlined how many times in 2022 that he had borrowed millions. He said he borrowed about $4 million in May 2nd and $4 million in September to keep the business going. He also sold a building and borrowed money personally. First of all, Mike, you don't need to be telling us this.
Right. This could have been kept to yourself.
Right. You don't need to be telling us that, look, I'm in a lot of financial troubles.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, hi, Mike.
Hello, April. Your tits look lovely today. So
Thank you.
in my fight for Donald J. Trump, I sold a lot of buildings. I sold blood. I sold semen.
Mike, why would you do that?
Because Donald J. Trump won that goddamn election, and I don't care who knows it. So I started a television studio. I bankrupted my pillow company.
Wow.
I sold my cum. I sold what?
You don't need to tell us this if you don't want to.
No, it's okay. I want to be open with the American people.
Okay.
I actually started filling my pillows with bituminous gravel because it was cheaper.
You know, there was a day where you told us that we could hide our crack rocks in our pillows, too.
You can hide crack rocks in there, so when you bite down when you're getting gay sex, you can get a nice rush.
You know
See,
what?
there's no
That sounds good.
consequences for doing this bit now.
No, there's none at all.
They've already taken it all away from Steel Toe, just like they took it away from me, Mike Lindell. I took out some loans. I sucked a dick in a back alley.
Whoa.
I did all kinds of things to keep my pillow company off the ground.
You know, Mike, I like that you're open and honest with us.
Right.
Keep going. What other
I've actually
secrets?
come full circle. I went from sucking on a wiener to get some crack rocks to sucking on it to getting a good bank loan. You know what? The joke's on them, though. I bought it from Silicon Valley Bank, and I never have to pay the fuckers back.
That is genius.
It was really smart.
Did you know that was coming, Mike?
The dick?
No, the SVB.
No, see, that was a little vaudeville joke I was doing. I know what you did, but my comedic timing has been great since I've been defiling myself to keep my pillow company on up in the air.
Do you ever defile yourself using your pillows? Or any of your products, really?
You can cut a hole into my pillow, fill it with KY jelly, and fuck the shit out of it. It's not something I've done dozens of times since the banking collapse, but it's something you can certainly do.
What would you do about the burns after? You know, like from the friction.
The burns on where?
On your wiener.
On my wiener? I shove a fist up my ass to distract myself from the pain.
Okay. Would you recommend everybody else do that when they get raw wieners?
Not everyone has the same pain threshold that I do. But afterwards, you can sit on your My Pillow and ease the pain of your fisting. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Mike.
Bye. There you go.
Oh, I was going to suggest to him that we should come up with a My Donut pillow for after fistings.
After the fisting. Yes, absolutely.
I want there to be a movie called The Fisting.
You know what?
I bet it already exists.
I have bad news for you. You can search that and probably find it.
Fine.
Yeah. Derek Chauvinist says the failure of his Frank speech app fucked him over even more.
Did it fail?
It's still going. I don't know. Like sometimes those rich guys, they just start shit so they can have a platform. It's not about succeeding or failing.
Okay.
It's just about having the thing. Like he just wants. Like we got to remember, Mike Lindell got kicked off of Fox. He got kicked off of OAN or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. He got kicked off of like the America First News Network. Like he got like even the right-wing news companies wouldn't have him on because they're like, he just keeps saying shit that gets us in trouble. Like we're going to get sued if this motherfucker keeps doing this stuff to us.
Does QVC sell his products at all? I wonder if they kicked him off.
I don't know, but like he had to start his own company, his own media company, because he just kept getting he just kept getting like banned from shit. So he started his own media company and just went, all right, and like he's like pulling like shit out of
Oh, keep going.
an asshole. No, I'm trying to think of ticker tape. He's pulling ticker tape out of typewriters. He's like, and let me read to you the latest numbers that I found in my recount research that I've been doing. And he's just, you hear, we've got the newest numbers in from Ohio. And you're like, Mike, it's 2 years later. Let it go, bro. It's all right. No, we're going to get him back in office. Like, remember he kept predicting he'll be back by Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm. He'll be back by Easter. He'll be back. Just the poor guy drove himself insane over that election.
I'm not this person, and I don't believe it. I do believe Joe Biden is probably president.
Is probably president.
Okay. Obviously. I have no proof otherwise. So, but you know how everyone has had all these conspiracy theories that turned out not to be conspiracy theories about COVID and stuff?
Sure.
What if?
Uh-oh. No.
Like, but it's like
can't.
at the end of Biden's presidency.
Do you know how many I'm sorries
I know
people will have to give to Mike Lindell because he's been mocked mercilessly.
I know.
Not only on this show, on every show.
I don't believe it's true. I don't believe that's true at all. I have no proof either direction.
They have held this guy's public image down and fucked it hard for the last 2 years, 3 years at least. He can't turn out to be right.
I don't think so either. I just think that'd be very fucking funny.
And honestly, with it all being over and them having pulled this off, like at this point, what's the difference if they
I
admit
said
it?
it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like, it's over.
American Made says, you mean Mike has the balls to speak up about the truth and stop being sour that MyPillow ran away from a grifter? I don't know why you're mad at us. We're making a few jokes about it. Jesus, buddy, calm down.
Look at that hard ass.
Holy shit, American Made. And Grifter, we don't lie. We do a dog shit comedy program. And if people want to contribute to it to keep it on the air, sounds good to me. That's about as honest as it gets.
No grifting here.
Learn the definition of words, pal. And then take a deep breath and get back in the game.
I have a secret for you. They all know the definitions. They all know the truth and stuff.
Oh, they're just mad?
They're just mad.
Oh, sorry, guys.
They don't care.
I can't help you then. If you're an angry person, this show is not gonna make you feel good because it's usually a pretty good time. Speaking of pretty good time, that was a terrible segue into the next story that we have.
Oh yeah, this isn't good.
For those of you who don't know, we live in the wonderful state of Minnesota.
Hell.
I'm sorry, I said it wrong.
It's a frozen hell.
I keep saying it wrong. So we live in Minnesota, and we have 2 nuclear power plants. We have a nuclear power plant in Red Wing, Minnesota, and we have a nuclear power plant in Monticello, Minnesota, which is not too far from here. Over the last few months, we here in Minnesota have been laughing at states like Ohio and, these places where, you're having infrastructure problems and you got train derailments. Can't you guys take care of your shit? Jesus, it's embarrassing. Well, everybody gets their comeuppance once in a while. Let me hit play and show you guys what we're dealing with. We've mentioned this on the show the other day. So much shit is on fire at the same time. That stuff that would normally be something you'd cover around the clock is now like, oh, by the way, throw this on the pile. Here you go.
Just add it to the list.
It's the difference between a campfire and a redneck bonfire. Right now, we have a redneck bonfire going. So if you threw a pallet onto a campfire, that would be huge.
Oh, sure. Yep.
That would last you a while. But if you throw a pallet into a bonfire, it just kind of gets lost in the mix.
Yeah.
Well, this is a pallet on a bonfire. I'll just hit play and you guys can hear it.
A leak at a nuclear power plant in Monticello is raising some questions tonight after...
Boy, I hope so. I hope we didn't hear about a leak at a nuke plant and then went, sure, it'll be fine by the morning.
They're good.
I don't like how casual we watched news stories on this yesterday. I couldn't believe how casual the news was being. They were like, we got a leak at a nuke plant. I'm like, excuse me, isn't that like the worst thing?
It's like worst case scenario.
Like it's leak and then it's meltdown.
It's right. So it's second to worst thing.
Right. Wasn't the whole thing in Japan like they had a leak at the Fukushima plant and it was like giving the fish 3 heads and like steroid strength?
3 dicks.
4 dicks, 5 dicks. Can't even count all the dicks on those fish. And they're all barbed.
One dick, 2 dicks, red dicks, blue dicks, all kinds of dicks.
Diversity. So we have a nuclear leak currently. This isn't like, we took care of it yesterday. It's all good. We have a nuclear leak at one of our power plants. And the officials are saying, hey, there's no need for public alarm. Right. Yeah. Just like they said in Ohio when the East Palestine thing happened.
I don't trust that sentence anymore.
There's no need for public alarm. 3 days later, fish are turning up dead 50 miles away.
Your rivers and streams look like oil slicks.
Yeah. It's nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
Yep.
Move along, sir.
State and local officials waited 4 months to notify the public.
No.
I didn't hear that part yesterday.
I didn't hear that yesterday. This was 4 months ago.
This was last night at 10:05 p.m.
These assholes are letting shit leak and not telling people. I'm never moving to Monticello. I know you like that sound. No.
Well, not as much anymore.
No.
Oh, boy.
Wow, that seems fucked up. Like, you're not going to tell people that radioactive shit leaked into your water?
There was a guy who, he's a fisherman out in Monticello, and they asked him about it. We have audio from the guy.
Okay, can we hear it?
Just look at my scrimp here. My scrimp is the best scrimp inside of Louisiana. Now down the road, got up in that scrimp.
He sounds obnoxious.
Radioactive Earl on his scrimp.
State health officials say there is no risk to people or the environment.
And that
Oh, good. I trust you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't think any official ever, for any topic, has given us reason to be comforted in the last few years.
They also said that there were WMDs in Iraq, that artificial sweeteners were safe, and Anna Nicole married for love.
Yeah.
I want to watch Shooter now. Still got the shovel.
the radioactive element has been contained to the area around the plant. Courtney Godfrey joins us now after speaking to officials today. Courtney?
Yeah, the Minnesota Department of Health says the leak is confined to groundwater underneath the plant and that the radioactive material hasn't migrated.
Okay, but I'm hearing this from the same people who waited 4 months to tell me the leak was happening.
Yeah.
So I know that you're saying now this is the case. What was the deal the last 4 months?
Yeah, if I lived there, I don't appreciate this at all.
Why are my
As-
kids' feet glowing? I want the question answered. Why is there a pulsating sea monster in the middle of the lake in Monticello? I need to know. Is that normal? Or is that from the nuke plant?
The carp have gone mad.
Yeah.
Saying they didn't believe there was any reason to notify.
Why are there 4 5 feet tall Ninja Turtles who can do karate? I need to know, is this from the nuke plant?
It is indeed from the nuke plant. We're finding out today.
Why is a rat training them? Tell me.
That is
public
troublesome.
earlier
Yeah.
because no one was at risk.
This is something that we want you to be aware of, but there's no need for public alarm or concern.
Excel
Okay.
Energy.
I have a thought. If you didn't think I needed to know about this 4 months ago, don't tell me today because I'm not going
Right.
to feel any better about it.
You know what this reminds me of? When you have a spouse or a girlfriend and you have some news that's going to upset them,
Okay.
but you've got it under control, then just don't ever tell them and just take care of it and whatever.
Yes, that's
But don't sit there and go, oh, shit, if I don't tell them, if I do tell them, they're going to be really, this sounds to me like they're like, if we tell them about the radioactive water leak, they're going to be really fucking mad at us.
yes. To me, you're only telling me 4 months later because you were like at the time you were stressed about it being a problem and you didn't want me to freak out.
Nobody feels good when they hear this sentence. Hey, I got some really shitty news for you, but don't worry, it's fine. I've got it all taken care of.
That doesn't help.
That doesn't help,
No.
especially the way things are now.
No, I just said, like, I don't trust any officials for anything anymore.
Yeah.
You can tell me what you're feeling and stuff, but it's, time will tell.
There was a guy living not too far from this nuclear plant in an RV,
Okay?
and he was cooking chicken on the rocks.
See, that shouldn't be fucking
yeah.
happening in the middle of winter.
And his garden was spitting out 45-pound tomatoes.
We shouldn't be doing that in winter
That
either.
shouldn't be happening.
Because 4 months ago, it was winter, right?
Yeah, that guy also had a very unique way of babysitting his kids when they left.
Okay.
He'd just take a box full of snakes, and he'd dump them out in the yard, and the kids would all have to chase them, and that would keep them busy for a few hours.
I understand.
Yeah.
Is trying to ease public concern after announcing a radioactive leak at its Monticello nuclear power plant back in November, saying a cracked pipe likely led a byproduct.
Crack pipe? Oh, no.
Brack.
Not a crack pipe. I'm really sorry about what I started in Monticello. As I said, I took out a lot of loans. I was in debt to a lot of people, and I spent a lot of time sitting by a river in Monticello, getting my heart rate up with some crack and throwing it at the nuke plant.
You know what? It's okay.
I
You're
apologize.
under a lot of stress.
I apologize for the crack pipe that led to the nuclear leak. Use the promo code SORRY to save 20% on your MyPillow orders.
Mike, it's okay. Officials tell us there's no need for public alarm.
Oh, well, then it's fine. All
Yeah,
right. Talk
well-
to you later.
Bye, Mike.
Bye. There you go. Mike Lindell, sorry about the crack pipe thing. He really feels bad about it. At least he feels guilty.
Have you ever seen a crack pipe? Like, for real?
I've seen like pictures of crack pipes,
So
but I
not
haven't
real
seen a
life.
real crack pipe.
I was hiking along the river, like by Munsinger Gardens, but a little south from that, and I found an actual one on the trail once. I don't know how any of these people do this shit, honestly. I didn't touch it.
I mean, a trail is a good
But-
place to smoke some crack.
It doesn't look healthy. You know what I mean?
Hot take.
I can't put that shit.
Guys, breaking news. April feels that crack pipes don't look healthy. That is now, That opinion,
Go fuck yourself.
that opinion is strictly that of April Imholt and not that of Steel Toe Media Incorporated. Her opinions are her own. We have not done any research into the viability of the health benefits of the crack pipe.
He, by the way, is sole owner of Steel Toe Media Incorporated.
Oh, now
I
you're
don't side with his views.
Oh, now you're throwing me under the. I'm not the one who is sitting here passing judgment on crack pipes, saying that they don't look healthy.
Honestly, it looked so fucky. Like, I dug a hole in like the gravel with my foot, and I like shoved it in with my foot and buried it because I didn't want a kid to find it.
Look at you. You are.
I didn't want to touch it either.
You are a humanitarian. Did you go home and burn those boots?
Yeah.
Good.
Of the nuclear reaction process called tritium to leak into the groundwater.
Our own employees drink from water from a well right there on site. We, of course,
They all now have 3.5 dicks. It's weird, but we did the research, and I don't think they passed it on to anybody, so we're good.
tested that water to make sure that it was well within safe water drinking standards, and it is. So again, we knew that there was nothing particularly concerning.
The plant.
That's like one of
Guys.
those things where you find out 4 months later, and the state regulators changed the range of which drinking water was
I know.
considered safe.
They changed like a definition and everything.
Yeah.
Guys, there's just a tinge of radioactive
Right.
material in your water, but you're
Yeah.
going to be fine.
I mean, every time your doorbell rings, your head glows green, but, I think that's normal nowadays.
Does it matter?
It's probably artificial sweeteners.
It sits
It's
right along the
aspartame.
Mississippi River in Monticello, but the Minnesota Pollution Control Agency, along with the Department of Health, are claiming repeated testing has shown no risk.
Guys, I know those
But-
of you who don't live in Minnesota are judging us right now, but yes, we built a nuclear power plant next to the largest river in the country.
Why are we that retarded?
I don't know.
You can't, like, head out towards the Dakotas?
Well, when you have a nuke plant, you want everybody in the offices to have a nice view of the river, you know?
The nice, clean Mississippi River.
Yeah. God damn.
We at the state have done further investigation, and we want to make sure that the public has all the information they need and to know that their water is safe.
If you've determined, see, I'm skeptical of all of these people now. I am how do you say, paranoid. If you keep telling us the water is safe, why do you keep testing it to make sure?
It's a good question.
I gots to know.
I really just don't like the 4-month window there.
Yeah.
I don't like that you waited so long to say something.
Right.
Officials say the leak has been fully contained on site while Excel continues to pump and reuse the water.
As far as we can tell, no Minnesotans have been exposed to.
See, like the way they're saying it is instilling no confidence in me. As far as we know, nobody's been drinking nuke water. Well, yeah, of course, as far as you know, because nobody's going to tell you because nobody knew there was nuke water.
Guys, our house has had like a small gas leak for the last few months, but don't worry, I got it fixed.
We're still testing.
But I'm testing to make sure, we're
And
not
as
gonna
far
die.
as I know, none of you have cancer yet. So,
Just lost a few brain cells.
yay.
any of the radiation in that groundwater.
And while local, state, and federal authorities have known about this for months, they say public notification wasn't immediately necessary.
We've been encouraged by the state agency.
Don't worry, they decided that.
Thanks, guys.
They decided that, the leak at the nuke plant wasn't any of the community's goddamn business.
I don't like it, dude. I don't like you.
I don't
right
like,
there.
I don't like fucking
Point Dexter.
Cutler from Mad Men over here telling me what's up about the nuke plant.
Agencies and by the community to provide some more information. So we're stepping forward to do that.
Now, tritium is a radioactive form of hydrogen and is
You don't say.
naturally present in the environment.
Oh, well.
It can't penetrate the skin, but is harmful if consumed, hence all the concern over the drinking water.
I thought you said there was no concern over that. I thought you said we were fine.
Yeah, that wrap up of this topic here doesn't leave me settled.
I'm gonna go with they don't know what the fuck they're talking about yet. Yeah.
Don't like it.
I'm gonna go with no fucking clue what you're
Why
talking
don't we
about.
just stay out of Monticello for a little while?
Well, yeah, we're gonna just steer clear. You know what?
Okay.
For that matter, downriver from the Mississippi from Monticello, we're gonna give that a little while.
When did this happen?
4 months ago. Yeah. What? What are you counting?
I'm trying to think if we had been to Monticello in that time frame.
Yeah. Shouting at Cloud says, will the water make your beard grow, Aaron? You know what? I'm going to go with not worth finding out.
Did we do New Year's in Monticello?
No, that was a year ago. That was a year plus
What
ago.
did we do this year?
St. Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
I mean, don't be so hard on yourself. Dead Jester says they gave out warnings in my old town saying that long-term exposure to contaminants could lead to cancer, but it's not a danger. Well, what if you lived in that area for your entire life? He said. Yeah, I love how they're like, look, ingesting certain chemicals can cause cancer. Why would you say that? No reason. Just wanted to remind you. God.
It really is. They don't do anything to fucking comfort us, ever. Ever. Like, nobody's trustworthy.
Fat Samurai has steel-toed talked about the damn Adam 22 drama. Is that the no jumper guy?
I don't know.
Adam 22? I don't know
who
anything
that
about
is.
it. I don't know anything about it. He's the guy with the tattoos all over the place, right? The only thing
Who's the guy with the tattoo?
Oh, God, my Beetlejuice drop. I haven't used that in forever.
Beat?
Beat? Is my beat? It's like one of my first, yeah.
Who's the guy with the tattoo?
Exactly.
I want him to be, like, around. I want to hear about him.
He's around.
He's always in our hearts.
Yeah, he's around. Shades Cal says, drink nuclear water and grow a beard. Yeah, your beard and your tumor can race each other.
Hey, that's not funny.
Oh.
I have one. I'm waiting for it to get bigger.
Sorry about that. Sorry about your tumor there.
Thank you. I appreciate. Maybe I drank water in Monticello.
Oh, there you go. That's what it is. 285 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing to our program, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, it's all there. That's 285 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to our program, please do. We do appreciate it. And we give you a half hour of overtime if we knock it out. So thanks again to our wonderful audience.
Thank you.
Oh, man. So I think we're done with banking collapses and nuke leaks. Yeah?
Did you want to touch on the fact that, okay, so we have like a nuclear plant leak in Monticello, but we had a huge gas leak in St. Cloud yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
That shut down a whole section of town.
I forgot about all the disasters that are happening. Neat Drift says, it's not nice to call Aaron that, April.
What did I call you?
Tumor.
Oh.
Yosemite Sambo, April is waiting for her tumor to get bigger. She calls Aaron's dick her tumor.
Oh, he's a small guy. You just gotta rub it. It gets bigger.
Wait, what? Oh, yes, of course.
Gotta fluff it.
Yeah, Dudapest pointing out in that nuke story, they never said that they fixed the leak.
Oh my God, they didn't. They never said that, did they?
You're right. They never said, hey, by the way, leak, ship shape. We're good.
I mean, so yesterday, if anyone has ever been to St. Cloud, the side of town with Aldi, PetSmart, and like Northern Tool and all them fucking restaurants and homes and apartments and everything, the whole fucking thing had to be blocked off, evacuated, and all that because there was a humongous gas leak over there.
Yeah, we just said, as you do, we just had a gas leak.
Just a casual gas leak.
Just a casual gas leak that shut down half a town.
I still didn't hear if it was fixed.
No.
So we had a blizzardy snowstorm here yesterday too. So just all these people are out of their homes, got to go find something else to do.
That's pretty much what they did. Like in the middle of the workday, they kicked everybody out into a blizzard and said, "Hey, guys, figure it out. All right, we got noxious fumes coming into the building."
Check it out. And even in the article headline, they didn't mention it was a gas leak. They just said the area between like 3rd Avenue and blah, blah, blah is being shut down and evacuated. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. What's going on? Crime? Nope, gas leak.
Shouting at Cloud says, put some flex tape on that leak. Yeah, there you go.
I swear.
As a public utility worker, gas leaks are just another day, says Amanda Hugginkiss. Construction accidents are the main cause. Okay, well, there you go. They fixed it. It's good.
All right.
The guy says it's been fixed.
That's good.
And if the guy says it,
you got to believe it.
Take that shit to the bank. Guys, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and share the show. That's always a good way to help us grow. Everything, doing great shows is an awesome way to do it. But also, if you want to share the show, that's another great way to do it. And thank you guys for hitting subscribe. Nice to see all of that going up, up, and up.
Thank you.
No goal today. says MSO. Do it for Mike. Oh, Mike Lindell. What? Wait a minute. Mike Lindell is fine now. He's okay. He smoked a little crack by the nuke plant, and now he's
has a security pillow to squeeze tight and cry into.
He's all right. That's not. Does this look like a guy who's hurting? Come on, look, he's smiling.
He always looks happy.
We're buds. So 285 away. MSO has officially made his prediction before the halfway point of the show today. MSO has made his prediction that we're not going to knock out today's goal. 285. SC Motorsports says Mike Lindell smoked some Celsius. He's good.
You do get a bit wiry.
Yeah, I actually douse my crack pipe in Celsius now.
You should.
To get the extra boost. It's like fentanyl.
What flavor is that one?
This one was orange, sparkling orange.
What's been your favorite flavor so far?
The pear one.
The apple pear.
Yeah.
That does
apple. Apple pear is my favorite.
I haven't had any. I feel left out.
You want to see a guy on Twitch make a complete ass of himself, and then you know the saying, the cover up is often worse than the crime. We're gonna watch a guy. Totally. This is always fun when people are playing video games and they're so high strung and into their video games that they forget they're live streaming them.
Okay.
I love that. And they just talk the way they would talk if they weren't streaming.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. I know what you mean.
There's a thing when you get into broadcasting, and again, I'm sorry for shitting on comedians and streamers, but they don't know how to broadcast properly. There should be a course that we take them to, but none of them have any money. So
I went to the school of Aaron M. Holt.
Yeah, you teach these guys how to broadcast. One of the first lessons of broadcasting is treat every mic like it's a hot mic.
Don't say the N-word.
Well, that's actually the first rule. You're right. But the second rule, treat every mic like it's a hot mic.
Yes.
You know, you shouldn't be forgetting that you're on the air. If you're forgetting that you're on the air when you say something, it means the content you're bringing is not very interesting.
Or if we're DSP, don't forget a camera's on. And,
Don't start whacking off in front. Treat the camera like it's on. In fact, the guy who owned the radio station was so paranoid about cameras when we first started live streaming the radio show.
Sure.
That he would put tape over the lens. When we weren't on the
These
on
come
the
with little caps too.
The little magnet caps.
Yeah. They technically should be on there.
I mean, I don't whack
so
off
many
in front of them
filthy things
all the
happen
time.
on this desk, you know.
So this guy is on Twitch and he's playing a FIFA soccer game.
As you do.
And he forgets that he's streaming on Twitch. And I think the actual word he used, if he would have just went, "Oh shit, sorry guys, my bad," and then just moved on. But it was the attempt to cover up the word he used. That was far worse than the actual offense. Here we go. This is Nick28T. I think his last name might be Gers based on this clip we're about to watch. Let's check it out.
Oh, that music's not good.
Yeah, the music's not good, but there's nothing I can do about it. We'll just clip it later.
Okay.
I thought that was in, dude. Fuck. I thought that was a perfect finesse shot. No, what the fuck is this guy up to? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't press anything there. I mean, I appreciate that Bailly or Smalling, I don't really remember who did that, cleared it out and played it safe. When in doubt, smash it up the field. But I pressed nothing. I was hoping he'd just settle the ball and play it up the field, and now we still have no possession. Bruh, what the fuck? How did you just end up with... Get it out, you fucking nigger!
Oh, he just kind of did it. Look at his face. It's a perfect face.
It's the perfect I just said the N-word live on stream face.
Oh, no. He just kind of said it.
Oh,
really
he shouted it at the blurry man on the TV screen.
If you're going to do it, shout it.
Oh, my God. He leaned the I mean,
that is abominable, sir.
It's bad when you let that slip live on a stream. It's even worse when you do it in a way that lets everyone know I do that all the fucking time.
Right.
Like that.
Oh, no.
It came out so effortlessly that you know he does that all the time.
It was with gusto.
I mean, you fucking... Like, that was drunk Mel Gibson yelling.
That is Aaron in traffic.
Only when they're in the left lane going slower than me. Oh, but that face is just... one more time. I'll be good on the mute button, I promise.
Oh, what the fuck? How did you just end up with... Get it out, you fucking... Ow!
Whoopsie daisy.
devastating.
That is not good. Oh no.
Sorry, buddy.
You know what? This guy seems like a decent enough dude. He's just playing a soccer game. I do feel bad for him.
I know. Like, it was the heat of the moment.
Right. You should see like Gino and Carl and I when we text each other during football season.
When I was bringing you guys drinks last night, I was not like used to seeing you stream with that kind of language, and it got me a few times. I'm like, Aaron, no.
Oh.
You can't say that here.
Can you say this?
Just end up with, get it out, you fucking ow!
No. Not here.
Not here, my friend. Okay, so that's the slip up.
Not up in here.
Not up in here. So that's the slip up that he had.
Yes.
The cover is so much worse because if you do something like this, you kind of make a joke, you play it off, you're like, whoopsie daisy, my bad.
I'm going to clip that later or, mute it.
If you try to like whitewash it or cover it up, like quit giving it oxygen is what we always say. If it's bad or stupid or detrimental, don't give it oxygen. It'll go away. Everything.
That might not, in fairness.
No, everything. I'm telling you, time heals all things. All things go away when you don't give it oxygen. If he just would have moved on all red-faced and played his game and kept talking, the chat would have said something for, a few minutes or maybe even the rest of the stream. But by the time he gets back on again, if he stops mentioning that he did it, eventually people will get bored of bringing it up and it will go away.
You'll be amazed how much this never happened.
You'll be amazed how much this never happened. Like I always say, I've been broadcasting way too long to be surprised by anything anymore. And if all things are recoverable.
Okay.
All things are temporary. Nothing ever stays. Nothing.
Oh.
So let's one more time, and then we'll play the recovery that he attempts. The 1 minute recovery from saying the N-word on stream.
Fuck, how did you just end up with, get it out, you fucking, ow, nincompoop, dude. Oh my God. Nincompoop!
Stop.
So he just cuts his fucking face off too.
Stop shouting. It's going to be okay.
You
and look at what pieces of shit the internet is. People are just writing in his chat, exposed, this and that. It's like, shut the fuck up.
That was people just laying in wait for something like that to happen.
Just pieces of shit.
Oh, well, you have to imagine, like, if you're him, you're probably pretty flustered that you just did that. There's a chance you would yell too. You don't know. Because you've never done it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Have you ever accidentally said the N-word?
No,
Yeah.
only on purpose.
Right. Uh-oh.
So he's gone right now.
How does he get away with the music?
Twitch doesn't give a shit. He is still horrified. Look at that face.
Oh, that's too bad.
You know what? I'm not a big soccer guy, but this game looks fun.
Not a hot take, I bet. Playing the game, more fun than watching real soccer.
Right, exactly. Yeah. At least you can control how boring it is.
Yeah.
And also, soccer, not really that kind of... Well, it's kind of an everyone's sport. Europeans, Africa, everybody plays soccer except us.
The football.
Yeah, football.
Oh my lord, dude. We meant nincompoop, chat. I swear to God. Holy shit.
Yeah, because we all say the word nincompoop in our daily life.
You know what would make this all better?
What?
Is if he would just apologize to the poor person on the game that he called that.
Yeah, right. Apologize to...
Public apology.
R. Wilson or whatever the fuck the guy's name is on your game there. And it'll be fine. He was... are you saying he was not...
I feel. I'm very, very feel.
I don't think so.
He's not feeling
I don't
anymore.
think he's feel.
No feel.
At the moment.
Glam radio?
That makes everything better.
That's
you didn't use that last night.
I didn't. No, I didn't
Congrats.
feel it was my place. When I'm a guest, I don't feel it's my place to use drops. But, I mean, the worst part for this guy is stone cold sober when he did it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just completely sober, dropping it. Like I said, all you're doing is you're sending the message clearly to everyone. You do this a lot.
Yes. That's normal.
Oh my lord. Oh my God.
He's
Jesus,
sweating, I bet.
Lord have mercy, dude. Oh my God.
Shut up. Quit. Now just shh. Quit. Yeah, people are like, unsub. Shut the fuck up. He made a flub. Act like you. The people who get the most upset about someone tripping over themselves like that are the people who do it also and are really guilty and are trying to throw the scent off of them.
They are not unsubbing, by the way. They're going to stick around and see if the guy says it again.
They're not unsubbing. They're not going anywhere. They're fucking addicted now. They want to catch, him do the next little thing. Which I'm sure he will, because if it came out that effortlessly, he'll fuck up again.
Oh, yeah. Our pizza's here, so I'm going to finish this up with you and grab some pizza.
All right.
Clichy. Really good attack.
Oh, dude, fuck my life, man.
You pulled a Morgan Wallen.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
All the people in the chat are like, oh, somebody clip that.
Was anybody laughing in the chat? I can't.
Oh, yeah, there were a lot of LOLs.
Well, that's good, right?
Those are the good guys, yeah. The ones who are just
you always, when you accidentally say the N-word, you want to be surrounded by people who would laugh with you.
Exactly.
Not stab you in the back over it.
I'm using Socialist Media with $35. Socialist Media, you got to count what you're up to for VIP, buddy. You got to you got to let us know, because it's hard to keep track day to day.
You're getting he's at least halfway there. I think he did like 4 the other day.
Yeah, you've got to be getting close, pal. 260 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Very, very much. Only 260 away. Let's get everybody throwing in.
I'm going to go upstairs.
All right, sounds good.
Do you want the whole box or a few pieces on a plate?
I'll take a couple pieces, 2 pieces on a plate, please, if you will. The Ugly Fuckling becoming a member. Thank you very much. Guys, this month you guys broke members records. Thank you very much. That $5 a month to become a member gets you in line. We give a member $100 randomly every month. It's just kind of a nice thing we do for members. We do it for VIPs. Also, you get access to emotes, and we do a members-only show once a week, so you get extra content. Thank you, Ugly Fuckling, for becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club. 255 away from today's goal. And again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, it all counts. We appreciate it all. Thank you guys very much. And Rumble counts as well. Hello, good morning, Rumble. Make sure you're following the channel, hitting the thumbs up button, sharing it with your friends. We appreciate that. Same for the audience here on YouTube as well. Like, subscribe, share, the whole deal. Egg Picker says, what day is members only show? Sunday. Sunday at 7 o'clock Central Time, we do a 1-hour stream that's free for everybody. And then when the stream is over, we take the video, we make it members only, and we put it up on our Patreon. Mr. Sane Caesar says, as a person that plays FIFA Ultimate Team on the regular, these words are often used in chats and conversations and can get way worse. Exactly. But if you're streaming them, you gotta fucking watch it, man. Just a Dabbler says, I want some of that super chat music. We might get there today, buddy. I got my conductor whistle now for the war we're fighting against one Royce Lopez. I've got my conductor whistle. I've got my conductor shirt that I accidentally bought. I was so excited to have this that when I found it on Amazon, my conductor shirt, I didn't change the size, and I got a small. But as you know, like in my 16, 17-year career as a broadcaster, I am of the firm belief that there are no cool people behind the microphone. And you should always be willing to make yourself the butt of the joke. So, you know what? At least once, I'm going to see how the conductor shirt works. See, Den Sidsti says, Lois Lopez is going down. Exactly. Brett Hollywood's show. That was a good one. He said, Kumia's Mobsters, or something like Kumia's Mobsters took me to a 98 Degrees concert last night. Thank you, Brett. Let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. That's midlandarmory.com. Our pails of oil. Our pals at Midland Armory in downtown Foley have a great selection. Our audience all over the country has loved what Midland Armory has for them. You see the shop here. Rifles, handguns, shotguns, optics. They got 4 pages of things. I mean, and just all the features. National bestsellers, parts and gear, knives, you name it, they've got it at Midland Armory in Foley. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order from Midland Armory. It will save you a bundle. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, if you live in central Minnesota and you go in the ditch or your car won't go or you have all kinds of problems, All Care Towing gets there quicker than anybody. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Just a Dabbler says, I want a birthday Glock. Well, you don't even need an occasion, just a little self-defense. That's all. Grinch Girl says, Casey's Pizza is the only reason I ever go to that station. Dude, it's really, don't sleep. I know gas station pizza, people think the worst, but it's really, really good pizza. Especially the breakfast pizza that King Kong Dong is bringing us today. Thank you very much to King Kong Dong for bringing April and I. He brought it because he knows that I've been having serious issues on an empty stomach with this Celsius shit, making me all... I get those blood shakes when I drink that stuff. So I do appreciate that from him. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota is hosting our 9th anniversary party coming up Saturday, August 12th in Rockville. Gino Bisconti, Keanu C. Thompson, myself, Johnny, all the Steel Toe people are going to be there. I believe Oz is going to be there as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a cornhole tournament in the afternoon. We've got the comedy show at 7 o'clock. It's going to be great. It's always the best party of the year. The Steel Toe 9th anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Tonight, Stoney's has their St. Patrick's Day party. Dress in green, act like an ass, have a great time. You're going to love it. That's at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. In fact, Cheetos sent me a text yesterday about all the great stuff he's got coming up at Stoney's. It's going to be a really busy weekend, not just St. Patrick's Day, but also he's organizing a beating of all my enemies. So that's going to be and he's going to yell, "Don't fuck with Kumia," when he does it. And he always brings an oil can with him. They have a fish fry March 18th at Stoney's. That is Saturday, March 18th, I believe. Yes. Tomorrow, there's a fish fry at Stoney's. The doors open at noon. The food is served at 3 p.m. All you can eat fish and side dishes until it's gone. $20 suggested donation at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That fish fry is going on Saturday, tomorrow. Doors open at noon, food at 3 p.m. $20 donation, all you can eat at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. All right, I'm very excited for the anniversary show also. Oh my God, Carlos decided to become a VIP today. Holy shit, buddy. Thank you very much. Carlos, a new Steel Toe VIP. That is going to bring the goal down to 105.
Thank you. For
the morning. Thank you very much, Carlos. MSO, we may not even get to... I might not get to do the conductor bit today. Son of a bit. You know what I think that is? I think that's a Royce Lopez secret operative. I think he's purposely trying to stall the hype train wars. Carlos, you son of a bitch. All right. He says, no, I don't want the VIP. Bring it all towards the goal. Well, dude, we have to send you something. Contact April. We'll hook you up with something. If you don't want the VIP, I mean... that's remarkably generous of you, sir. But
thank you.
If it is all going to the goal, we still want to get you something. So get in touch with us. Then if it's all going to the goal, $5 away.
Wow.
This morning.
Thank
We're
you.
$5. Justin Dabbler says no music. I want the music.
We could play it as the outro for Tiny.
Yeah, we could do that. Why not? Oh man.
And do your little whistle. God, my hair is gay. I can never shower before bed because if I go to bed with wet hair, the shit's just fucking... Sorry, guys.
Jesus. You have gay hair?
I have the gayest of hair today.
Oh, my God, the gayest.
Very kinky in the wrong way.
I thought that was Flock of Seagulls. Bridgebuilt says, Carlos, the new sucker. Boy, that really does bother some people. I love that we bother people in that way. Johnny Chimpo with $4.99. Thank you very much, buddy. And... the goal has been knocked out for today. We're doing a half hour of overtime. $50 from Corey He says, keep up the good work and keep the goatee. You look like a bitch without it. That's a she?
That's a she. She's a fellow Litchfieldian. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Female.
I'd also like to thank King Kong Dong myself for the pizza again. And do you want to hear the gay reason he got it for us?
Oh, I'd love to hear the gay reason why King Kong Dong got me some pizza and you some pizza.
I appreciate the show and everything you guys do. It's the least I can do.
Oh.
It's heartwarming, isn't it? He's a little sweetie pie. He's been here since fucking forever. So, thank you.
That's very nice. Thank you. Coltrane says, kidding, you trashed a new VIP, so fuck you. Wait, what?
He didn't want VIP.
I didn't trash a new VIP. I said he's a good dude and we still should give him something.
Look at the sun on my face.
Aw. Get that fucking thing closed. Are you kidding?
It's pretty closed, bud.
No, eat your food.
Thank you.
For God's sake. People are saying it looks delicious. Guys, Casey's breakfast pizza is fantastic.
I like the egg chunks.
Kit Police says, everything about this show is so cheap, it's frustrating. Don't frustrate yourself, dude. Take it, take it somewhere else if it's frustrating you. I don't want you to be frustrated.
Go find another show.
Yeah, don't get frustrated,
Go find one
buddy.
you don't think is cheap.
You're only hurting yourself. You're harming yourself. Get better. I read something yesterday that really did fuck with me a little bit.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Apparently I'm gay. No.
Well, now it's fucking with me a little bit.
Millennials are entering middle age.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
I'm not middle-aged yet.
I'm not saying you're middle-aged. I'm saying millennials are entering middle age, and I don't consider myself middle-aged. But I guess when my parents were 35, 36, they were kind of entering middle age. If this is middle age, by the way, it's not bad. I still feel young.
You're spry.
Yeah.
Your knees crack sometimes.
My knees have been cracking a long time.
Your shoulders are broken. So is mine. My God.
See? Uh-oh.
We are falling apart.
April's like, oh, my neck hurts all the time. Oh, my shoulder. Oh, my back hurts. And it's
my pussy and my crack.
Her neck, her back, her pussy, and her crack. It's all just falling apart.
Falling apart.
So apparently we're all entering middle age. And we're having a hard time dealing with it, according to this article. I love articles like this that tell me how I'm feeling about something. And I go, well, shit, it's news to me. Like, it almost tricks you into going, holy shit, really?
Well, are you feel?
I always thought that...
I feel. I'm very, very feel.
There you go.
So this comes from the very dependable source, bodyandsoul.com, which, who doesn't read it?
I think that's all we should go to.
Millennials are reaching middle age and realizing it's not at all what they'd hoped. Now,
that's depressing.
Look, if this is middle age, it's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. But I never thought 36 was middle aged.
I never thought 28 was middle aged.
Well, but apparently you're a wreck. Yeah.
I am falling apart.
Just a Dabbler says, this is a great show. Like Bob Levy said, it's like old radio. It is. We want to bring a radio show to YouTube because we watch like comedians doing podcasts and they're fucking garbage at it. And we're like, we want to show these people how to do a show and eventually someday get a thank you. I mean, look, I know Kevin hates our guts and he's very frustrated by us. I don't know why. Do your show, make all your money, do a great job, make yourself happy. But if you are going to sit here and say that we have not influenced the way he does his business, you're out of your fucking mind.
Even his schedule is us.
His schedule is directly influenced by the Steel Toe Show. He's even said it himself before he became really obsessed with us. But he was like, I'm going to do it like Steel Toe does.
Yes, he did. That's quote verbatim.
I've had conversations with Bob where he's like, I think Kevin should do it the way you guys do. Do the schedule. He goes, I keep telling Kevin we should do every day. And it's a great idea. I'm not even mad at it. I want people to steal from us. I want people to take what we do because it'll make broadcasting in general better.
But alas, I will say this. If you do believe you're the superior product, then don't worry about us.
Right. But Just a Dabbler's right. By the way, I believe the fences are about to be mended between Steel Toe and the great Bob Levy. Don't make that face.
There was never a reason for offense.
There was never. It was all a stupid misunderstanding. It was like the movie The Late Shift where they go, there's enough hostility here to start a small war. And the president of the network goes, it's all stupid and unwarranted as far as I'm concerned. And that's kind of my thoughts on it. But Bob Levy liked a Steel Toe tweet, followed Steel Toe back. I followed Bob back. We'll let, if this
Wait,
is the,
when?
If yesterday. If
You two unfollowed each other?
I didn't know that.
See, that to me is just the gayest, dumbest shit.
I think I saw that he unfollowed me. So I unfollowed. It was gay. It was childish.
It's super gay.
But you see, there's a great thaw now. We followed each other back, and now the Cold War healing can commence. This is called détente, I believe.
I mean, that'd be cool. There was never a reason for a rift.
No, not at all.
But, I mean, I didn't go unfollowing people because I heard somebody's feelings were a little butthurt.
It is the classic example of stupid misunderstanding. All it is. It's the very definition of stupid misunderstanding. Thank you to Two Hitch with $49.99. He became a VIP recently, did he not?
I didn't hear from him.
Two Hitch? I think Two Hitch, let us know. $49.99 says, do VIPs get a taste of April's Magic Bean? That's hey, all of you can have a taste of April's Magic Bean. When it comes out.
You just put me out to drip like that now.
It's gonna be a solid drip. It's gonna fill up a whole pot.
Yes, you can all taste.
Yes, April's Magic
Thank you,
Bean
sir.
will be squirting into cups near you in a matter of months. We've got some. Even the guy who owns the coffee company was like, dude, we've got so many marketing options with this thing.
Honestly, there's so many things, like even the different roasts and stuff. You could do a whole list of like different types of roasts under April's Magic Bean and then name them separate things.
All kinds of options. Ricky Garcia with $1.99 says, unblock Cardiff and me. Hashtag unblock the Cuban. Yeah, Cardiff was really upset on Twitter yesterday. He got banned by Chad. He got blocked. Chad went on a blocking spree because he's angry. He doesn't want anonymous people.
Chad blocked me too.
And people with masks. Yeah. Didn't block me.
That to me is interesting. I wonder why he wouldn't block you unless he feels like a threat from you or something and he needs to know what you're saying.
I can tell you why he didn't block me. And you guys, some of you are going to hate me for this, but you already hate me. He's in love with me.
I thought he said he was in love with me.
He can't. No, it's.
Oh,
me.
he's saying he's in love with me, but really he's using me to get to you.
This man is 50 years old. He's committed multiple crimes. Lies about everything. Cannot stop lying. So if he's saying he's obsessed with you, that's a lie. He's obsessed with me. Think about it. 50 years old, no wife, no girlfriend, no kids, no house, no car, no nothing. He's got nothing to his name. He lives like a You don't have to live like a refugee. They're going to change it to Chad Zumach instead of refugee. Lives like a bum. Why does that happen to people? Because they're angry. And their anger stops them from progressing. What's one of the main reasons that men in today's society are angry? They cannot come to grips with the fact that they may in fact be a homosexual. They're living a lie and they just want to be free. That frustration comes from wanting to be free. I'm not saying that Chad's love for me is healthy. It's not. But the reason it's not healthy is because he can't embrace that he's a homosexual, in my opinion, allegedly. I think it would make a lot of sense. The mistakes he's made, the lies, the cover-ups for the lies for the lies.
The overcompensating with me.
The overcompensating with women and being unsuccessful with women and unsuccessful in general. I think there's a homosexual element to this that he's a hurting man. And nobody's asking him why he's hurting. They're just using him, myself included. And they won't ask him what's wrong.
There you go.
And if you could get to him privately to find out what's wrong, he's also overweight. He's chubby. That's kind of gay.
I mean, that's not unique. That happens a lot.
No, that you're right. I will tell you that. That's not unique. This is unique. I love him. He's fantastic. Cerberus with $10 says, here's a 10 from Betwixt My Frozen Cheeks.
Aww.
Save me some pizza, please. It's way too cold out right now. Makes loading a trailer way worse.
I mean, yeah, I had to open the door to take in a nice hot pizza. It didn't seem cold.
Paul Polito says, closeted incel Zumach confirmed. I don't think he's a closeted incel. Oh, closeted meaning gay. Oh, can't even follow my own shit. Peter Taro saying, this is gold. I'm not joking. I'm trying to help people.
This is your new theory then.
What have I told you, April? I don't care how mean or nasty people are to me. By God, I'm going to help these people. I helped Opie. Did I not help Opie?
I mean, I don't know if he's been following you or not, but for your sake, I'll say yes, sure.
No. I'm not saying he was necessarily listening to it, but I'm saying he's doing the things that I told him would make him more likable.
Well, yeah.
I'm not saying it's directly from me. I'm saying the advice, even if he didn't take it from me, was the right way to go. So look, man, it doesn't matter how much I like or dislike someone. If I can help, I want to help. It makes me feel good.
I always figured, you're right, when somebody's as angry as like a Chad Zumach and stuff, they do need help with something. Yeah. And for all the shit that guy has put me through, if he were to come to me and say, you know what, I'm sorry, this is what's bothering me, will you help me with it? I would.
Yeah. I say peace. If someone says Opie's live right now. If anyone wants to get the message to Opie, I say peace. I think the corn diff thing was great. There's another clip we have of Opie today where I think his redemption is continuing. Because Opie refuses to go into the mud. I'll give you a little hint about what it's about. I think it's great. I think what Opie's doing is awesome, and I'm not doing that as a bit.
And I've got terrible, depressing news.
What?
Breaking news to come with the Opie thing.
Have we shared the Opie terrible news that broke your heart yesterday?
Not yet.
By the way, April, I'm using Socialist Media. If you could. We're calling that VIP. That's got to be it by now. Could you do us a favor? I'm using Socialist Media. And could you get your information to April? Mods, if you could put April's information in the chat so that I'm using Socialist Media could contact her. We need your address. We need we just need the address and your shirt size so we can send all the VIP stuff right to your door next month.
Yeah, it's just a mailing address and shirt size, but have to reach out to me somewhere.
Jordan says, never mind, that was 15 minutes ago and he's off already. Ah, shit. We were about to make good with Opie. God damn it. Someone says, yes, docs April. No, it's just her DM or private.
Just where you can message me.
Yeah, where you can message her.
You can find me, April Imholt, on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Make sure you got the right one. Yeah. There is only one April Imholt that matters.
There's only one. Thank you, Zen Rhino. Appreciate that. And thank you. The mods in general this week have been remarkable. Great job, everybody. Yes. All right, so we got interrupted by pizza, then we got interrupted by the Bob Levy news, then my theory about Chad possibly being a homosexual. And I don't mean that as a negative. I mean it as the guy needs to be happier or he's going to put himself in an early grave with the way he behaves. Mm-hmm. So I think if he came out, even if he doesn't know he's gay, I think if he came out and tried it, he might be happier. It might be liberating. The guy
Can you imagine if somebody said that to you, just for reference, though?
But I'm a happy guy. You see me smiling on here and joking around and having fun all day. Mm-hmm. And then we go off to the gym. We hang out with the kids. We do, a life.
We do have a fulfilling day.
Right.
Usually.
We have a very fulfilling life. And there's these other people that simply don't. Like, there is not one person who expresses supreme hatred for this show who looks like they have a fulfilling, decent life.
No, you will catch them either on Twitter or on their shows, seething, yelling, and red-faced.
And you'll
at
see
all
us
times and making up lies.
You'll see us having a great time and then going off and doing shit. Although
somebody says find April on Pornhub. Come on.
AmericasStepmom.com. I think Alex Stein already has that one.
Oh my God, I should have that. That could be my link tree.
Nathan Lowry. Welcome to the Yeehaw Club, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are so far ahead for Monday. I'm going to have to go back after the show today and count because you guys have been remarkably generous and we do appreciate it.
Yeah, I do appreciate it, guys. It looks like I'll have to do a merch order again soon because those take a while to come in and we have a lot of VIPs. I have to order stickers. So if you're a new VIP and didn't get your stickers yet, you're on a list. Don't worry. And message me if you want to come to that our anniversary party. And you're a VIP already.
If you're a VIP, you get to the anniversary show for free.
Yeah.
Brett Hollywood's show says, Kumia's goons gave me COVID.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, I hope not.
Through the anus.
Rouse Sauce says, send your address, folks. The VIP gear is great quality stuff. So Rouse Sauce must have got his already.
Yes, he just got his.
Glad he enjoys it. The timing, I think, is good for Chad, says Veldrain. Haven't heard anything about monkeypox recently.
Did monkeypox die?
You know what's funny about monkeypox is that at first they were reporting on it because the media loves a plague.
Yes.
But then when the plague turned out to be only gay dudes having sex, they wouldn't even say gay, by the way. They kept saying men who have sex with multiple other men. I'm like, that's pretty gay to me, bro.
That is gay.
It's pretty gay.
What?
So,
isn't it okay to be gay now?
I say it's great to be gay. It's fine to be gay.
There's plenty of days I wish I was gay.
Sure. Wait, what? Oh, fuck.
Some already say you're a lady. It's all right.
Oh, that's right.
You're my beautiful girl.
Is that what you mean by I want to be in your butt clam some days? Oh, you should have told me. I'd have said yes.
I'm ashamed.
Oh, well, don't feel bad. So at any rate, I can't remember what the fuck I was babbling about.
Butt clams.
Butt clams
Clam
and all
radio?
kinds of shit. Yes, that's what I was talking about.
Clam radio?
How do you say that?
You can't. That's one of those things you
can't
say one
replicate
time
it.
and you'll never be able to say it like that again.
Never.
Never.
Clam radio?
Although this was Gino last night on our show on Compound.
A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth.
He'll never be able to talk like that again either. All right. So we've got, compoundmedia.com, the In Hot Water sports show.
Mm-hmm.
In Hot Water, colon. Sports show, not the Hot Water sports show. That's not what it's called.
The Hot Water colon show.
No, In Hot Water sports show. Gino and I did it last night. It was
the Hot Sports in Water show.
No. In Hot Water sports show. We did it last night live on Compound Media. Go check it out. It's great. Get either a free trial, sign up for Compound Media. Mods, if you could put the link in the chat, that would be great. Get a 3-day pass, get a monthly subscription. You're going to love it. You can watch Anthony, you can watch Chrissy Mayer, you can watch Gino, you can watch our specials on the network. I can now say specials on Compound Media. Many great people there, including the lovely and talented E-Rock. Check it out.
Yes.
Guys, I have a feeling as I look in the chat here, I have a feeling you guys are purposely getting the name wrong.
Im Holtwater.
No, not Im Holt. It's In Hot Water Sports
Sparkling
show.
Water Sports Show.
Not Sparkling Water Sports Show.
Tonic Water Sports Show.
Not a Tonic Water Sports Show either. Not Coffee Enema Sports, Jussie Smollett's News. Now you're not even trying. How dare you?
Rainwater.
Oh, monkeypox. That's what I was talking about. I need to eat more of this pizza to balance out the Celsius.
I want to try one.
So, monkeypox first came out and they were like, oh, yeah, it's fucking great. We got a pandemic. This will be good. And then they went, oh, shit, it's only guys who fuck each other in the butt all the time. Oh, this isn't good. So then they tried backing it off and they were like, well, men who have sex with other men and have multiple partners, those are the ones mostly getting monkeypox. So then they didn't stop covering it then, but it kind of slowed down. And then they found out that dogs and kids were starting to get monkeypox.
Which?
And the next
Lead to
day,
some questions.
The next day until today, nothing about monkeypox.
Because naturally monkeypox is over.
You did not hear anything about monkeypox after dogs and kids started getting it.
Can we look into case numbers anywhere? Is that a thing?
Monkeypox cases. What? Beginning February 2023, the data will be updated every 2 weeks. That's got to be flu. Are there cases of, how many cases of monkeypox are there? CDC, January 6th of this year. That's after we'd stopped hearing about it. CDC is tracking 17,492 confirmed cases of monkeypox in 69 non-endemic countries,
69,
territories.
of course.
Of course, 69 of them. Yes.
That's a lot of buttholes.
That's a shitload of buttholes, no
and
pun
that's
intended.
apparently adults, children, and dogs?
That's what we're led to believe. Yes. So, yeah, it kind of, all the monkeypox stuff went away when they found out kids were getting it.
Well,
Because
I
they
think
went,
that's good of the virus to disappear. You don't want kids getting it.
Media coverage of it, I believe.
Oh, did we come
Went
out with a monkeypox vaccine that saved everyone?
I don't know if we did or not, but I do know that we didn't want any stereotypes getting out there.
You know what it is?
What?
We implemented butt masks, and they don't spread anymore.
We started putting butt plugs in, and then nobody got monkeypox anymore. So anyway, the millennial midlife crisis thing.
Oh,
You guys took us down a lot of different roads there. the millennials being midlife crisis people now. I don't believe that we are, but as you and I just went down the checklist,
maybe we are.
We're kind of sounding that way. During a midlife crisis, you avoid your existential angst by spending money. But what if you've already been in therapy for a decade and have no savings? For millennials, the midlife crisis is hitting differently. Oh, I forgot. Because they got sold a bill of goods on everybody should be in therapy. Everybody should go to a doctor and pay him a shitload of money so the doctor can go, none of it's your fault. You're fine. That's a really good idea.
I went to therapy for a couple events in my life for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Ironically, if you have the right job, they just cover your fucking appointments.
Yeah. Good ones and bad ones. But I will say this. Most people don't need therapy.
I would agree to that. I think if you can pull your head out of your ass and go do some shit, I think you'll get better. But some people do need it.
So millions of millennials ages 27 to 42 are approaching 40, ushering in the traditional years of a midlife crisis. But it's taking on a very different meaning than previous generations. Midlife was once a time for rebellion. Buy the convertible. Ugh.
Ew.
Get that divorce. I did that way before middle-aged. However, millennials cannot break the monotony of their lives if they lack it to begin with. Everything previously frightening about stable midlife simply isn't a reality for millennials who have only recently married, do not own a home, and have already experienced existential angst when Saturn returned at the age of 27. Oh, God, this website is
Saturn.
fucked.
So are we talking like horoscope shit?
No,
like Zodiac
no,
stuff?
the wrestler, Perry Saturn. He came back recently. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you why millennials are nervous. They're worried because Perry Saturn came back.
Well,
There
shit,
he
if
is.
that
Yeah.
guy came back,
See?
I'd be nervous too.
Perry Saturn is back, and if Perry Saturn comes back and you're 27, you're like, oh, shit.
I'm fucked.
I better be on my best behavior. So Saturn came back, put you in the rings of Saturn. I'll show you that one later. And then you have, I guess, millennials don't have any money. So basically, baby boomers' midlife crisis wiped out midlife crisis for everybody else.
So again, shutting the door behind them.
Yeah. The baby boomers are awesome at shutting the door behind them. I'll give Generation X one thing. They don't typically bother anybody.
They're quiet.
They're really quiet. They keep their heads down. I've always called Generation X the cubicle generation because, they got the cubicle jobs and the office jobs. They're kind of the office space generation. Mm-hmm. They keep their heads down. They don't.
Yes, sir.
That's why Gen Xers love the movie Office Space so much because that's their dream. That rebellion, that doing something about their shitty work that they hate is something they dreamed of doing. They'll never, ever do it. But that's living vicariously. That and Fight Club are very Gen X movies.
What is the oldest a millennial could be right now?
42.
See, now a 42-year-old millennial could be going through something.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Sure. But I love that the millennials, the baby boomers are the shut the door behind us generation. The Gen X are the mind my own business cubicle generation. Mm-hmm. And the millennials are like the cocky, arrogant dickhead generation.
We're assholes.
And the Zoomers are broken cunts.
Not a Zoomer fan.
Not a Zoomer fan, no.
Nope.
So yeah, as far as the midlife crisis thing, I feel like millennials are going to push that off too. Like they push everything off. They pushed off marriage, kids, home buying, everything else. They'll push off the middle. You'll see a lot of millennials buying boats at shit at like 50, 55. And going mountain climbing and jumping out of airplanes and shit.
We got married in 2021, so that would have made me, was I 26 at the time, I think?
Okay.
Right?
Sure.
Or 27. So
20,
I guess I waited.
27.
I waited till I was a little older than some.
I think mid-20s is kind of the time a lot of people do. Actually, you know what? You're probably younger than most people our generation.
A lot of my friends were married already.
Yeah, okay, but where did you grow up?
In a small town.
They all marry off early. They're actually moving up when they get married too.
A lot of my friends had like 2 kids by the time I'm getting engaged.
But think about it. In small towns, they're moving up the age they get married too, because when it was your parents' generation, it was always like 19, 20. Mm-hmm. Like you'd have your high school sweetheart, boom, you get married on the farm, the whole deal. Now they're moving it up to 22, 23, 24.
That's literally what my parents did. My mom was like just turning 20, got married at our church, and then had the reception at the farm.
Everybody's moving everything up. So
Yeah.
even you small town people are moving shit up a little bit. But yeah, as far as the midlife crisis thing, people usually call it buying a sports car. I think it's really people having just more money than they did when they were younger. I don't think it's really a midlife crisis. I think it's people who have always wanted to do certain shit, but financially it wasn't feasible for them.
It's not in the cards.
But then they get the money and they're like, fuck it, let's do it. You know, they do a YOLO thing. And they're like, you only live once, might as well do it now.
Why does that have to be a midlife crisis, though? Because I feel like, hey, if you've got some extra scrap money laying around and you want to buy that car you've always thought was cool, why is that a crisis?
Because it's a fun way for young people to make fun of middle-aged people.
I don't foresee myself buying a car anytime soon because I finally have like my dream truck, and that's hopefully going to stick around a long time.
Well, there you go.
But
You've already had your midlife crisis
yeah,
in
but
your
the thing
20s.
is,
Congratulations.
I worked for it. I worked multiple jobs for a long time.
Oh, my God.
You know what I mean?
How did I miss this one? The Oklahoma police captain busted for DUI. Oh, man. I want this story badly.
If there's video.
Yeah. B. Joggin says, April is a midlife crisis. There you go.
Now I got a knee that acts up sometimes. My
See?
shoulder's been busted since like 2013.
Your pussy's all busted up.
Fuck no, it's not. That is one part of me that, well,
Your pussy is
my
still
ovaries.
Your pussy is still a teenager, right?
My ovaries are about 55.
Shit is tight like the anus of a child. Wah wah wee wah. So what? Gotta watch that movie again.
I know what movie it is.
Oklahoma body cam footage. The police captain there got busted for a DUI. And this kind of sucks. It's a real shitty time to be a cop because it used to be with police officers, you got away with everything. You got to do whatever you want, whenever you wanted, and the other cops would cover for you, you know?
You're fucking somebody on the squad.
Yeah, sure, yeah. All these body cams now have ruined everything for these cops because they're getting caught fucking each other. They all got company cell phones. You can see all the dick and titty pictures. Then you get arrested for driving shit-faced into somebody's front yard. And the other cops have body cams, so they have to turn you in. What's the point of being a cop if you can't get away with doing illegal shit?
There needs to be perks.
You used to be able to grab a heavy phone book. That's the other shitty thing about being a cop. No more phone books.
I got a Uline book upstairs. Does that count?
Right. You got to get like a manufacturing order book, like a Finger Hut book.
Yeah.
And you got to grab, and then they used to be able to whack the living shit out of a perp.
I'm going
with
to
a
keep
phone
that
book.
as self-defense by the door.
Yeah. So they used to be able to take that and just beat the shit out of a guy with it. And now you don't get to because you got all the complaints and everything else. So
I
it
guess
sucks.
you can't. We can't drive drunk. We can't fuck anyone. We can't hit anyone.
It's
over.
Name me something that's fun about being a cop now. You can't shoot anybody. You can't hit anybody.
You got a cool car and a uniform.
That's it. You don't get to fuck the dirty whores on the force. You have to work with women now.
Yeah, that's true. That sucks.
You can't tune up a perp without somebody filming it and turning you in.
No roughing them up.
Oh, man.
You can speed.
That's about it. Can't drive drunk. Fuck. Being a cop sucks now. Well, here's the Oklahoma police captain. Busted for DUI. And let's just say that this cop in this video reveals he really wants to go back to the old school. Let's check it out.
Stay in your vehicle. Back in your car.
He's in a driveway.
Drunk?
No, I'm the captain.
Huh?
He just pulled it. Sir, do you know who I am?
He goes, you drunk? No, I'm a captain.
Sir, I've never seen you out of uniform. I had no idea.
And by the way, sir, those two things are not mutually exclusive. You can be the captain and also be fucking drunk out of your mind. But he's old school. You see, he's an older guy.
Mm-hmm.
This cop has to wear the body cam. This guy's old school. Like, hey, we just let each other go for this shit now.
Yes.
Drunk?
No, I'm the captain.
Huh? A what?
Captain.
Of a ship? Like, this is just a dumb cop. He's like, what do you mean, like, you got a boat? Can I see your boat? Are we going to the marina? No, I'm a captain. Right. Is it a tugboat? Do you have a yacht? What do you... I'm a cop, you idiot.
Of what? The big... Don't reach in your pocket. Get back in your car. 116, show me 10-6 on Henry Lincoln Edward 497.
Uh-oh.
Have a seat.
I will. I'm not.
Shouldn't he know better if he's a captain? Like, sit down.
He's so fucking drunk.
How do people still get this drunk? I'm sorry. I haven't gotten this drunk ever, I don't think.
It just gets out of hand. Ask Gino. You drink all day. You got a couple shows to do.
I think maybe it's a man thing because I've never been like completely out of control.
Well, men don't have to worry about like their buttholes getting fingered
That's
if they
true.
drink too
Like-
much. So we just kind of keep, if it's fun and we keep going.
If I'm going to be that shit hammered, I want to be alone somewhere where I don't have to worry about anything.
That is kind of like, that's remarkably tragic. And it's something people don't think, like guys especially, don't think about much. Like getting drunk for a woman in public is potentially a terrifying experience.
It is. And there's for a long time since college, I'll say, I don't like being any type of drunk. I don't do drugs. I don't like feeling out of control where I don't know if I'm in a safe situation or not.
Meanwhile, guys, they get shit-faced and they're like, oh, I wonder if I'll get in a fight today.
I always end up being the one who can drive home because I'd rather be able to get home safe than not.
Well, you're asking this police captain, hey, why isn't he following orders properly? He can't hear this motherfucker.
Right.
Like when they asked him if he was drunk, April, he answered that question with, I'm the captain.
I'm the captain here.
That is not an answer to the question the man asked you. So he's oblivious. He doesn't know what's going on.
He's part of the crew, part of the ship.
He's old Davy Jones here.
You been drinking tonight?
I just got a ride.
You been drinking tonight, sir?
You just got a ride. He did indeed get a ride from his car, but he was driving it.
Have you been drinking tonight, sir? I just got a ride.
Well, he knows. He
has not answered a fucking question yet. This guy. I love the police captain, though. See, this is a police force I'd want to work for.
Mm-hmm.
I like this guy.
You been drinking tonight?
I just got a ride.
There's so many people. There are hundreds and hundreds of people. If you count Rumble, maybe 1,000 people watching this show right now going, been there before.
Yeah.
Been there before.
You been drinking tonight, sir?
I'm a captain of the police department.
What police department?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. I've never heard of that police department.
Well, you're supposed to say it later.
Where exactly is Oklahoma City?
Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. I'm a police captain where I say Oklahoma, boy.
There you go.
You been drinking tonight, sir?
I'm a captain of the police department.
What police?
He's whispering because he's trying to be like, hey, shut the fuck up and be cool about this shit.
He is honest to God pulling a sir.
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
Because he's old school. This is what sucks. This cop, you can tell by his voice, is kind of young. He's new school. He's got to wear the body camera. Shiny shoe motherfucker playing it by the books. And this guy's old school where he's like, look, whippersnapper, we do each other favors around here, okay?
Police department.
Oklahoma City.
Oh, no. Your body cameras.
Hey, turn the body camera off.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No, you are not. You are. This is like that guy. We'll watch that one next. Remember the Boston cop who, during the George Floyd riots, he was bragging to his buddy cop about hitting protesters with his car.
And they did try to cover for him.
The body cam guy turned away from him, and you could hear him go, and then the guy's like, I didn't hit him with my car.
We will play that next.
We'll
That's
play that
very
one next.
funny.
But I love this guy just openly getting the corruption out there. He literally did that. This guy could not have fucked himself harder if he tried. He's on a video platform and he's making all of the fucking cut it out hand gestures in case you can't understand the words that he's saying.
Yeah, he whispered it.
Yeah.
He kind of rolls his eyes after, too.
Oh, man, this guy is hopeless.
Police department.
What police department?
Oklahoma City.
What division?
Investigations.
What are you doing pulling in here?
My mom and I stay here.
Oh, this helicopter in the background's awful.
I know, but he's like, in my home, I stay here.
This is my stay.
I would sit here and this guy should do a podcast in this state. This is my home. I stay here.
I think he does one on this network.
Oh, what's the network? Oh, yeah.
I think we've heard him before.
I think he's on this network.
He does a lot of this.
What are you doing pulling in here?
My mom and I stay here.
He's a child.
Come home, I stay here now.
Come home, I stay here. Bed, sleep, pillow time. Thank you.
Cuddle, wife, blankie thing.
Gatorade, pork chop.
You been drinking?
That's the most honest answer to that question I've ever seen. Like he didn't. I admire this guy because he didn't go, "Oh, I had 2
Alcohol? I don't touch this stuff.
Have I been drinking alcohol? No, just gasoline.
Auto brewery syndrome.
Oh yeah, we just had a lot of carbs. That's all. I want to go back to him turning down the drinking allegations.
I stay here.
You been drinking?
He's taking a nap.
It looks like he stopped for fast food on the way home.
He did. He
too.
stopped for a little Wendy's.
Oh,
he's laying back taking a nap now.
He just
wants
relaxing.
this motherfucker to shut his camera off so they can talk. This guy wants to tell him stuff, but he can't do it on the camera because it's all offering bribes and offering him promotions and hire. Hey man, I'll make you a detective. Just let me go.
I'll make you captain, and I swear I'll retire.
Yeah. Oh boy. He's playing peekaboo.
He's so cute.
How is this guy not the best?
I bet he's a riot at parties.
Oh, I bet he was so much fun a few hours ago.
You think he fucked?
No, he got fucked.
Oh.
They took him in. Look at he's looking like still there? Oh, I thought that was going to work.
Oh, is that you? I thought we just said our goodbyes.
Yeah. He puts a ring on. He goes, oh, shit, it worked for Frodo. Damn it. April showed me a couple Lord of the Rings movies, so now I know some references.
And
how much we had to drink tonight, sir?
He did the turn the camera off. Hey, guys, if you aren't watching this with us, you're missing out. Every time they ask him how much of you had to drink, he points to the camera, its chest, and goes, turn the camera off. Turn the camera off. Like, switch it off. No, he heard you the first time, sir. He can't do that. Could you imagine if you turn your body camera into the police department and they see this video and then it cuts off after he goes like this, the
fucked.
amount of shit you would be in.
Oh, he's fired. Because that's breaking protocol.
If the cop did that, if he turned off his body, he's gone.
Please. Huh? I'm not turning my camera off.
Yes, sir.
Bother.
I love how he thinks if he whispers it, the camera won't pick it up.
Haven't you ever tried to whisper sweet nothings to get your way?
DUIs? Yeah. Yeah, but it was always into the hole of
How
the
many
cop's
of those
dick.
have you had now?
DUIs or pieces of pizza?
DUIs, sir.
0.
How about crashes in general?
Look.
Where have you been drinking tonight? I'm started.
3 or 4.
Oh, God.
Do you count me running into a fire hydrant in high school? Then 5.
Why did you hit a fire hydrant?
It was really icy and slippery. And my friends told me that I took corners too slow.
Yeah.
And I was driving my buddy Donnie home. And he goes, oh, you take those corners so slow in the snow. So I tried to take a residential corner at 30. And
are you kidding me, Imholt?
And it wasn't working, and I caught the snow, and then I tried to hit the brakes.
Yeah.
And I just went right into the fire hydrant at about 20. And like, guess what? Fucking fire hydrant didn't get pushed off. It stayed right there. But it made a nice little V-sized dent right in the front end of my Pontiac Bonneville.
And then he never got laid again.
Says you.
Needed that car.
That Pontiac No, it survived. I drove it.
Girls don't like dents.
They do when it's in their pooper. But no, that car was very good to me. That thing could take a punch, man. It was I didn't fix that car until after my graduation. I used my grad money to fix the front end of my Bonneville.
My Pontiac spun out on black ice once, and it put me in the ditch and hit a tree, and I wrecked a Grand Prix once.
So I think I've got 5.
Usually they take a lot, but
at least 2 rear endings, a side swipe, the fire hydrant. Yeah, I'm going to say 4 or 5.
mine was so unfortunate. Mine was actually on Highway 15 as you're coming into St. Cloud, like right by Boulder Tap House, and there's like little evergreen trees in the ditch over there. Just completely hit black ice and just the car fucking, and I actually knocked over an entire tree. Like, I hit it with my front right tire, and the whole fucking tree snapped, and it just sits there now.
Mother Nature will be fine. Let's get back to this police captain here, as he's now at the begging stage, where he's just like, I want to see, because we got about 3 minutes of this yet. I want to see if he gets to, turn the fucking camera off, asshole!
Okay, go ahead and step out of the vehicle.
Oh boy, this could be fun. Oh no!
You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we're not going to get a return on it. You may begin.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Keep going.
Can you turn that off?
I cannot, sir.
Please.
I know you're aware of our body cam policy. You know I cannot turn off this body camera.
I do, but I'd like to talk to you.
You know I can't turn my body cam off. It's our cam policy. I know. But I'd like to talk to you. I mean, at least he's not so drunk where he's like, I know, I'd like to bribe you, though, off camera.
He's aware, at least. Am I aware?
By the way, he parked on his front lawn, if you can see it there. Like, he's half on the lawn.
Oh, he put his Chevy Traverse on the lawn.
Yeah.
Come on, bud.
Are we sure that's not an Acadia?
It's definitely a Chevy. I saw the steering wheel.
Okay. Well, oh, yeah, you're right. It is a Chevy. But, this kind of like shows you how much cops let each other get away with before body cams. Because this guy cannot, like, these conversations happen all the time.
You're right.
Before body cams.
He's only asking that probably because he's been here before.
He's been there before and he's treated other people this way. So, like, cops before body cams would just pull guys over who were this shit-faced and worse. And they'd be like, let us give you a ride home. We'll tuck you in. We'll get you some aspirin and some water, and you'll be right as rain in the morning.
Well, here's my humble opinion here. The dude made it home. Did he hurt anybody?
People talk about, like, in the 50s and 60s, the way they treated drunk drivers. We're like, sir, just get home and don't go anywhere else tonight and don't drink anymore. But, I mean, if the guy's not hurting anybody and he's home
Follow
safe.
him home. I don't know.
I think if you pull someone over in their own driveway, they're safe. That should be a safe zone.
I agree. Like, that's like if you're playing a video game or something, you made it.
You made
It's
it
over.
into, yeah, exactly.
I can't do that, sir.
Please.
Please.
Please. I'd like to talk to you.
Pretty please. Sugar on top.
Why doesn't he just say, okay, I'm turning it off?
Yeah.
And boop. It's not really off.
That guy's so shit-faced, he could literally make a boop noise and the guy would believe it. You go, all right, I'm turning it off, sir. Beep, beep.
Beep up, boop.
Beep up, boop. All right, thank you. Now, look, I will make you a detective with the state police, and you will be in charge. And then just get him on this whole list of bribery charges. Look, man, I've stolen a shitload of coke out of the evidence room. I can get you like 6 grams tonight.
Sir, I will suck your dick.
I will give you the best blowjob you've ever had. You want to fuck my wife?
I'll just give her to you.
Yeah.
Well, are you going to do the test or not?
Will you please talk to me?
I'll talk to you once we're
You
done.
can turn it off, you can turn it on.
I can turn it off once I'm done with my investigation, sir.
Okay. I'm asking you.
He's so hammered.
If you're the officer here, are you having like a good laugh internally about this?
No,
or is
you're
it
frustrated.
annoying?
You're frustrated.
I think it's annoying.
Yeah, you're really annoyed by
I'd be
this
so
guy.
bothered by this guy right now.
I'm a captain on the police department.
He's a captain law of the lease department.
He's a captain law. Who is this, Joe Biden?
Yeah, who's this captain law fella? Do we need to arrest him too?
Captain law.
He's a captain law lease department.
I'm asking you.
I'm acting.
I'm a captain on the police department.
He's a captain Lowe's police department. Can we? Let's try to figure out what he's saying. Chat, help us out.
Asking you. I'm a captain on the police department.
I'm a Captain O's police department.
I'm a Cap Towns.
Camptown races.
Captown's Peace Department.
5 miles long, doodah, I believe is what he's trying to say.
Understand that, sir.
I get
And I am
that.
a sergeant on this police officer, and
I
I've
am
taken
not.
an oath to uphold the law.
I am
don't show
not.
favoritism to anyone, regardless. I don't care if you're a gangbanger or the president of the United States.
Sir, I'm not.
Could you arrest both of them, please? It would help a lot.
Might clear up a few things.
Could you get both of them? Could you maybe drop some baggies of Coke on them and then, bring them in?
asking for that.
If I was to treat you differently than I was to treat like some Southside loco or some pedo, how's that look on me?
He had to give a black example and a white example. You notice that? He's got his body cam on. Even this guy forgets he has his body cam on. That's like this drunk captain's only hope is if that guy goes, if I were to pick up some, he's like, oh shit, you know what? Now I will. There you go. In fact, I'm just gonna chuck it into your front yard and say I got beat up by a gangbanger. Let's make a deal.
Okay, I'm not asking for that.
Because I wouldn't do that for any of them.
Sergeant Skinner, please.
Are you going to do the test or not, sir?
I will. I will do whatever you ask.
Okay, once we complete the test, I'll turn off my body camera. Once I'm done with my
Ooh,
investigation.
I like that. Good job.
Challenge.
He's doing all right. I mean, not that hard to fool a drunk, and
See.
it shouldn't have taken you 3 minutes to figure it out, but at least you got there.
See here now, if you're capping,
Captain O's. Captain O's Police Department.
Captain O's Police Department here,
Yeah.
you could just try to pull off this test. And
That is-
then he can talk to you because his camera's off.
Like the last refuge of a drunk is you're like, okay, pull your shit together. Maybe you can nail this test.
Slap yourself a few times.
Right. But even if you nail the test, they're going to breathalyze you afterwards and you're fucked. Like the test is just to further humiliate
He
you.
doesn't consent to the breath test.
Right.
Okay.
You want to try that again?
I will.
Oh boy.
All right, you may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's trying to count.
Please.
He realizes how fucked up he is, and he's like,
Dude.
look, come on, dude.
Being panicked and being wasted is not a good feeling,
No.
and you know he's panicking right now.
Because you're panicking, and your panic is telling you, pull your shit together, let's get out of this.
and you can't.
But your motor functions are so shot that you're like, bro, I can't help you out here.
Right.
I'm asking you.
I can't do that.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and turn around for me. Put your hands behind your back.
Are we in a
Are you
trailer
gonna
park?
arrest me, sir?
Yes, I am.
What did he say? Are you?
All right, go ahead and turn around for me. Put your hands behind your back.
What's a neighbor?
Are you gonna arrest me, sir?
Yes, I am.
Can I talk to you?
We've already established that the talking to thing is probably not going to happen, sir. Let's just try to do this gracefully.
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back, sir.
This has to be so awkward.
Camera off now.
Can you turn the camera off now? Oh, this motherfucker's going down with the ship.
Yeah, we'll turn the camera off now.
Thank you. I'd like to talk.
Now he's
There you
gonna
go.
bargain.
That was the end of
Please,
it.
sir.
Well, what's
Pretty
the rest
please.
of the video here then?
Darkness.
Just darkness. So he did turn the camera off. I mean, he made good on that promise.
Yeah.
It was over, and then he,
How
turned the camera off.
How uncomfortable to have to bring a captain in.
Right?
Or do you feel good? You don't feel good about it, but you kind of feel like, look what I got.
No, I don't think you feel good. You're like, God damn it, he's going to make all of us look bad. Because all these guys are thinking now is, oh shit, the amount of like regulations that are going to be on us now and the amount of shit that's going to go down because of this asshole.
I guess like in the temperature of today's society, like cops are under a lot of scrutiny.
K-Fall in the Great with $5 says, hey asshole, you didn't tell me Celsius is legal Coke. Holy shit, am I jacked out of my fucking gourd? I told you.
Okay.
It fucks you up.
We're going to pick up a couple more of those today. And I'm going to see if later this weekend, when it's just us two, if I can use one and stay up all night.
Okay.
Because I get sleepies after the kids are
Dude,
here.
I have to say, our chat went bananas during that entire segment. You guys want us to save that? Because if you didn't know, Saturday mornings, I think at 10 a.m., I'm now doing best of shows. We're going to take the clips that don't usually track very well as individual videos, but we're still very funny and very entertaining. So if you guys want that one added, we will. Here, cop vid. There we go.
Who's your Celsius supplier?
Yeah, Kane B says, who's your Celsius supplier? Yeah, this one.
Me.
Carlos says, Celsius is Adderall fucked Coke. It is, dude. Thank you. At least somebody's drinking Celsius during the show and not just me.
I've never had one.
Kay Fallon saying, hey, asshole, you didn't tell me Celsius is legal Coke. Holy shit, I'm jacked out of my gourd. Thank God everyone knows I'm not faking now. I'm trying to eat with it, and I'm jittery as hell.
I'm not usually an energy drink person, and he needed some kind of energy. Like, what is it, a month ago you kind of told me you were having problems and you want to stop drinking Mountain Dew so much?
I'm getting old.
So I start looking into energy drinks. I'm like, that one doesn't look like halfway bad for you, I guess. So try that one.
King Kong Dong says, should I have a Celsius before I go drinking tonight?
Oh.
I don't know.
See, to me, caffeine and alcohol aren't the greatest, but I've done it before, so I guess I can't preach.
Derek Chauvinist says, don't drink Celsius, then fuck. That's a fire hazard with a thin chick like April.
Wait.
That's it. We're drinking Celsius and
what
fucking.
What does that... No.
Drinking Celsius and then we're fucking.
I've been putting on some muscle weight lately, actually.
We'll see.
I've been going to the gym at least 4 times a week for a really long time now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you're looking fucking smoking, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
We wanted to find the Boston cop. Brags about hitting protesters. That's the one. You guys want to see another
oopsie.
Another cop fuck up around a body cam? This Boston police sergeant bragging about hitting. This is during the George Floyd riots.
Because in Boston they riot over St. George.
Yes. So this cop is talking to his buddy while they're policing the riot. And I have no doubt that a lot of Boston police feel the way this guy does. But you don't fucking say it around the body cams, you dildo. And this guy, remember the guy who said the N-word on his video game stream? And we were like, God, it's almost like the hiding it is the worst part.
Mm-hmm.
This guy trying to cover up is
walk it back.
So bad. Like, there's nothing worse than an unsmooth person who's bound and determined to show you his smoothness.
Dude, I drove down street. There was an unmarked state police cruiser. They were all fucking around. So,
by the way,
yes,
he could not be the more stereotypical Boston trash asshole racist cop.
Bostonians do seem a bit,
like,
feisty.
He's straight out of Central Casting from Good Will Hunting. Like, he's like, I was driving my car around, right? And these motherfuckers came at me. So I hit them with my car. And I sprayed their guts all over the place. It was fucking great. They went flying this way. They went flying that way. Fuck them.
Best day of my life.
This guy's the worst.
Dude, I drove down the street. There was an unmarked state police cruiser. They were all fucking around. So I overcommit. So I got to fucking Tremont Park, and I was in the middle of so then I had to fucking keep coming, fucking running. I'm fucking hitting people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like.
And that's the moment his buddy's like, ooh. No. We don't tell that one here.
Not only does he admit to hitting the protesters with his car in an unmarked cruiser in the park, but then he says to his buddy, did you hear what I said? Walk beside him in the kingdom of heaven. Well, kiss my crippled ass. God is listening. Oh, I want to hear him say that one more time.
So then I had to fucking keep coming, fucking running. I'm fucking hitting people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the fucking.
Everyone's watching like, oh boy.
If you're wondering what's going on there, this is a buddy of his on the police department. Like, they're talking to each other like they're buds. He's trying to save this dipshit's career by turning away from him and walking down the road and looking back and going, dude, shut Shut the fuck up. I got the body cam on.
This is a conversation at the bar after
Right.
work.
This is when your shift's over. You can turn off the camera, the whole thing.
This thing is on. This thing is...
He's trying to warn him. He's like, this thing is on.
And he's trying not to say body cam.
Right. If this guy wasn't a total dipshit, when the guy started walking away and looking back at him and going like this guy would be like, oh, yeah.
Oh, I was just kidding.
But he still didn't get it. He's like, what, does he have to sneeze or something? Why is he walking away? Is he going to fart? Like, if you got a fart, you can just fart right in front of all of us. We've been farting this whole protest. Every car comes by with a loud exhaust. We let out a big fart. Nope. Not this guy. This guy has no idea what the fuck is going on. So he has to tell him, thing is on, you dumb fuck.
Why doesn't another officer that clearly knows what's going on go whisper that shit to him?
No, what you do is you take that wooden baton he's got and you just crack him in the back of the head really hard so he's out for the rest of the protest.
You know what, though? That guy might have a body cam on, too, that's already picking it up anyway.
That's just it. Like, if he's got one on, the other guy has to have one,
so
right?
This is pointless.
Gotta fucking keep coming. Fucking running. I'm fucking hitting people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the fuck.
This thing is on. This thing is...
Oh, no, I know. What I'm saying is, though, they were in front, they didn't hit anybody, like, just drive.
I didn't hit anybody, like
even his accent changes. He's like, oh, well, I did not strike anyone with my automobile. If, of course, I was saying it in jest. I was having a bit of fun, but it's all poppycock anyway. Let's make sure we can keep the denizens of this fine city safe from harm this evening.
Wouldn't that guy's dash cam have been on for that anyways? So
right?
Again, we don't really need to hide it. It's already over.
Look, I'm pretty sure this guy made a right decision being a cop because he would have been a terrible crook.
Yes, he is bad.
What I'm saying is, though, they were in front, didn't hit anybody, like, just driving. It's all shit. My windows were closed. The shit was coming in the fucking way. It was piss. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Crazy, dude.
Push this crowd back.
Dude, he is having existential panic right now.
To pile on over the panic about the riots and shit, trying to keep order.
Now he's like, fuck, I think I just got to tell my wife I lost my fucking jab. I fucking bragged into a body cam about hitting some protesters with my car. Fuck.
This thing just fucking went on automatically. Huh? This thing just went on fucking automatically.
He's like, all he can hear in his ears is so the guy's like, oh, this thing's changed the subject. Huh? What was that?
This thing just came on automatically.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oopsie.
Yeah, we watched that. That was, 2 years ago now.
God, isn't that weird? Because I still remember reporting on this video.
Right. I wonder what happened to that dude. Like that cop. I
don't know. It's Boston. Maybe you just got
a Boston.
Stern talking to.
He's actually the police chief now. Yeah. he's actually running the show. They're like, we like the way you take charge. Oh, man. Yeah, D. Gulag says the Officer Burr. I didn't hit him with my car, It's fucking, he's sitting there in the middle of the road, right? And I'm like, get out of the way. And he wouldn't move. So, what do I do?
Didn't Bill Burr play like a cop extra in something? Or was he in Dexter as an extra? He was in something, remember?
Oh, really?
You and I watched it together.
Oh, yeah. He was
a total extra as like an investigator.
He was a cop or as an investigator in something.
What the fuck?
I can't remember what that was.
And I liked him as that role.
Not Breaking Bad, not Better Call Saul.
No, I think they're right. Breaking Bad.
No, he wasn't a cop. He was he was one of Saul's like.
Oh, he was one of a hitman.
Yeah, no, he was like one of the troublemakers for Saul. Like if he needed someone to play a character to help one of the scams, Bill Burr would do it. He was like one of his low-level mob guys.
He's a scam man.
Jeez.
That song just is stuck in my head at all times.
People are saying that guy got promoted a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. All I have here for a follow-up story on him is Boston police launch investigation after body cam footage released from protests. I don't have any update on what this guy did.
Well, then I feel like all you need to do is looking at that guy's dash cam, and it's pretty much over, isn't it?
Holy shit, was that Bill? Great Bill Burr. Shut up. I was doing the best I could.
You know,
I'm not sitting here like I can do the impression, Just, coming in here, talking a little shit. That's all I did. And now everybody is telling me what an asshole I am. And I'm like, just telling jokes. Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
I'm I'm head of the Bill Burr group, the one that runs all the banks. We set the interest rates, right? And we're like, fuck it, charge them 8%. I don't give a shit. When the Holy Spirit grabs you, I love that name. Says he lost his job, but after the video got leaked, he got voted into a higher position. It was like, hey, man, we're going to fire you. Turns out people don't trust you on the force. But then he went into a body cam and went, I hit a bunch of black people with my car. Like, oh, you're back. Come on. It's fine.
Get over here.
Yeah. It's, you're all right, man. Don't worry about it. We didn't think we could trust you. That was the problem. We did, I've been on legal Coke energy drink over here, so I kind of forget long-term shit. Did we already go over the fact that Greg Opie Hughes blocked you on Twitter? Oh, my goodness. That was the big news about Opie in April. April yesterday, we were talking about Opie's redemption, about him having corn diff on, and how great that was. And then April's looking, she said, I'm going to go see if Opie's tweeting about the corn. And April goes on, she goes, what the fuck? Opie blocked me.
I've never associated with him. I've actually never really said anything too bad about him. It's all in jest and whatever. But I assumed that he blocked me out of proximity to you or something like that because he doesn't like you. Because he blocked you, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess he blocked me back when he blocked you.
He blocked me when he agreed to do the interview and then heard me say one thing. He said it was trash. He was trashing me. I wasn't. I didn't know that he wasn't the funny one on Opie and Anthony. And then I gave him a compliment about his great life and his family. He's like, you trashing me.
I'm right. I've never looked him up on Twitter, ironically. But yeah, I went to look at him because I was enjoying the whole corn diff thing and the redemption arc and all that. I'm like, I kind of want to go see if I'm following him because I don't remember.
And admittedly, after the thing where he did that, I did shit on him a lot. I will say that.
We did do, definitely on his streams and stuff. But it's supposed to be, I'm not going to speak for you actually because I'm not in your head. I don't know. But for me, it's like I'm a co-host on a show. I'm going to go with whatever you're doing and have my own opinions on it.
Because you're good at your fucking job.
Yeah, I'm good at my job. And so I don't have anything against Opie. I don't have anything against anybody who's not shitty to me,
Crew Smitty, yes, we have talked about it. It's had zero impact. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it, dude. It was really boring too, it turns out. I'm using Socialist Media with another $50. Thank you, buddy. He is a VIP. Now, I'm using Socialist Media. If you could show up in the chat and let us know that you're a VIP and that you need to get April your information so we can send you your stuff. Just confirm you're hearing us in the chat, buddy. Just thumbs up, yes, whatever. We need to let you know. Instagram, Twitter, the whole deal. We need to be able to get you the information. We need the information so we can send you all of your stuff. So I'm using Socialist Media. If you could just throw something up in the chat there, just a hello or whatever, to know that you're a VIP. B. Joggin says, bullshit, Aaron. You cheered Opie on.
Somebody else said I told him to off himself. I would never do such a thing.
No, you would never do that.
I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy. If that's going to happen to them, God will take care of it, I don't need to be the one making that call.
April says God will settle them down.
Yeah, God will teach you.
I'm using Socialist Media. Says I sent April a message on Instagram. Thanks. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure you guys are getting your stuff.
Thank you.
April, I picked this next story out just for you. By the way, everyone, we've already hit overtime, and I'm going to have to go back to today's episode because we are way over for Monday. Not way over for the show, but we're far into Monday's episode, and I'll have to check it out. But there was a story here that I grabbed that I normally wouldn't grab for the other second mics. I prep differently. There are stories I grab for Johnny that I wouldn't grab for Corey. There's stories that I grab for you that I wouldn't grab for Johnny, and so on and so forth.
Yep.
This one I picked especially for you.
I'm honored. Maybe.
You are a big animal person.
I love animals.
You actually really love ridiculous, retarded, stupid-looking animals. You enjoy them.
I find them endearing and heartwarming to watch.
Obvious. Yes, of course. By the way, splurging $40K on WWE champs. I do appreciate new audience members. He says, I came from Review Tech USA with DSP lore. All right, great, man. We love Rich. Rich was one of our first guests. He's a good dude. And they want me to cover DSP's interview with Side Scrollers. Splurging $40K, do you mind if I just cover the Keemstar part? Because I did not have time to go through the entire interview and pick out clips and all that. Today I figured we would just go over the Keemstar stuff. KF says it's a 5-hour fucking interview.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Who has time for that?
It's a really busy interview.
Okay.
I'm using Socialist Media, says I found this channel from Perry. Well, awesome, buddy. And you're already such a believer that you're a VIP.
Thank you, sir.
That's awesome, pal.
We love Perry here, too.
Yeah, people are saying in the chat, they're like, I thought Corey was fired. No, Corey isn't fired. What do we give a fuck? Like, Corey's not fired. Jesus. I mean, we'll probably talk to him this weekend, but I mean, Corey's not fired. Jesus, guys. Everybody wants like drama and all this stuff. I think there's people that are, I don't think Corey realizes he's being used, and people want him to be, like, those people want him to get fired from Steel Toe because they're kind of obsessed and they don't like that we're doing well. But no.
They're kind of funny. Ha ha.
Isn't that a hilarious bit?
They're so good at what they do.
I gotta say, I really feel sorry for people who have to do a show that way. I'm just really thankful that we don't. But yeah, I mean,
I agree.
Just because Corey got walked into some punches, I mean, doesn't mean I'm not going to punish him further by being like, oh, you know what? He's fired. I told Corey to talk to April and I.
Yep.
And he didn't. He decided not to. He's kind of, I don't know if he's scared or I don't know if he's nervous. He shouldn't be scared. If he hears this, he shouldn't be scared or nervous. He can give us a call and we can talk about things. But no, why would I ever fire him? That would be stupid. I heard he shit on Chad a bunch.
I was under the impression that Corey was our friend for, the last however many years, so I would think he would feel okay calling us.
Corey got kind of used by a couple people. I don't think he really knows how this game works, and he kind of got taken advantage of, but we'll talk about it. Aaron's breast binder with $1.99 says, does Corey get me in the divorce? Yes. He needs it more than I do. His tits are massive, and he's probably going to need them more than me. Mine are going away. His are getting bigger. He's older. He's considerably older than I am.
You do have remarkably tiny titties now.
I know. My titties are going away.
I can't even grab them.
So, it's all those right hands, the tits were getting in the way, so I had to
shave them down.
Yeah, to shave them down. But yeah, he's a lot older than me, and your metabolism goes down, and he was never a small guy to begin with, so he's naturally going to need the titty binder more than I am. So April, the ugly animals. This is your shit.
It is.
You love disgusting. April now sends me these videos and these pictures.
No, I don't. What?
Yes. She sends me these videos and these pictures of frogs with like ass cheeks.
I don't follow any frog ass cheek accounts. They've somehow came up as like sponsored videos on my Instagram. But they're cute.
You showed me they've got like little disturbing butt cheeks.
Go to Instagram, show them.
Really gross little tiny mouths. They're like they look like a crack baby version of a frog. Like like their mothers did something wrong. That's not what I'm talking about here, though.
Okay, but they're cute.
What I'm talking about here is a rescue dog that was about to be put down.
Okay.
They said the dog had a face like a droopy pancake. And the thing about dogs is if they're at a shelter and they don't get adopted, they
take a very long nap.
They take a very long nap. Well, one lady heard about droopy pancake face dog and drove 3,000 miles to get him. April, I did this just for you. That's the dog.
Oh my God, no. Did he have a stroke? That's stroke face, right?
No, that dog actually used to be an announcer for WWE. By God, that God is my witness. He's broken in half. By God, they killed him. That man has a family. And business is about to pick up.
I want him.
That is one goofy-looking fucking dog.
That is just great. That is how all of these crazy, like, pet stories happen, though. Like, there's this dog on Instagram. I encourage everyone to go look at him. His name is Tuna. And he's, like, completely missing his entire bottom jaw, so he's just got this little weasel nose. And it's like people see them in a shelter, and they want the dog because it is deformed. You know what I mean?
Okay, and that works for like a day or two, and you're like, aha, look at my deformed dog. I am going to resent the shit out of this dog and hate him after a while because I'm like, fuck, you are hard to look at. And you always want attention, and you want to play fetch, and you just look gross, and your nose is all crooked, and your eyes don't match up.
No.
Like, it's a Picasso dog.
Look, if you have OCD, you cannot have this dog, but the symmetry's all wrong. But it's like when you're having a bad day, you're just mad about stupid shit. You go look at your dog and he looks like a total retard.
Yeah.
You're going to feel better.
It's the thing about this dog is, like, he's hideous, he's ugly, he's disgusting. The Nazis would discard him just on the facial symmetry problem alone. He's a Picasso dog. I mean, again,
You're saying Hugo Boss would not outfit him with a collar?
Hugo Boss would not do that. He would not have that dog. Volkswagen would not have that dog.
Okay.
That is a dog that you feel really good about having. So you have him for like a day or two and you're like, oh, look what I did. And then after like a week, you just go, fuck, I've got a really hideous dog, and that thing ain't going to die for another 10 years, and I've got to stare at the goofy bastard.
You can't not look at that face and laugh, though. I'm telling you, that guy's going to brighten your days. Look at that picture.
For a couple of days,
No.
but then you've got a smush face. It looks like he took a sledgehammer.
Hi, Daddy. Can I have some treats?
Right, exactly. I'd be sitting there going, no, get your jaw fixed, you fucking creep. See, now that's not as bad.
I think he's adorable.
I want to know what happened to his snout. It literally looks like someone held his jaws and just went...
I have a theory. When he was a tiny puppy, his mom might have laid on him for a while.
That happens?
It could.
I don't know. You're from a farm, so I figure you know shit that happens to dogs.
Cats are assholes. So there's a female cat I had once, and her fucking name was Angel, and she was a bitch. And she was the worst mother of all time. She laid on an entire litter once, and they all passed out and died.
Jesus.
I found her laying on top of them purring.
The fucking Andrea Yates of mommy dogs.
No, it was a cat.
Oh, cats. Mommy cats.
I'm telling you, she killed an entire litter of like preemie kittens that had previously been suckling and stuff. She laid on them and
then
killed them.
They talked to the cat mom afterwards, and she said, God told me to smother my children. The Lord needed small kitties.
Oh, no.
So I decided to smother them and send them home.
Since we're on the topic, quick, could we please show them Tuna since you have Instagram?
All right, we will show them.
Tuna's a good example of
we will show them Tuna on
just
Instagram.
a retarded. Oh, Keanu.
There's Keanu.
Woo.
Tuna recipe. There's Tuna.
Tuna melts my heart. That's his
Tuna
name.
melts my heart. All right, look at this ugly piece of shit dog. Can I just go picture to picture from here?
Yeah.
I don't know Instagram
There he
very
is.
well.
Look at that little
Pet?
weasel.
And then I want you to show me what your pet was named after.
Oh.
Let's start a new trend. First, I want you to show me your pet.
There's Tuna.
And then I want you...
Look at the jaw on this fucking goofy-ass dog.
He's so cute. He's fucking hideous, by the way, but he's...
That's a hard pass. Absolutely not. Very uninterested in that option.
What is that?
That's
Oh,
a
it's
real
feather.
quick no.
Yeah, I don't. But yeah, that's April's favorite dog.
Get that shit out of here.
Nope, sorry, copyrights. Look at this ugly bastard.
I don't know how many followers Tuna has.
Oh
but-
my God.
My teeth. I hope I got.
Oh, copyright. Look at the choppers on that
See,
thing. What kind of
if
dog
I'm-
is that?
It's supposed to be a Chihuahua.
Ooh.
Crossed with something.
He's a smoker, apparently.
Yeah. But I mean...
Oh, they put the dog in the suit. Oh, you
Dude,
sons of bitches.
If you need an instant laugh, you look at the Tard dog and you smile.
Look at that.
Look at him.
Disgusting animal.
Triple N had it right in the chat. Tard's bright in the day. Look at him.
And then they put a bow
Look at
tie
them
on him.
teethers.
He had no say in that. Oh, boy.
You can't say that doesn't make you smile.
And then what's the frog asses?
Oh,
What's the frogs with the asses?
It's got to be in your. I send you some.
Hats off says, "Dem dogs getting fucked."
Just scroll through the videos I send you. There's got to be one, right?
Or I could just look up frog with butt cheeks on YouTube.
Frog
They've got
with
to
butt
be there, right?
cheeks. I have no idea. I don't follow the account.
Frog with butt cheeks.
It's that squeaky one that gets in the sand. That's the guy.
Frog butt cheeks.
Turn that shit down. It's obnoxious.
Yeah, that's the frog. April sends me videos of this frog all the time.
I don't even follow the account. It just keeps popping up. It's cute. You gotta watch him waddle, though. He's like a wood tick. This is a terrible video.
And he's got just little old man ass. Yeah.
Here, play that one.
Is this the butt cheek? Yeah, this is the butt cheek frog.
Look at how fat he is. Oh. When they squeak, they make like a loud, high-pitched noise.
Scorpion regretted visiting frog's butt. Jeez. Cute frog butt. Frogs have butt cheeks. Frog shakes his booty.
People have like...
I have now officially
pet frogs
YouTubed
now.
frog with butt cheeks. I can cross that one off the old list.
I mean, it's just the stupidest things. Like if you need a little smile on your face, you got nothing else that day, look at the retarded animals.
Derek Chauvinist says the frog's shaped like Alex Jones. This water is turning me gay.
Frogbot, it's the new thing.
When I woke up in the morning, I wanted pussy, and now I've been drinking this water, and I want to suck on a dick. I want it to separate my frog cheeks. This water is turning me gay. The Illuminati, the Bilderberg Group, they're all coming in here. They're giving me new water. They're changing it up every day, giving it to me out of a bottle, and the damn thing is making me suck a dick.
Wow.
People saying Chad lost weight. Oh, come on. That's mean. Guys, that's mean to the frog.
I don't know like when they do it, but there's an annual ugliest dog competition too. There's some sincerely ugly fucking dogs.
Serially ugly?
No, sincerely.
Oh, sincerely.
Serially? I don't know. They are serially ugly, I guess.
Yeah, the ugly dogs. I'm totally seriously.
No, there's one that looks like kind of like a gargoyle. It's like his back doesn't exist. It's really fucking freaky, actually.
Egg Picker says you need an Alex Jones cutout. I do.
Oh my God. That'd be fucking great.
I do need an Alex Jones cutout.
You need a bunch of like fat heads. You know what I mean?
Like I got my Mike Lindell. I could get an Alex Jones, a Stone Cold, a Dusty Rhodes. Whole deal. Whoa.
I really tried to keep that in. Came quick. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I'm really sorry.
You heard about the Family Feud contestant that killed his wife? Not on the show.
No.
No.
Really?
Yeah, there's a guy who was a contestant on the Family Feud is now being charged and I think on trial. No, he got arrested Monday and charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of a home invasion. He was on Family Feud back in 2019.
Oh, my God.
And he gave a strange answer to a wedding-related question. And
really? He's leaving bread trails?
I don't know if Steve Harvey woke up this morning thinking, oh, my God, I may have just let a murderer go on my show, red flag and all, and not reported him.
And that wouldn't be the first offense Steve Harvey has committed.
Steve Harvey is covered up for some terrible human beings.
He's really been through the ringer.
This is the guy. He's, again, charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of a home invasion. I don't want to say what he said on The View, or on the Family Feud. He might get on The View now, but there he is.
Anything you say in The View, you have to apologize for.
Timothy Bleefneck is the guy's name. Fast forward to late last month when his estranged wife, Rebecca Bleefneck, probably wanted to divorce him because of the name.
I wouldn't take that name.
Was found dead inside her home. Timothy has been charged with breaking into her home and shooting her multiple times. A couple was living apart and in the process of divorcing. Good call. Bleefneck's answer triggered gasps. Okay, we're going to get to that part. Rebecca had temporarily filed for a restraining order. Those always work. It's unclear if it was in effect at the time of her death. All right, let's play the answer that this guy gave on the Family Feud, and you can tell me if they're being too hard on the Family Feud and too hard on Steve Harvey, or if this should have been seen as a red flag.
I'm interested.
I have no idea.
That didn't age well. No, I don't think that's like a obviously
Happier times.
Right.
And he looks a lot better here.
Oh God. Did you show the now picture of him yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very Aaron Rodgers looking transformation.
It's insulting to
that
Aaron
this guy
Rodgers.
went through.
It's going to be a lot of hell to pay at your house.
Again, you got that backwards though, Steve. He's not going to be the one paying the hell price. It's going to be not murdering my wife, Steve. Is that up there? Like, whoa, dude, what the fuck?
What's the biggest mistake we made at our wedding? Picking a windy ass day to do it, spending money on flowers you can't even use because the wind
Spent
blew them
a fortune
everywhere.
on flowers that they couldn't even put on the ground because the wind was just tearing through the desert at the time. In our beautiful Juneau garden that we were in. Thankfully, there were flowers and plants all over the goddamn place. We got a nice floral package.
Still pretty, but...
Oof. Yeah, the petals that they were going to put on the runner. That they were like, they couldn't put the runner down either, could they?
No, they couldn't. There was no runner.
They couldn't. Now, it was a nice, like, marble
It was
thing,
still very beautiful, but the things that we paid money for suddenly were a non...
Because we thought it would be so nice
They
to
were
have
all NPCs now.
Yeah, an outdoor wedding on a beautiful summer day.
Was not windy in the morning.
No.
Was not windy until, get this, I got my hair done.
Exactly.
And then it was windy.
I think it was the gods punishing me for losing $400 in blackjack before the wedding.
Cutest thing that maybe happened on my wedding day was that Aaron texted me before the wedding and he was at the blackjack table and he's like, would you like to just get married already? I can't win without my partner. I was like, oh, how much did you lose?
We were doing well, and then I went without you and got my ass kicked.
I say.
So other people
Number
are
two.
a piece of shit, not just him.
Well, I was kind of sitting here thinking that is technically a mistake for some people.
Yeah,
They
I
shouldn't have
suppose.
gotten married.
Yeah, in retrospect, they look back and they go,
I'm sure you could understand that one.
Oh, could I ever? I'm not saying anything specific,
No.
but boy howdy.
Boy, howdy.
Boy
No.
howdy indeed.
If you're sitting on a game show and he made kind of light of it too, he's joking. He said he was joking anyways.
Right.
I don't think that's like...
Yeah, then that was the time is when after everybody's clapping and going like this, and then the guy goes, ha, 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 that's right, I'm going to kill my wife in 4 years, Steve. Steve's
now
like,
that's a bit-
that's a good one.
That was a... They cut that one out.
Yeah, they cut that one out of the show.
They thought that was a bit rich for daytime TV.
And it also implicates them in the plan. Like, they didn't want to face any charges.
I do like Steve Harvey. Is that a bad thing?
No, there's nothing wrong
I
with
think
Steve Harvey.
Harvey's fine, and he gets a lot of shit for some reason. I don't know.
Does he really?
Yeah, remember his Miss America fuck up? Oh,
Oh, yeah,
my
those
God.
people. Yeah, people who did that.
People were fucking pissed.
Those people were cunts, though. I mean, B. Joggin says, I threaten my wife every day. That sounds like a lovely relationship you two have.
B. Joggin says it sounds like Aaron's wedding blowed.
Oh.
Get it? The winds
Because the wind
of
blew
Nevada.
through. Yes, the Nevadic winds.
Ew. Nevadic.
Yeah. Blew through the whole ceremony. I love this guy. I don't know if this is Neil Bortz or what, but this guy gives me a very like right-wing local radio host vibe. But he's pretty cool dude. As the kids say, based. He was on a Delta flight.
Good choice.
Great choice. Delta, my favorite airline.
I will say best flight ever, flying into Las Vegas on a red eye so the whole strip's lit up. It's more fun at night.
That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Well, this guy was on a Delta flight, and he saw a woman wearing a mask on the Delta flight. Now, look, I ain't the mask police, right? I ain't sitting here telling people they got to wear a mask or they have to or they don't have to or whatever. I really don't give a shit. Now we're in the days where I don't have to wear one. So if I don't have to wear one, I don't really give a shit what other people do. But this Steve Kirsch, who has like 200,000 followers on Twitter, was on a Delta flight, and he was in first class.
Bougie.
Very bougie. Nice seats, very comfy, nice boxed meal.
Movies.
Yes, of course. Movies all over the place. Well, this guy's sitting on his Delta flight, and the person sitting next to him was wearing a mask. He offers the woman $100,000 to take the mask off. Now that's a no-brainer. You give me the money first. You transfer the money to me. I take my mask off.
Hell yeah, you do.
Right?
Yeah, I'm never wearing the mask again.
$100,000. I'll burn it on the airplane, and they don't even allow fire for $100,000. She works for a pharma company.
Yes.
Offered her the $100,000. She refuses to take the mask off.
But
turned down the $100,000. Must be nice.
Yeah, like, couldn't we all use a little extra scrap at the time?
I would think that even if you're a millionaire, $100,000 is still cool to have.
Sure, even just to go shopping with it. I don't care.
Little blackjack money, a little gambling dough. Yeah, $100,000.
High roller. I like
for
that.
sure. So this guy, people in our chat apparently know this dude, Stephen Todd Kirsch.
Okay.
American entrepreneur, started several companies, and was one of 2 people who independently invented the optical mouse. Like this?
Like optical, like
this mouse?
There's
like
something in your fucking eyeball.
Mouse? I hate it when people create really smart guy shit, and I have no idea what the fuck
I
I'm
know,
talking
it does make you feel behind.
Kirsch has been both a philanthropic supporter of medical research and a promoter of misinformation about COVID-19, shots.
We shouldn't be promoting misinformation.
Oh, no, you don't want to promote any misinformation. Misinformation, YouTube, look at me. Misinformation is bad.
Totally.
Also, remember the search engine InfoSeek? Founded that too. Also with a bunch of other companies. In 2007, his net worth was estimated at $230 million.
Damn.
Stephen Kirsch net worth. How about now, though? What's he worth now? $5 million? Oh, boy.
Why?
So did he take a beating?
Did he have to pay for...
Well, they said 2007. Maybe 2008 wiped him out. Because I'm seeing anywhere from $1 million to $230 million.
That would be devastating to go from 230 million to 1.
Yeah.
Or like Kanye too. He took a humongous hit with his stuff.
Wasn't it like $2 billion to $400 million?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, still gonna be. Look. I still think the kid's gonna squeak by.
I totally get it.
Yeah.
But going from the billion to million would kind of suck.
I just kind of hate anyone who would be offered $100,000 just to go like this, just take the thing off for one flight, and you won't do it.
Yeah, big deal.
$100,000.
You can buy a bunch of new masks with that.
Stevie J says optical mice were the original mice, but the tech sucked, and wheel mice were a compromise until the tech improved. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Can't get Buzzy says can't get audio or video to work, but the chat does. Well,
close it out, maybe refresh.
Buzzy, it's.
I guess if he can't hear us, I can't help him.
Oh, Barry Watson is here. I love Barry Watson.
Oh no.
Yeah, Barry. Sorry, buddy.
Barry,
you're gonna be really mad, pal. We knocked out the goal hours ago.
And you missed your favorite guest. His favorite guest was here like twice.
Barry, Mike was here.
Wow.
Oh, no. And it was a great time. We all laughed. We were all crying, laughing face emojis in the chat, and you missed it.
Barry, you're going to have to start the show over.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, if you, damn it. Barry, I would just start the show over. Yeah, April's right. I would start the show over if I were you.
Just start now.
All right, we got about 15 minutes, and then I'm going to start overtime a little early. You're going to get 45. I mean, same amount of show, but I'm going to start our overtime coverage a little bit early. Okay. Because I want to get to some of this DSP stuff, and I want to show you guys the further emancipation and rebirth of Greg Opie Hughes.
Am I going to smile?
Yeah, he's like...
Longingly because he blocked me.
Some people tried to pull him into the dirt and the dog shit and the unhappy, miserable drama, and he on his stream went, fuck that shit.
Good.
No siree, Bob.
That is good. That is how you deal with that.
Opie's figuring this shit out. But first, we got to come back to our home state of Minnesota. Apparently.
Again?
Yeah. Our lieutenant governor said something unbelievably stupid. It is something that if you actually believed her and you actually took this to heart and made this like a linchpin of your life, you would be one of the worst parents in the world and one of the dumbest adults in the world.
This is not like the lieutenant governor we covered yesterday, is it?
The
big fat dude with the Instagram.
No. This is
guy?
ours here in Minnesota. This is not the Mississippi
No similarities though, right?
No, well, she's got some shoulders on her, but no. This is Peggy Flanagan, the lieutenant governor of Minnesota, because as everybody knows, you wear a T-shirt with a knife on it when you're the lieutenant governor, and you just put a little jacket on to make it look nicer. Here's Peggy Flanagan, the lieutenant governor of Minnesota, talking about the trans kids.
Because let's be clear, this is life-affirming and life-saving healthcare.
Talking about cutting kids' dicks off and stuff.
As you do.
Yeah. And stopping them from going through puberty, which creates a lot of the changes that does affirm their gender. That's the weirdest thing about this gender-affirming care. You know what gender-affirming care usually is? Puberty.
Right. Puberty will tell you what you are.
Puberty will tell you what you are. It's almost like nature and evolution has worked to a degree and to a point where it's kind of a finely well-oiled machine, a finely tuned machine, if you will. So if you just go through the puberty, you're good.
Oh, we need that instant gratification, though. Whack it off.
Doesn't mean what it used to.
When our children tell us who they are, it is our job as grown-ups to listen and to believe them.
No, it's not. My parents would have put me on the 50-yard line playing wide receiver for the Minnesota Vikings when I was 10, and I would have been killed. They would have made me dead. I would have been a firefighter. I would have been a gay porn star. Wait, what?
Again, how many times must I sit here and take this?
That was one time, and I was already 19, and just college had me in a weird place financially. I'd run out of DVDs to sell back to the Electric Fetus.
You know what? I have a few videos out there I wish I didn't too.
I hear you. One of them's on. Never mind.
That's what it means to be a good parent.
No!
Oh, God.
Does Peggy Flanagan have... I need to look up. Does she have children? That's what when our children tell us who they are, it is our job as grown-ups to listen and to believe them. That's what it means to be a good parent.
No.
Are you out of your mind?
I actually believe the whole point of being a parent, step-parent, guardian, what have you, is to instill some guidance in your child.
Like when your kid's full of shit, you maybe get them back on the right path.
They're a little bit astray. That's fine. They're a kid. That's what they're supposed to do. You're supposed to help guide them back to the right path so they don't fuck up.
I love that. When our children tell us who they are. No, the whole thing about being a child is that a lot of the times they're wrong about shit and you have to teach them. I love it. Basically, our job as a parent is to get the fuck out of the way, let the kids do whatever they want, and affirm whatever they say. No, that's actually the opposite of what it means to be a good parent.
Yeah,
there you go. Take the plate out of the way there. We are done chowing down on the air.
I'm sorry.
Does she have any... I'm trying to look and see if she has any kids.
Oh, some of this shit that's written in here is making me heated, actually.
Peggy Flanagan, children. Flanagan has a daughter with her former husband, Tim Hellinger, so he had to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder why he couldn't stand it.
Yeah. Oh, boy. So she has a kid.
How many kids? Mom, I feel like a T-Rex today. Mom, I feel like an astronaut. Mom, I feel like a fairy.
Yeah.
You know.
It is our job to make sure that kid grows wings and casts spells on people.
No, the first thing you do is, especially if you hear something dumb like that, you're being silly.
Oh, that's
You hear it
silly.
again, like, nah, buddy, you're this.
That's funny. You're playing make-believe. That's great. There you go.
Yeah, you don't feed it. You don't, okay, we're going to implant wings into you. You can actually be that fairy.
It's called humoring them.
God.
You humor them. You don't give them a wing transplant.
You correct when there's a problem.
Right.
When there's cause for concern.
Brett Hollywood's show says Aaron from Steel Toe and Chris Carter were a lethal combination for the Vikings at wide receiver. Oh, yeah, back in 97, the year before. The only reason I was cut from the Vikings, April, is we drafted Randy Moss the next year. And they thought he had a little more upside to him than I did. So, I mean, it hurt, and I thought they were wrong, but nobody else picked me up, so I guess I lose.
And you know, the worst thing about this is somebody's going to see us talking like this and be like, look at those two transphobic people. But it's like, we've got nothing. Like, if you want to be a trans person, like, you're old enough to make that choice. I think that's perfectly fine. But we shouldn't be hacking up little children who change what they think and feel day to day, hour to hour.
Yeah, fucking up their body chemistry.
That's all anyone has ever asked for is, can you just leave the kids out of it? Let them grow up a little bit.
Right. SC Motorsports says Aaron's parents let him become a radio DJ. Is that what you want for your kids?
Yeah.
No, of course not. You want them to be better than that. Look at how it ended up. By the way, guys, thank you for helping us knock out our goal. Solid numbers in the prime of the broadcast earlier today. We appreciate that. Hit the like button. Let's flood those likes. Hit the thumbs up. What do the kids say? Smash it.
I say fuck it.
I say fuck that. Like, you
Fuck it.
stick your dick right in that like button and make it come likes.
They're
or
going to need
whatever.
new phones.
Yeah, you guys are going to need new phones, but that's fine. It's worth it, right?
Yes.
Johnny is on the BYB podcast at 7 o'clock Central tonight. The Backyard Boys.
Very cool.
Be sure to check out that podcast. BYB has been having a lot of steel toe people
Yep.
on there recently. We were on there. Granny Lemmy was on there. We got Johnny on there. A bunch of them. Checking out
They know good
on
stuff
BYB.
when they see it.
Yeah, absolutely. So check out Johnny on the BYB show at 7 o'clock
Yes.
Central Time. He'll do a great job on there.
Great way to end your week.
Absolutely.
for the weekend.
7 o'clock on a Friday. Tune in for an hour or so and watch Johnny.
If you're drinking your stupid green beer tonight, listen to BYB podcast.
There you go. Some of you will be drinking Celsius because you need something a little harder than booze.
Fucks you up a little bit more.
God. And again, I'm so glad that someone else wrote in today and they were like, dude, I just had one of those Celsiuses you recommended and I feel like I'm coked out of my fucking mind.
Was it bothering you that much?
It still got me. Like, even with the pizza.
No, I'm saying like you needed to have somebody else tell you that you're not crazy or something.
Yes. When you feel this way after you drink something like that.
God, I never get like that.
It just, you need someone to tell you you're not wrong.
Hey.
Yeah.
You're going to be okay. And you're not wrong.
All my muscles feel tight. Daytime drinking is acceptable today, says
Sure.
Pragmatic Baxter.
Sure.
I'm sorry, Daddy says I got some Minnesota Gold. I almost requested Minnesota Gold the other day.
I mean, you still can. I think you're about out of beers.
Oh.
We only get like a 6-pack at a time. It usually lasts us a long time.
Yeah. Bill Loney with $2 says, hey, gang, great show as usual. Thank you, Bill Loney.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate that, buddy.
Mr. Loney.
I am going to have to go back into today's show, and I'm going to have to count Super Chats and PayPal and all this stuff because we're at least $100 into next Monday's show. And I have
you, guys.
completely lost count. You guys have been crazy generous today, and we do appreciate that. Let's talk about one Florida man story. This one happened in Georgia, but it was a guy from Florida. And then we're going to get into the DSP Keemstar stuff, and then we'll get into Opie. You know, we've taken a long break from DSP.
Yes.
Because nothing new was happening. It was just it was the same complaints and the same bits and the same stuff. And now he agreed to do an interview with these guys called the Side Scrollers.
Mm-hmm.
And he went on there for 5 hours, which he deserves credit for.
I was going to say, that's a long time.
5 hours he went on there. And then Keemstar actually ended up on the stream with DSP. Now, April's telling me that Keemstar and DSP had a civil discussion on this stream.
This is what Keemstar is reporting, and I'm re-reporting.
But then after, DSP went on and just trashed the living fuck out of him.
That's what I'm hearing.
God damn it. Just can't get out of his own way.
I see DSP on Twitter sometimes, and I kind of miss him.
Yeah.
I miss his snorts.
The snorts are, when you snort right into the microphone like that. A Gainesville man was arrested after he viewed images of child pornography on his computer. Bad enough, right?
Don't do that.
Disgusting thing to do. As deputies were searching his home for child pornography. See, you know, when I say that none of these people can ever be let out of prison, they have to be put in a facility and locked away forever because there's no fixing these people. This is what I'm talking about.
So they were already searching. They were searching his home, and
Yes.
he decided while they're searching his home to take one last look.
Yeah.
I just got to get it in this one last time.
While they were looking for child porn on his computer,
Yuck.
he was looking at child porn on another computer.
Fun.
So this guy, clearly this is an impulse. Clearly it's something that's just in his brain. It's not something that can be therapied away. There's only one permanent solution.
He's a monster.
to that kind of a thing. So what you have to do is you have to, at the very least, lock this guy away, never let him out, because it's not like this behavior is ever going to change.
And there's kids everywhere.
Brian Bulb says he was trying to delete shit, most likely. Maybe.
Isn't that a little late, though?
Maybe, but you're still
Somebody's
pulling it
in
up.
the house checking your home already.
Right. Like, okay, if you're trying to delete it, you're pulling it up, they're going to find it that way. So
Yeah.
you just kind of, I mean, at that point, even though you're already fucked, if you're that guy, you just don't look at it. You sit in your living room and you just hope they miss it for some reason.
And if they find it, I don't know why it's there. Somebody else uses my computer sometimes. It wasn't me.
It's my wife. Just throw your wife under the bus. Yeah.
Oh, I'd be so mad at you.
Alan Thur, 75, was arrested on 7 child pornography charges this week.
Whoa.
That's not the guy.
Oh.
That's a different story.
It's like, that didn't match up.
The sheriff's office, yeah, I know. It is a white guy crime.
Yeah.
The sheriff's office got a tip that Thur had uploaded child porn on his computer. They executed a search warrant at the home. As deputies carried out the search, Thur was viewing 5 images of child porn on his computer. Now, see, I think I agree with the guy in the chat who said that he was probably trying to delete it. He was just trying,
I guess I don't, disagree with that either. It's just, I think the time to do that was before. It's too late now.
It's too late now. You're like Warden Norton just sitting in the office. It's like you're just sitting there with your revolver going, well, if they come in here, I'm just going to go ahead and take the low road, as it were. Vlad the Dragon says, delete them. Throw them in the fucking microwave. I know, yeah. Like you said, though, it's too late at that point. Brian says, imagine that, though, the most panicked delete fest in history. Pragmatic Baxter calling him the low-budget Gary Glitter.
Oh, Kyle.
Kyle says, well, I mean, teenage girls.
Yep.
So,
and he supports people putting up childhood pictures of me, too.
That's true. So that, you know what? There is a chance.
Good for him.
Conor McGregor drops F-bomb live on Fox News.
Well, that seems fair.
Yeah. So Hannity had Conor McGregor on his show, and Conor's starting to look like an insurance salesman who used to play football.
I know you don't really like him. I love this dude on and off the canvas. I really do. He's a funny dude.
I liked him in his prime, but like you can't keep getting the shit kicked out of you and talking all that cash money shit.
I don't think he should be fighting anymore. I think he should be the businessman.
Yeah, like I watched that first. So he lost to Khabib, and then he came back and he beat the shit out of a dead Donald Cerrone, which was like they just tied a sack full of dead meat to a tree and just let Conor beat the shit out of it. But then when he came back in that first Poirier fight that he got knocked out in, I was watching that one and like 30 seconds into the fight, I'm like, he's not the same. He's shot.
No, that was hard to watch.
Yeah. And then the next fight, he kicked him. Poirier checked it. And then after he checked it, Poirier pointed at his leg and goes, gotcha. Like he knew he hurt Conor's leg. And then the next nothing leg kick or a punch or whatever it was, that leg just went. It just snapped.
God, I hate picturing it. It's gross.
But how about that if you're Poirier? Like you feel, you checked the kick, you defended it, and you feel something in his leg go, and it hasn't gone all the way yet. And you look at the opponent and you go, I fucked up your leg. And as the opponent that fucks with you now, because you're like, shit, I did fuck up my leg, but I didn't know he knew about it. Like now what the hell am I gonna do? But don't worry, God made that decision for him about 30 seconds later.
Sure.
Yeah.
I do like his suits.
Well, he was on Hannity, which seems like a weird mismatch. Like Hannity, this big, fat, square, 60-some-year-old conservative guy with a CIA pin, is going to interview this trash, shit-talking Irish brawler.
Conservative.
Well, you
He's
can't.
pretty conservative.
Okay, well, you can't have Conor McGregor on your show and not have a delay of some sort. You know, you
need a dump button.
You got to be ready with a dump or a delay if you've got Conor McGregor on. This next clip is all Fox News' fault.
To support you, I want to just say your brother Stephen is a hero.
You had it right the first time.
Your brother Steven is a fucking hero. Like, just so effortlessly falls out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Even when he's trying to be a good boy on Fox News. Look at that. Cut his hair real nice, cleaned up all
He
smooth.
looks good.
Looks great. Still talks like a bucket of Irish pub trash.
Yeah.
Just,
it's endearing. I like it.
your brother Steven's a fucking hero. That fucking cunt. I fucking love him. Connor, we're on the air. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry.
I want to just say, your brother Stephen is a hero.
You had it right the first time.
He's a hero. You're a hero, and I'm
here 27 years.
I'm proud of Proper 12 and all the people.
Connor's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no
all
kidding.
Right? Shut up, Sean. I'm talking to this guy. And I don't know who this guy is.
I don't either.
But his brother Steven is apparently a fucking
He
hero.
looks like the guy from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
That are working behind the scenes in Proper 12 to make this happen. Here's another donation from Proper Number 12 to myself.
The Tunnels to Towers Foundation? Sounds like a group that like frees slaves.
$1 million? Yeah, it does. $1 million? What is this thing?
Should be giving this check to Harriet Tubman. What are you doing?
You're a hero, my man. You're an absolute hero. And God bless you, sir, right?
All right, but here's the thing. This isn't a novelty check. It's the actual check. You got to bring this bad boy to the bank and you got to deposit it. And you're going to have to go in the building because they're not going to let you take this one through the drive-through, laddie.
I'd fucking love to walk in with a huge $1 million check.
Cash a novelty check.
Ballin'.
Why are you doing this? It's like, it's the only way I'd let him pay me. That's it.
I like that.
Cream of Green says, it's for 9/11, dipshit. Sorry for making a joke on my show.
We're sorry.
Don't be so sensitive, Cream of Green. Jesus, you're starting to kind of get into this show and understand what it's about. You can't be such an uptight bag of shit, man. Peter's Tarot Show says Tunnels to Towers is for families of 9/11 victims. Oh.
Well, now we know. We learned something.
Now they've got an extra $1 million. Although I'm so jaded on charities, I'm like, yeah, the families get about $25,000, and the charity just like when you give to a lot of charities, it's just kind of like the money just gets picked at down the line. Just pick a little bit off each time, and like the money you send, like by the time it's done and it gets to the people you were sending it to, they consider like a good percentage, like 30% of our donations get to the people in need. And it's like,
wow,
that's not good. No Morio says, you mean like Black Lives Matter? No, I said 30%, not 3%.
When the Holy Spirit grabs you, says 7-Eleven is an inside job. Oh, the gas stations.
No,
Oh,
not 7-Eleven
What?
isn't the inside job. Jesus.
9/11.
Just a Dabbler says, what about the January 6th, 2021 families? Could you imagine like the internet's head exploding if Conor McGregor gave someone $1 million check for January 6th?
What about the families of the George Floyd riots?
Yeah, well, they got $27 million.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
George Floyd's family's okay, at least for now.
Do you think they'll be all right for sure?
Yeah, they're going to buy Cup Foods.
Dude, I don't know if there's anything more trash than like you can't come up with anything original. I like how Cub Food sounds,
Cup
but I
Food
can't
sounds
say
good.
Cub, so Cup.
Phoenix says 7-Eleven is a false flag. Quick Trip is the real issue. Oh.
And their gasoline does melt steel beams.
Yes, absolutely. Mark Atkins said that money's already gone. You got to look up charities. You really have to research when you want to give to someone, because what was the one that everyone thought was a great one to give to, and then people would yell at you for mentioning them because like, no, they fucking suck. They're terrible. The veterans
BLM?
one. No, the veterans one.
Wounded Warrior?
Wounded Warrior Project. Like everybody, Wounded Warrior Project, that sounds great for all the injured troops.
Didn't you donate to that?
One time, and then people yelled at me like, they fucking suck.
I remember that.
They rip off the veterans, they're dog shit. So after that, I just started giving to disabled American veterans instead.
Or just not at all.
Because then I just said, you know what? Fuck it. It's better off in my pocket. Maybe it'll accidentally help someone.
I try to do a nice thing and I get yelled at.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Susan G. Komen is another one that catches a lot of shit for how much money they take out.
I've never heard bad things about is like St. Jude's. I've always heard good things about St. Jude's.
Yeah. But it's tough because like I understand like the people who work there have to make money. They have to make a living. I get that.
Which one?
Any of them.
Yeah.
You know, the people who work there got to get paid, but like, since it's nonprofit, you have to spend every dime every year. And a lot of times the people who run the thing will give like bonuses to the board.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, how about you just give them, and everyone on the board should be saying, no. There's no bonuses. We'll take our bonus and we'll defer it to this cause or this hospital or this whatever.
St. Jude's Hospital, though, like legitimately, like if your child has cancer and you bring them there and stuff, like they basically, for a majority of the families, like everything is covered, like even housing. Like that one's actually pretty cool, in my opinion.
All right, guys, we have this DSP Keemstar thing. I want to play a couple of clips here because we've been out of the as Anthony would say, the DSP business for a long time now, and it's just because it's not anything personal, or it's just we felt like we ran our course with our coverage of what DSP did. He'd do silly things, but then he'd do the same silly things over and over.
Yeah.
And we were just kind of done talking about it. It's just, we kind of said it all. Well, DSP recently did the famed interview that he's been, promoting and everything. I'm going to let somebody interview me, and they're going to get the real scoop and the real story about all this hate I get.
You'll get my side of the story.
Exactly. And,
all right, bud.
Actually, it's not a bad idea because people go, oh, you just throwing yourself out there for an interview. Well, it worked. A lot of people wanted to talk to him.
I reached out.
We reached out. Did you know? Turns out he doesn't like us very much. It's very strange.
Again, I wish people could just have fun with us.
Anyway, the Side Scrollers podcast interviewed DSP, and they asked him about the Keemstar situation. Now, a year ago,
sure,
Keemstar said
about
that
a year.
Keemstar said that he wanted to give DSP, Wings of Redemption, and Boogie 2298 a podcast and call it the
Lol Cow Podcast.
The Lol Cow Podcast, something like that. And he was offering them each $50,000 up front to do it, and then proceeds from whatever the podcast makes on YouTube and advertising and things like that.
Yep.
It sounded like it would have been a pretty sweet deal.
Great deal.
For DSP.
DSP always needed money, much like all of us do.
Right. All of these guys were always, saying, oh, it's never enough. It's never enough. One thing I've always resented about DSP is he makes those of us who go to the fans to fund their show look like shit, because he never has a set amount where he's like, guys, this is how much it costs to run the business. If you feel like chipping in, if you think the show's good, here's some perks we give you if you contribute a bunch and you're really, really generous. Here's some give backs, if you will, as a token of our appreciation. DSP just takes. He's a real haza. Takes. Asks for more. There's never a set amount. It's always just more. Hey, my car broke down. Give me more money. Hey, this broke. Give me more money. Hey, I need to buy this. Give me more money. I always resented that because as a shameless e-beggar, I feel like the people you e-beg to deserve some respect.
Yeah, they do.
And it should be, hey, guys, here you go. Here's what it takes. Do you feel like chipping in? He yells at people and shits on people for not giving him money.
Or for how they give him money.
Oh, why didn't you tip me? Why did you send me a super chat? It's like, dude, work all that shit out on your own. That's your audience is being generous to you, but you don't like how they're being generous. So I always hated that. But I wasn't going to make 9,000 videos about that same thing.
No.
So he comes out and does this interview. And they ask him about the Keemstar situation. And they're like, hey, dummy, why didn't you take the $50,000 to do a show with these people? That's the problem with the Chads, the Johns, the DSPs, used to be Opie, but Opie's done a great job lately. All of these people who are laughing stocks on the internet, they won't embrace it, lean in, and be more successful with it.
I'm going to halfway argue you on one of them.
Chad
has it fucking figured out because that guy he's made MLC now and he makes the money on there.
He does make the money on that show.
But he still believes it is all a radio bit. He doesn't believe it's for other reasons.
Right. Chad is being humiliated.
So that's why I say halfway.
Yeah, Chad's being humiliated. Chad lies. And when the lie's exposed, he acts like he's doing a bit.
But he is making money.
Actually compared himself to Andy Kaufman the other day, which...
That means he's been listening to you because you said that.
Well, he does. He listens to it. He listens to us.
Well,
they all do.
He didn't block you.
So DSP goes on. They ask him about the Keemstar thing, the podcast offer, and this is what he had to say.
Easy. All right. I'm the kind of guy that if I can help it, I won't shop at Walmart. Okay? Why? Because I hate that company. The company has destroyed small businesses, little towns, right? Now everyone shops at Walmart because it has the best price. If I can help it, I won't. Every once in a while I go there. But for the most part, I can't. That's the kind of guy I am.
Breaking news from the Side Scrollers podcast. DSP won't go to Walmart. There we go. Should have saved this shit for Crowder. That would be a breaking news story. DSP, not a fan of Walmart. By the way, Walmart didn't kill small towns. The people in the small towns killed the small towns. You don't have to shop there.
I agree with you, but I did live in a town where I watched this happen.
Why, though?
And it is because, like, the new shiny Walmart comes to town and suddenly everything on Main Street doesn't have something at the right price that Walmart does. They don't have as big of a selection, and they will go there.
They came in with better products, better prices, and better service, and they won the business.
I do think I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do agree, though, that if Walmart hadn't showed up, Main Street would be thriving.
Absolutely. And if McDonald's doesn't show up, Burger King does better.
Yes.
You know, I mean, look, you got to put this responsibility. It's kind of like politicians. You got to put the responsibility on the people who put them there, too. You know, Walmart doesn't just show up and then businesses go, oh, Walmart's here. We don't get enough daytime sunlight now. We're going to close shop. Their friends, their neighbors, their fellow villagers abandon them and go to Walmart.
Dude, it is devastating. It's sad.
Yeah.
Main Street Litchfield is a ghost town now.
It's pretty bad. So DSP doesn't want to shop at Walmart. What this has to do with Keemstar, I have no fucking idea, but let's find out.
Maybe that's a huge flaw with me, right? But I'm not going to take money. I would feel like taking a paycheck from Keemstar is kind of like blood money. That's money he made on the backs of people.
Have you ever watched Misery Loves Company, sir? No. I don't know how it's blood money. He wants you to do a podcast with two other guys who have a lot in common with you. And then you guys would do a show. He doesn't understand. If you do a show, you get to control what's on there. That show becomes whatever you want it to be.
That was our original take when the whole offer came on the table. Actually, we said, DSP, if you don't like what people think about you, go do this show and show them otherwise.
Right. What's the Don Draper line? If you don't like what people are saying, change the conversation.
Yes.
Keemstar gave you a platform to do that, and you told him to go fuck himself.
Drama content he put out, people he's hurt to earn it. I'm not going to do that.
Didn't you start your career on like drama and hate?
But
oopsie daisy.
Nah, it's people. I will say this. I never, if I could help it,
But the people in the Street Fighter community, like that's who you said you were targeting.
Oh, okay, that's different. And here's the thing: you're right.
How's that different?
It's different because I've changed now. I will agree, and I've talked about this in documentaries about me.
I'm sorry, you sound like the abusive ex-boyfriend trying to get back with his girl. I've changed now. Don't worry about it.
I have heard a lot of YouTubers say that, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's why we always say, look, we'll watch your content, we'll make fun of your content, we'll tease you. No kids, no families, nothing like that. I think the only time we've ever tripped up a little is Stuttering John was talking about his kid.
He brought up the kid.
He brought up the kid, and we went, wait a minute, you don't get to hide behind your kid like that publicly and then tell people, well, you can't make a joke.
And if anything, that was us trying to stick up for the kid, like don't use your kid as a shield. We weren't making fun of the kid.
And then people who hate the show anyway and they couldn't kill it, they're like, oh, we're going to use this clip. It's
I know.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have brought up the kid, but we weren't the one who brought it up first.
Any port in a storm.
These people who do this shit regularly all the time and just bring it up because they're mad or angry or jealous, which is a lot of it. And then they go, oh, well, I don't do that anymore. And, Keemstar falls under that a little bit. He has to take, but I think Keemstar does take responsibility. He's like, I shit on a lot of people.
Yes.
I did drama content. I'm not running away from that. I'm doing a different thing now, but that doesn't mean everyone should forget that I did drama content.
I've watched a ton of Trisha Paytas. She used to be a humongous online troll, and she cops to that every video she does now, damn near. And she's like, I'm changed. I know why that's wrong now, but I cop to it.
Yeah.
You're talking about something that happened the first half of the 2000s.
I know. I'm just calling, as I said, it just sounds funny, like hearing that. That I changed now. That line is so I don't know, overused.
They caught him. They caught DSP doing a thing here, and this is what a lot of people do. The rules for me and not for thee. He's trying to come up with an excuse for not taking Keemstar's money for the podcast rather than I don't want to humiliate myself. I don't want to embarrass myself. I don't think I would do a very good show. Sure. That's the real reason. But he can't say that. So he's got to grasp at straws. Anytime you're making an argument you don't believe in, it's pretty easy to crack it.
Well, usually all the other person has to do is ask a simple question. And they know the answer, but they don't want to say it, so they'll change the topic.
Exactly. And then this guy just kind of called him out. He's like, well, you can't really say that you don't want to take that money because you took that money for a long time.
Yeah.
So what's one more time? You know, yeah, you're taking money
a
from
hefty chunk.
Yeah, it's a 50 grand chunk. Well, hey, here's my logic. If you take the 50 grand, that's 50 grand less the blood money guy has.
Exactly. You'll spend it better.
Exactly.
Check it out.
I was an
wrong
online
people.
troll in the Street Fighter community. Absolutely. There was online harassment that happened. Absolutely. I've learned from that. I've been through it myself now. And I realize how harmful that is and why you would never do it. Especially when you're someone in a position of power who has an audience.
Especially if you're an adult. Like, imagine
Yeah.
the desperation and stinkiness and grossness of, like, I'm going to troll online. It's like, do your show. Go live a life. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. You're in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s at this point. Just stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
To actually troll people, to do drama against people, that's so harmful to them. I would never do that for personal gain anymore, ever again. And taking that money from Keemstar, I feel like I'm taking money from other people who've been hurt in order to benefit.
Horse shit.
Well-
No, this is not a moral stance issue. You don't want to be made a fool of by Keemstar. So you're not taking his money, but you don't want to admit what it is.
I still say just take the money and change what people think about you. Do the show that like you want to be known for then and take the money.
Right. So then Keemstar called into the show and the Side Scrollers put him on. And by the way, check out the Side Scrollers channel. It's at Side Scrollers on YouTube. Go watch the interview. We're not going to play the whole interview because it's theirs. They should get the views for it, the whole deal.
Yeah.
And this is from DSP Tries It. Memology did this one. Let's check out Keemstar showing up.
Or this interview or whatever you want to call it is you describing problems that you have in your life, paying bills, being harassed by, your detractors or whatever. And I actively went out of my way to solve major problems in your life. And me and you are not friends. In fact, before I put together this business opportunity for you,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
Me and you were fighting back and forth. It started with you on your podcast out of nowhere, reacting to me retiring when I turned 40. And you said, well, that guy's evil and, all these horrible stuff and blood money, whatever you said about me, because
you got to get those shots in on his way out the door, right?
Because he's gone now.
Yeah, you don't start the shit when he's active. You hit him on his way out, right?
You don't like my show, Drama Alert. And many of your detractors picked up on right away that the reason why you don't like my show and you don't support me is because we covered the fapping situation in 2016.
That's completely untrue. Dude, you covered it fairly.
Go ahead, respond, Phil.
You covered it fairly. You didn't even really harp on it.
By the way, the fapping incident, DSP jacked off on stream.
Did not know the camera was rolling.
Didn't know the camera was on. Didn't know he was streaming.
Oh,
and he jacked off with his greasy hair and his unkempt look, and he made all the faces,
all the movements.
I'm the reason I'm not looking into the camera right now is because I can't.
You can't unsee that. Like I don't care how hot the guy is. I don't want to watch him doing that.
How hot is DSP?
I
Right.
don't want to be too mean about it. There's worse than him. I've seen much worse.
Look,
but,
I saw the man jerk off, and I shouldn't have.
One of your guys contacted me behind the scenes, said, do you have anything else to add? Do you want to be on the show? I was like, no, you covered it fairly. I don't think you were unfair at all. That's not the case.
Thank you, because I don't think I was unfair either.
No, not at all. Who told you that? That's bullshit. That's the detractors making shit up.
False, wrong, incorrect.
And he doesn't support me. And I responded.
Hold on, Keem, is that true, Phil?
I don't know. I'm sure I've criticized him. I don't know specifically what he's talking
about.
Oh,
come on.
Did a super chat asking about Keemstar. I don't give two fucks about Keemstar. I don't want to talk about him ever again. Seriously, the guy's a waste of time in life. So I'm not even going to address that. I'm going to say thanks, Smokey, for the super chat. Moving on to more important things in life that aren't human turds.
I mean, that's kind of shitting on Keemstar a little bit.
That's so funny and childish, though.
It is.
That's a really childish insult.
Yeah. Memology does a good job. He just kind of clips this shit up.
I don't know exactly what was said. I'm going off of memory, but it was something along those lines. The clip gets sent to me by multiple people. So I respond to Phil because the only thing I know about Phil is him being a lol cow, right? Him on stream begging for money to pay rent and stuff like that. That's all I know about him. So I responded to him on Twitter, which I thought was pretty clever. In gaming terms, and I explained to him that like we are roughly the same age. We've been doing YouTube for like 15 years each. We started at the same time, and I'm retiring now, and I don't ever have to work again. So I have completed this video game of YouTube, and
everybody should be very happy for anyone who can do that.
That's pretty sweet.
I mean, awesome for Keemstar. He made such a great living that at 40 years old, he can now Keem's kind of in an Opie position where he can, anything he does on YouTube, it's whatever he wants to do recreationally. Exactly.
Said to Phil, you're still on level 1. All right. You're still on level 1 and you're restarting, level 1 over and over again, like a video game, and you're getting nowhere. You're still at the point where you're begging people on stream to pay your bills and whatnot. And I thought that was a good response, right? Even though I am talking trash and, we got a little drama going on for Twitter and whatnot.
Well, you gotta perform. You gotta entertain your audience. You can't just like...
It's pro wrestling, right?
Yeah, you can't just list things like you're a professor.
Sure.
You gotta throw in a few jokes here and there.
I thought that I was actually giving you good advice.
Low cow. The best way to give life advice is to, say it in an insulting way, for sure. I mean, makes everyone very receptive to it, correct?
Right. Well, fair point, but
slap it.
Let him finish, game
on Twitter. Is there some truth to it? Yes. Okay. But here's the thing: if you have a criticism of me, then criticize me fairly in a way where maybe I have a chance to have a conversation. Instead, you just go to your platform.
Like what? Like maybe do a podcast?
I know you could have gone on the podcast, and you could be taking his money and changing his mind at the same time.
Do a show. Yeah,
you say something nasty about me on there. I'm a tiny little guy. Okay.
Aww.
When I say something on my stream, who hears it? A couple hundred people. Yes, my detractors then echo it. They extrapolate it all over the internet. Boom, it's amplified. Correct. But
makes you more famous.
It is true. Anyone who doesn't like you but still says your name and talks about you, does videos on you, they're just spreading your name around.
It expands your audience. It makes you bigger. What do they say? A hate view is the same as a like view. It's the same deal.
It's still promotion.
Yeah.
Little guy, you are a big guy, Keem. You're huge. You have a giant reach on the internet.
And a big cock, Keem. You got the biggest dick I've ever seen. Huge set of balls on you. Jesus.
Have you seen his girlfriend?
I thought, right?
Or wife or whoever. I'm sorry if that's insulting.
Understand that the stuff that you say and do has repercussions for everyone around you. You seem to be someone that you're not self-aware. You don't understand.
Holy shit, maybe it's the Celsius, but I'm having a heart attack. Did Dark Side Phil, April, and we haven't covered him in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Did Dark Side Phil just accuse someone of not being self-aware?
Yeah. No, you heard that right.
If he's being funny, this is the funniest fucking podcast I've ever listened to in my life.
I know.
Keemstar is not self-aware. You cannot have that beard for as many years as Keemstar's had it and not be self-aware. I'm sorry.
Understand that when you say something like that, now I have to live with that shit for months on end. I get, you're on level 1. Phil, level 1. You've been for 15 years. You just
he is jaded.
Look, Phil, if they would have lied and said, like, you have tuberculosis, that's unfair because then people think that and they say that about you and that's really shitty. You've shit on him before. He's shitting on your content. I've always said shitting on content is fair game.
It is.
Nobody should shut you down or, do anything like that for shitting on content. If you get personal, family, shit like that, then you're a scumbag, then you're a piece of shit. But if Keemstar is going to say, hey, look, this guy's on level 1. This guy's show ain't shit. This guy's show is fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. If enough people agree with it, it will overwhelm you like it has Phil. That means that those people might have a point. But if it's just a few people now and again, then they're just fucking stupid. Well,
Keemstar's also looking back on it like as somebody who's completed the game, like he said. He's looking like, well, I've been at that step before, so he's still stuck back here, and I'm trying to help him out of it, but he's not accepting the help.
Keemstar's looking back at Phil, holding a hand out, and going, hey, I'll give you. Phil just wants Keem to give him the $50,000, no strings attached. Oh, but Keem, the way you offered me the 50 grand, you were kind of a dick about it. How dare a guy who admits he's on level 1 turn up his nose at 50 grand because Keem wasn't polite enough when he offered it to him?
Dude, I'll admit I'm on level 1 all day long for 50 grand.
Right.
I don't care.
Keem, you want to do a podcast? 50 grand and a cut of super chats and ad revenue.
This guy wants to get in on the boxing shit.
Keem, let me be your boxing commentator.
There you go.
Amateur boxer, still
Anything.
active. Let me be a commentator. Let me be a interviewer. Whatever. It'll be fun, Keem. I'll get in there. I'll be part of Happy Punch.
Level 1. Do you think
play-by-play experience.
There you go.
I'll be your play-by-play guy, Keem. There you go. I'll take it. And if he says, this guy does a small podcast, I'm like, fucking right, sure do. When's the next Happy Punch? Yeah.
I do a small podcast.
Yeah.
That?
That's a good point. That's a good spot to
oh no.
Hold up. Should we do one more Keem clip on this DSP thing? Are you enjoying this?
Yeah.
Let's do one more Keem clip and then we'll go to Opie.
I wanted to solve this issue for not just you, but Wings and Boogie. I looked at all of you guys, you're lolcows, right? You have more haters than like supporters, right? But really, they're all fans. They are all fans. They're all obsessed with you and watching your content nonstop.
There is a reason Keem is in the spot he's in and DSP is in the spot he's in.
Yep.
You know?
One of them has it figured out.
There's a reason when you go on Social Blade and look at our YouTube numbers, and then you go on Social Blade and you look at the people who wish they were us and are obsessed with us. There's a reason we're here and they're here. There's a reason Keem is up here and DSP's down here. Keemstar plowed ahead, did his content, did his stuff, presented it for his fans. DSP whined and complained, why aren't I more like the Keemstars? Why aren't I more like these other people? If you just sit there and whine and piss and moan, why not me? Instead of working on yourself, realizing you're not good enough and getting better, you're going to be stuck there forever. So, I mean, I cannot better illustrate the difference in success levels between Keem and DSP than the way this interview is going right now.
Dark side, fill the lol cow.
The solution really is to get the three of you to do a podcast. All right. Those haters are going to watch. They're going to absolutely love that these three guys have come together to make content. Now,
and who knows, maybe if you embrace that, they'll end up liking you because you'll have a sense of humor about it.
Hell yeah. And if you think they're not going to super chat and shit to get their things said.
Absolutely.
You know.
Between the three of you, you guys don't have the business sense to like really figure this out and make this thing actually happen. But I do. All right.
Can't argue.
And you guys don't even understand how valuable you are as individuals, as entertainers, because you look at the numbers and you're looking at everything and like, oh, well, I've fallen off. And, you know, that's the mindset that you have. Right. But I have a different mindset for each and one of you, that you guys are amazing entertainers, just not in the way that you want to be, right? You're lolcows, but there's so much value there. By putting the three of you together.
Brendan never learned this. John never learned this. Like you said, Chad's half learned it.
I do think he has it half figured out. He just doesn't know why.
Yeah, he doesn't know why, but he's accidentally
he
stepping in the
it.
right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, or he denies it.
But he's got the money part figured out.
Sure.
And, you know, each one of you would own 25% of this podcast. All right. We never got to have this conversation. So I do want to have it now, even though I know you're not going to do it. All right.
Oh my God, did DSP Crowder Keemstar where they didn't even get into the specifics of the deal? And he went, we got to stop Big Keem. Join the DSP mug club. That's what DSP needs, is a mug.
Maybe.
Then he'll get there. Stop Big Keem.
Also own 25%. I would do the business aspect of it. I've had many success selling podcasts to exclusive deals with Spotify and other companies, multi-million-dollar deals. All right. I wanted to put the three of you together for this show. I would do the business side of the things. And I knew that all three of you would be in a situation where you didn't really trust me, or you're like, I don't know if this is going to work. And you'd have a lot of doubts. So I was just going to take my own money and take $150,000, give you each, just to start off before we even filmed an episode, 50 grand up front to let you know that I was serious and I believe in this concept.
This is how you know this guy will never move up. That the business sense of that makes a ton of sense.
It
it's
does.
Perfect.
And this idea.
Man, I'm stupid.
Well, that was coming from a dude who's retiring
Yeah.
by 40, right?
And now just like is investing in podcasts and trying to find shit to do. Yeah.
Good for that guy.
Vlad the Dragon says he's not even paying attention. He's sulking like a child.
Right. He's completely zoned out now, and he, just, when's this conversation over?
Vlad's right. Yeah.
Go.
P.A. Cheddar says Keemstar is exactly correct.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly correct. I don't hate DSP, says Splurging, but I fear a Chris Chan dark timeline will happen. Well, certainly I hope not. So then you said that they had this talk. There was there was like a what do you mean? What's the word I'm looking for? They were cordial.
They were cordial.
They were cordial with one another.
Mm-hmm.
And then DSP immediately went to shitting on
If you were to look at Keemstar's Twitter, he laid it out pretty clearly that it seemed like he was being shit on by DSP after the fact.
I gotta say, Keemstar, yeah, I agree with Dub. Keemstar seems smart in all this, and DSP, I agree with Vlad, just sulking like a child.
Yeah.
Sulking. I do have an Opie clip here. I think we'll have time for this today. Opie goes off on Opie and Anthony reunion and says no to Kevin Brennan. Now, Opie's on a roll with us right now. Opie went on with the corn.
He's hot.
Opie's
heating up.
Opie's heating up right now. And he was on with Corn Diff, and he was, I'm not even going to say partially. I think you and I agreed, remarkably likable.
Yes, it was cute. It was wholesome.
It was cute. It was fun. Corn Diff put Opie at ease. Opie's always worried about haters getting one up on him. Corn Diff made him totally relaxed, was totally cool to him, and Opie, he was like a grandpa.
He's a corn.
Fascinated by the digital corn that was on the screen. I thought it was I'm not saying grandpa like a bad thing. He's 60 years old. I'm saying it was endearing.
I loved it. I still think about it since I saw it. Yeah.
I thought it was great. Now, let's see if Opie can hold it together, because if people start needling him about Opie and Anthony, he tends to sometimes go off and embellish and things like that.
I love this view.
And then, beautiful home. And then the second part of this, Ann says no to Kevin Brennan. That is a smart move on Opie's part, because here's what Opie understands. Kevin Brennan's not having Opie on because he likes Opie.
Or cares about him.
He is using Opie because he has a vendetta with Anthony. And Opie going on there just gives Kevin what he wants, gets Opie absolutely nothing, and Opie knows this. Opie is a smart broadcaster. He's not a short money guy. Opie's got his. He doesn't need that shit. If you find yourself in a position where you need that shit, you're in a desperate spot.
Yes, you are.
So Opie says no to Brennan because he understands. He's like, Brennan don't give a fuck about me. Brendan just wants to fuck with Anthony, and he's using me, so I look like a retard.
I'm sure he's seen all the fallout.
Exactly. So let's see the continuous redemption arc of Greg Opie Hughes.
I like it.
If by the end, so one video with the corn, I find him partially redeemed. Get ready, April, and get ready, everybody watching. Mark my words, if by the end of this video I go, wow, Opie, that's a real good take, I'm going to prepare. This doesn't happen often. Apologize.
Okay.
To Greg Opie Hughes.
It's appropriate.
For how much I've shit on him over the last 6 months.
All right.
I am a man of my word. If he handles this well, if the Opie thing, redemption continues, I will apologize, and I'll say this. Opie does not have to forgive me. We've seen many times on his show, Opie hates my guts. He gets angry whenever I'm brought up. But I am a fair man.
And it'll feel good to apologize and to see him doing better, because this is a guy you looked up to.
It's a guy I looked up to in broadcasting, absolutely.
It'll feel good.
Opie, just bury the hatchet with Anthony and get the band back together. Yes, Anthony is difficult, but you're better together than apart. No, thank you, BXR. No, thank you. Do you pay attention at all to anything?
I mean, in fairness, that's not inaccurate by Opie. It's like, dude, how many times do I have to fucking tell you no? I mean,
it's got to be exhausting.
I get it. I get that. Like, the only time I've shit on Opie for the Opie and Anthony stuff is when he pretends they never needed each other and I would have been better off without him. But yeah, this BXR guy is asking a question that's been answered a million times.
maybe you haven't followed Anthony in the last whole bunch of years, but he's a lunatic now, and he's obsessed with race. Why would I want to do a radio show with someone like that, you dummy? I've had it with this crap.
I mean, Anthony likes to talk about race a lot. I don't even think Anthony would deny that one.
No. Well, no.
He finds it to be an important issue, and he talks about it a lot.
They clearly have different tastes, and I think that's okay, too.
Opie doesn't want to talk about race a lot. Anthony would like to on his show. Seems like being apart is the best thing for them.
Sure.
The guy is completely different. He threw everything away. Everything to follow this race crap. Literally was one of the funniest guys I ever met in my life. And there was a time he was the funniest person I ever met in my life. There was a time that no one could stay with him in that studio when he was being funny. He made huge national comedians look ridiculous. He was way funnier than all of them, and he threw it all away over dumb politics and the race issues in America.
That is the first time in any of these. I'm telling you, something happened to Opie. He went to a doctor. Not a doctor, that sounds demeaning. He went to, like, he read something or he watched a documentary or
something snapped or clicked.
Something's different with this guy, because that is the most complimentary I have ever seen him be of Anthony. Funniest guy I've ever met. Put those comics to shame. Gave him all the credit. And then his opinion is he stopped doing that and he decided to do race stuff.
If anything, I'm getting the feeling that his fussiness against Anthony is mostly just that they did have a good thing going. It was awesome. And then the race thing had to happen and wreck it all. Wrecked a good time.
And then went completely over the line where I can't be associated with the guy. Pay attention. Just pay attention. It's right in front of your eyes.
Oh.
He blew up the whole damn thing. He had to
what I mean?
More and more obsessed with race. Throwing the N-word around like it was nothing. And you want me to get back together with him. Oh.
So then he brings up, if you're not watching the video, he brings up that guy saying, "I'm a new listener. Sorry." And then Opie just goes, "Oh, okay."
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot, BXR.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, but he's apologizing and everything.
I don't know this man, but he's great.
The sun is shining on a new Opie. All he had to do was visit a cornfield first.
E-Rock, text me. I have an idea for a compound show. The O&A show. Opie and Aaron. If this kind of behavior continues, what did I say? He has until the end of this video for me to say, "Hey, I was a dick. I'm sorry. You've turned it around. This is a total redemption." I'm willing to do that. I am a man. I'm a man of my word.
I'm sure you two could have a good show together.
Of course we could.
The thing is, even people who find us online or something, I just hate that guy and his wife is a nothing and he controls her. Like, if you guys met us in real life, I'm sure everyone would be just fine.
We're a hoot.
We're a hoot.
We really are.
We're fun at parties. Is that us now?
Watch our show. Our show's not. I know you guys hate this word, but our show is a lot of fun. I'm sorry that bothers you, but it is.
It hurts to laugh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe I came in a little hot. I was like that drone that Russia had to shoot down. I'm sorry, BXR.
I am 3 minutes away from having to eat my balls with a knife and fork, aren't I?
Yeah. I'll saute him first.
Guys, we are 3 minutes away from me publicly apologizing to Greg Opie Hughes.
Can we start over? I'm sorry, Jesus.
Holy shit.
I just get frustrated because, in a perfect world, that'd be great. Of course, I would have a big audience again. I would make a crap load of money, but that ship sailed.
Wow.
That's like those two are now at peace with this decision. No more shitting on each other. No more, fuck this guy and fuck that guy and fuck this guy and fuck. Because Anthony or Opie will go off on a rant about Anthony, and then Anthony will hammer the shit out of Opie on his show. That's back and forth. That's fair, doing the dozens. But how about this is the clip? Let's get this clip to Anthony. We'll get it to E-Rock today. He'll get it to, Anthony doesn't have a show today. We'll get it to Anthony. He can watch this. Let's make this the end.
Yeah, this is the most honesty I think we've heard on the topic, and it is a peaceful honesty.
I don't want to see them back together again. That ship has sailed.
They are better apart.
But let's make this the end. Let's, like the Godfather, let's have him shake hands at the table, and that's the end of all of it.
Completely different person. He's obsessed with race. He's not obsessed with being funny anymore. I'm sure he still pulls off the funny here and there, but not like he used to.
Look. Oh my goodness.
That is not an opinion Anthony would necessarily completely reject.
I don't think so.
Anthony would say, yeah, I like to talk a little more politics, but I'm still very funny. Wow.
And I think he would say, look, I am obsessed with race, but I do find that funny and you don't, and that's just where we part ways.
Don't you want to know what happened? Because this is a different man.
I'm telling you, that corn
The
might be
fucking
heaven
corn.
sent.
The corn did something.
The corn could change the world, let's say.
That's for sure. I'm over here now, GH. What's up, Randy James? How are you? We got Ryan O'Donnell. Did you try those good beers I recommended to you from other
No. Ryan, let me help you.
Half and Root and Branch? No, I didn't. Didn't you just suggest those like yesterday?
Yes.
No, I don't want to try your craft beers. Goddamn.
I'll ask again. Am I 2.5 minutes away from apologizing to Opie, hat in hand?
Yes, and this super chat says it all right
Bob
here.
Flossie nails it. Corn Diff was a game changer.
We don't even have like a good beer store around here. So if
shit.
Gephart's doesn't have it, which is my place, it's close to here, then it's very difficult to get them. But I did write it down because out east there's some damn good beer stores. How do I get the link back so I can send stars? It's gone from my phone, iPad, and laptop. Man, I don't know, Tommy. That's not good. I appreciate when you guys give me a few buckaroos. Simmer down. Oh, we all love you, brother. Hi, Bob Lord. How are you? All right, BXR is back. We got off on the wrong foot. I'm sorry. Can you send your address? I'm gonna send you a sorry card. Sorry.
He's joking, but that would be kind of fun. That'd be adorable. Yeah. That'd actually fit with the new Opie that we're seeing.
He's being funny.
Holy shit.
No one's sending out cards.
I'm 1 minute and 45 seconds away from apologizing to Opie Hughes.
I just watched the highlights on YouTube and love you too. No problem. And if you still like Anthony, so be it.
He's a new man. I don't know what happened. You're right.
I saw the light. I've been baptized by the fire in your touch and the flame in your eyes.
Who am I?
It's him and Corn Diff should be singing Brooks and Dunn to one another. Oh, the whole town's talking about the corn I'm walking.
Whatever.
That leads right to your stalk. Oh, how I used to scream, was full of broken dreams.
See, now Opie won't like you because of your beer.
What? This is part of my apology process.
I can't do a show with that guy. What, I walk in like, okay, hey, nothing has changed, and then I have to sit there and listen to him rant and rave about race issues
funny
in
if you just
America.
said the N-word.
And then he's going to bring up eugenics again. And then when he gets bored with that, he's going to talk about guns for 2 straight hours as I sit there like an idiot on my own show. That's never happening again.
So that's a maybe. Duly noted.
You and Bennington would be awesome. I would like that. Kevin Brennan said he'll pay you $500 to appear on his show.
Okay, I'm apologizing. 1 minute 4 away.
Done.
Oh, Woody? $500? How about you times that by 10?
That was a big old kiss my ass, Kevin.
That's a multimillionaire saying, suck my dick, small timer.
Oh, wow.
I've forgotten more about this business than you'll know in 100 lifetimes.
As he sits in his high rise, like, look at this shit.
Opie's flexing on people. Opie's like his giant high-rise apartment overlooking the Hudson. He's like, multiply it by 10 and maybe we'll talk.
You know what makes me so happy about that is he went on with the corn.
Yeah.
He went on with the corn, but he will not do business with Kevin Brennan.
As far as Opie's concerned, the corn is here, Kevin's down here.
Yep.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That's a lot of months of super chats and Patreons to pay Opie to come on the show.
Way to go, Corn Diff.
Times
That's what
that by
I have to say.
10. Give me five G's. None of that Venmo crap, because Venmo takes their share.
I love it.
I want a check that clears for 5 G's. Tell Kevin Brennan. $500. What am I going to do with $500?
I wipe my ass with $500. That's funny.
30 seconds, and I'm apologizing to Opie.
Yeah, this is fun.
Sorry, I like Kevin Brennan. I apologize. You're just a messenger. I apologize.
He's apologizing to Go One, but not to Kevin. He's saying, hey, $5,000, fuckface.
He did say he likes Kevin, though.
Yeah. New listener, nothing. This is common sense, BXR. Oh, okay. Thank you, the Smokeout Prods. He knows. Yeah, people like to forget that Anthony has drastically changed. Have I changed too? Of course.
Wow.
But I can still squeeze in and do...
Is Opie really making a cake stomp beer? Okay, I have to apologize. April, you might not know about the cake stomp.
We're going to have cakes. Yes, I do.
Oh, you know about the Opie cake stomp?
Yeah, we've talked about it.
Wow.
We're going to have cake stomp beer and April's Magic Bean coffee. This is fun.
Yeah, Electric Shoes is saying, I've never loved Opie so much.
I know.
All right, so
This is fantastic.
I got to do this the right way.
Spit it out.
Camera, right here. Greg Opie Hughes. For the last 6 months, over a really shitty comment you sent to me after agreeing to be on my program and then taking it back, I watched some of your clips and found you to be a little disingenuous about the history of Opie and Anthony. And I thought some of the things you said were incorrect or dishonest. And I shit on you a lot. And you commented back that you were not a big fan of mine. I'm a low-level podcast. I suck, this and that. That's doing the dozens. That's fair. Since you've been on with the Corn Diff, I should say his name, you have been a changed man, an honest man, a fair man, and dare I say, I've laughed multiple times at just 2 of your clips. You're a funnier man.
Very funny.
Than you've been in years. And you know your worth. And you know what people like Kevin Brennan are up to. And you understand how the game works. And I am now completely wrong. And you are completely on the right path. I listened to you and Anthony for years. You guys had a fantastic show. It influenced me as a broadcaster. And I thought that somewhere along the line, you lost your way. If you did or if you didn't, I could have been right. I could have been wrong. You found your way again. You've done amazing work. I'm sorry for being an asshole. I don't even need you to forgive me. You can say, hey, fuck that guy. He's got a very small audience on the internet, very small corner of the world. I don't need to accept that guy's apology. But Opie, as an honest broadcaster, I have to say, I'm sorry. I got it wrong. You turned it around, and I hope you stay on this path. April, anything you'd like to say?
Having gone along with his buffoonery the entire time, I too would like to apologize, and I too think that you're a much funnier, lighthearted, honest man since the Corn.
Yes.
Thank you for ending our week the correct way.
And Corn Diff, bravo. Look what you've done.
Yes, this is wild. A Corn can change the world.
Fucking Corn Diff. And now, if I may end the show on this, hashtag unblock Cardiff. There. All right, guys, that's it. We are done. What, you guys were thinking?
We're opening this.
Oh, shit, we got to open this. Okay.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Okay, go ahead.
No idea who the Striking Viking. I don't know. It was in our P.O. box.
All right, this was in the P.O. box. This is a little gift. And I'd love to have the Corn on. I would love to talk to Corn Diff. He's a fan of the show.
I believe this is for you.
Oh, look at this. This is from, oh no, is this Sage or Zen? I can't remember. Or RGZ. Oh, who was this?
Pipe up in the chat.
Guys, pipe up in the chat if this is you. Striking Viking Beard Growth Kit.
We're gonna put this to good use this weekend.
Wow. Thank you guys very much for the Striking Viking Beard Growth Kit.
What do you got in there?
I think...
Is it Jizz? What is it?
It might be Jizz. I think it might be Zen. I think it might be KF. I can't remember who sent me this.
That is funny. I'm glad we didn't forget.
I feel bad. Let's take these out. We have...
Oh, my God.
This is beard growth oil right there.
I don't know.
What? April? April, may I? Oh, there you go.
There, I started it for you.
She started for it. And then... Oh, it's a razor, like a trimmer.
Babe.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my God.
I'm retarded.
Look.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's like a
That's
little.
not a razor. That's
it's like a
stimulator.
comb, right? Like it's
no. It's a stimulator.
What do I do with this? I do this.
Skin roller system. It stimulates. Because when you bring blood flow to the area, it helps your. It's like if you massage your scalp, your hair will grow better. So we should be miscalp.
I have bald knuckles. Let's
We're gonna
give it
start
a little...
miscalping you too.
All right.
Wow,
yeah,
guys.
here. Let me. Can we do this? Will that help at all? Can we?
No, dummy. No. Yeah, there you flat.
There you go. Get some hair in there. Now it's all gonna be fixed. All right.
What the fuck?
Thank you very much for the person that got that for us. I appreciate it. That's very nice. Maybe someday I'll look like that. What do you think? All right. Guys, that's it. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. We really appreciate it. Awesome show today. And thank you for your generosity. I'm going to go back and check how far ahead we are for Monday because it's a lot. Thank you to our new VIPs.
Yes.
I'm using Socialist Media, and Carlos did not want a VIP today, but I still think Carlos should get a hold of us.
Thank you.
And,
Alcata was a new one this week.
Alcata was a new one.
Matthew.
And then Matthew was a new one.
I'd like to thank you all for putting up with me for 4 morning shows this week while Johnny was getting better.
Absolutely.
As well as 3 evening shows. Thank you. It's been a fun one.
Johnny will be back on Monday, and we've got a listener gift for Johnny on Monday.
A nice big one.
A nice, easy.
Got a nice big one.
It's a good
for Johnny.
size.
Well, we're happy to see him.
Yes. Speaking of Johnny, 7 o'clock tonight, BYB podcast. Brandon, those guys, the Quad Father, Derek, those guys are great. Listen to them, 7 o'clock Central Time tonight. Johnny will be the guest. That's BYB podcast on YouTube. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And we will talk to you guys again on Monday.